Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm actually not that fucked up right now, but how are you guys doing tonight? Came off Kaz's show. My sister Becky called me. They're on their way back from a concert. Her and her husband Mike. What's up, Becky? What up, Mike? Fucking and I was fucking around on Kaz. Check this out. I'm gonna put myself on blast real quick, real here. See, and I'm gonna go to my YouTube channel real quick, make sure everything sounds good. Hold up. Douche. I always do that, do a little sound check because I used to run the fucking microphones and shit, but like Curtis said, man, he's like, dude, the microphones don't even fucking work, dude. And I'm like, I know. Go back to your, yeah, I sound good. Oh, there might have been an echo there for a second, but yeah, man, fucking. I had a couple texts from a couple people saying, "Go live, motherfucker! Come on, man! It's only 10:30 in Cali." Yes, yes, I know. What I was doing earlier was, man, I was like I've done the I like lighting, right? Lighting and shit. So let me show you something real quick. But shout out Mark Cosplay. Shout out Mark Cosplay. He bought me this little milk tea figure, right? And I opened her up, took her out, and messed with her only, right? She's doing great right now. I put little fairy wings on her. She's fucking amazing, amazing figures. Thank you very much, Mark Cosplay. But tonight I was like, look at too many. Shout out too many figures. He hit me up. He was like, hey, because he saw a picture of her on from my last night's live stream, and he just texted me, what's up? Hey, who's this girl? And he showed me the thumbnail. Oh, check it out, check it out. Showed me the thumbnail of well, anyway, the one that I picked, right? To put my thumbnail as, right? And it happened to be was fuck around. So I couldn't find her on Big Bad Toy Store. So I went up in my attic and the box is readily available. It's like right there. I need to go searching. It's like she's fairly new. Grabbed the box, came down and started opening them up, dude. Opened the box up. And first I gotta put these. This is the gun, right? Like comes in a model kit, right? So I was gonna do that tonight and just fuck around with it, build this little model kit while everybody's talking. I was gonna do it on Kaz's show, but I ended up messing with like this doll right here. This one right here, I painted some horns, put some horns on her, and flexed her wings out, dude. Redid her hair, dude. Put her in a pose, perfect. I was fucking with that when I was messing with Kaz and shit. But so I opened this box, and inside the box, other than the parts and her, check this out. Like that comes in it, dude. That's tight. Shout out Zakio, Easy Oi. We like that fucking anime shit. There's a lot of people that don't. They're like, oh, no, yeah, Moto Viper. Look at that. Get that anime face out of here. I know. I get it. I love it. I think that's fucking beautiful. And then she came as like, she got this little pin up right here. Came in there too. I was like, dang, dude, little fucking 6x fucking 7.5 fucking poster and shit, right? Dope. Just like when dude, I had Cindy Crawford on my wall when I was in the eighth grade, going into freshman high. I had Cindy. Yeah, freshman high school. I had Cindy Crawford. I had Bo Jackson. I had my shit. It's funny. My wife had made me some stuff too, and I put that on my wall, dude. That's a long time. We've been together for a long time. But anyway, check out this box, right? This is what I'm getting at. So her box was pretty good, and I was like, oh, dude, since I did the Megan box and the Annabelle box with lights, I was like, I'm gonna make this one with lights. Look, oh, I'm gonna tape that down. There's a little bit of modifications I still got to do and shit, but boom, suckers! It's just like a 3D shadow box, right? That's all it is. It's nothing fucking spectacular, but it's good usage of a pretty decent box. This is hard enough plastic. There's no warpage in the visual of it. The glare is down a lot. Fucking great, dude. She's got that gun in them titties. Gosh dang it, got that gun in them titties. Look at that. That's beautiful. I mean, well, look at he's got a toy. It looks like man. Y'all know, man. It's just great. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. So I was pretty. Okay, this held on with the magnet right here. It's just fucking hanging on. The bottom piece down there is that's her instruction booklet, right? You open it up in like a fold. You fold it out like 4 times, and it's got like how to build the gun and shit. So I didn't want to tape it on there or glue it, so I threw a fat magnet. See that neodymium down there? Neodymium magnet. Fucking threw that in. That holds the whole thing up, fucking solid, and attaches to anything metal. So watch out, man. But I'm gonna level this out. this and that. It's got a little switch on it. Turn it off. Fucking dope, dude. And I had these. I was telling Kaz and everybody on when I was showing this off at Kaz, like I had all this shit just laying around from like last like 6 years. There's certain things that I do in here that I do a project with it. Shout out to everybody that customizes. I can't even start naming, but Frank Dumont is pretty current, and I just met him, and he's on Kaz, and he's like showing his shit that he's customizing. Blows me out of the water, dude. So does Mark Cosplay and everybody else. I just like, I thought that was a pretty good, neat, real quick, fast. I think it took me probably 35 minutes. I fucking love it, dude. But shout out to the box and good art, man. And shout out to Mark Cosplay for purchasing that for me. Okay, now I'm done blabbing. That's all I wanted to show you guys. But let me see if I could get on my little screen here and check out. Oh, what's up, chat? Oh shit, man. I'm sorry. I gotta put my glasses on, you guys. I'm blind as fuck, man. Not as blind as Kurt though. Shout out Brian King. What's up? Queen B. Dead Man 1. What's up, Dead Man? MIS1. What's up? Skydro. Pops. Shit, yeah, boy. Hey, I'll throw the fucking link in the chat if you guys want to join me, man, because that's all. I just wanted to show that. Now, but for fair warning, like tonight is, I said it last time, I'm so sorry for repeating myself, but tonight's my wife and I's anniversary, and tomorrow's her birthday. So I'm gonna get a feel for her when she comes home. But I know she's gonna be like, no, hang out with your friends. I'm gonna go sit down, eat, watch we all have our perfect fucking little like scenarios of what we do and shit. So she's not gonna be like, hon, it's my birthday, like get off the no, she's not like that. So anyway, so I'm just gonna get a feel for her. If she's like, hey babe, like I'm gonna take, I'm gonna go, what's up? I'll do whatever that vibe is. So if I leave, what up, Joe Amato? Yeah. If I leave, I'll just tell you guys, hey, I'm leaving. I'll leave it backstage or let it live. And when my battery dies, it dies. That's what happened last night. Shit. I'll stop talking. All right, here you go. Sorry for talking, man. I swear. All right, copied. Like this. What up, Geek? What up, Ed Geek? Hey, since Ed's here, shout out Ed, motherfuckers. I'm gonna hit for you, Ed. Cheers, bro. Oh, that's nice. That feels good. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Boom. Hey, thank you, MIS1. I appreciate that, man. It's awesome. But the only reason why I mention it is because, well, I love her, but because I might jump off. And if I jump off, I'm so sorry, you guys. It just depends. But forgive me. Let's see. Copy, paste. Boom. And then I like to do this. Bam. Where am I at? Come on. Oh, wait, there we go. Sorry. I was pushing. How stupid. Where'd it go? Gosh, dang. There it is. Gosh, man. All right. Yeah, if you guys want to join in, I literally just wanted to hang out with y'all and fucking talk, but I didn't want to be the talker tonight, but I did want to show off this little little trinket of amazement. Wow, M3, you're so talented. How in the fuck did you come up with that idea? It's so good. Like fucking what's his name in Christmas Story? The teacher, she's like A+, A+, A+. I love it. It's great. Oh man. Oh yeah. Hey, but if you guys don't want to jump on, it's fine. I'll just sit here and blab by myself. I think the next thing I got going on, oh yeah, was this. After that, so what I did was, oh, thank you. Hey, Pops, I was gonna go off on a thank you. Pops is here. What up, Pops?
What up, Boop?
How you doing, man?
Dragon.
Hey, what's your closest? I know you just did a video. I haven't seen it yet, but what was it? Is it right next?
Actually, hold on. Oh shit! Hold on.
I'm at work hanging out. Hell yeah, Skydro. I love that, dude. Sometimes when I'm at work, it's super slow. I can get on and just chill and watch my phone. Sometimes I could talk. If Kurt gives me a call, I can talk for a couple minutes.
I'll be dropping a video for a 2014 Godzilla from Haya.
Okay.
And then SH Figworks of the souped up Godzilla from the last movie.
Yeah, that looks like it lights up. It does not though, huh?
No, it's just highlighted, but it's pretty sick. I did 2 short quicks on it real quick, but I just gotta finish it up.
Oh, that's nice. Right on, right on. I gotta check that out because I've been trying to keep up on all the mother. You've been pumping them out lately, man. You're doing like one
Oh
every
yeah,
day.
shorts is where it's at for me, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like I can get in, get out of that shit, fucking real quick.
Hell yeah. Ed, what are you doing, homie? What's up, Ed?
Not much, just hanging out. I was watching Kaz's stream.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's good times, man. Last night was hella fun, dude. That shit, fucking.
I saw some of it.
Oh, okay. Bruce and Kaz are great, man. It's good for hosting. A bunch of people jumping in fucking everywhere around the world. It's fucking great. Fuck yeah.
So y'all planning a Joe Fest get together?
Pops, you ain't going down to Joe Fest, huh? They were talking about it last night, how kind of shitty it was the last year. It was great the first year, but then the second year was not so good. Right?
Well, it was our first year. Me and Caveman went, and we enjoyed it, but it was my first con I went to. So I don't know how to judge it, but it was packed. Saturday was packed, but Sunday was less.
Did you meet up with Kaz and Bruce?
No, I didn't, because I don't think I really knew him that well back then. But you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Caveman came down. He stayed with me here, and we went to it. And I was trying to get him to do some video there, and he just chickened out. But I said, this year if we go, I was like, you're doing video, man. But hotels are already sold out down here.
Hey, you don't have a kid that like I would ask, like, if say if I went to like with Pops and met Curtis down in Vegas, I would have Marky go and just be the fucking video, not everything.
Oh yeah. You need like a videographer.
Right. That's what Sam does when he goes to the fucking Joe Fest. He's
I met Scott, the actor who played Scott Evil. I probably told you about that on some.
Scott Evil, he was there.
Yeah, he was there. He was pretty chill. He's a short dude. He's like, I was like looking down at him. I don't know. And I was like, I don't get starstruck. I wasn't starstruck, but I just I had, you know how you rehearse what you're going to say when you go up to somebody so you don't sound stupid. And I got right there and I'd was holding up my phone like this. And he's like, how about we take a picture? I was like, oh yeah, cool. My brain just went, when it came.
Did you pat him on the butt and say, good job, champ? Fuck as you
No, I didn't.
Pops, you work tomorrow, Pops?
Yeah, I do actually.
What time you
1 o'clock.
Okay, I'll be over there at 12 to take a lot of that stuff you got.
Yeah.
That's great.
You gotta see. I've been working on Moonbase 2 and shit.
Nice.
Coming soon. I started looking at the supplies for the garage wall, dude. I just went and I bought a T-square and all the cutting tools and all that shit to get that, whatever I needed to get it ready to go. So I just need to buy the actual foam stuff itself, and then I'm ready to go, dude.
Oh, to keep it insulated, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
yeah.
How do you?
The other day when it was hot, brother, you know what I mean? I was like, woo, boy, I'm not losing all this shit.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, that was a little teaser of what it's gonna be like for the summer. You know what I mean?
Hey, and if you're gonna put your figures in your garage, I think none of them are like up high, but man, they'll fall. You come in your garage and you'll be like, it's hella warm, and some will just fall because that little toe.
Oh yeah.
They're
like, oh, it's the little giveaway. It's like, oh, I'm too warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What up, Moto Viper?
What up?
How you doing, man?
Good, man. Glad to be here.
Feel free to play any music you want. I don't give a fuck about copyright, bro. I was copyrighted last night. She didn't give a fuck.
Did you?
And I respect for, I get it, but
what happened? Can you hear my music?
Not at all, but if you want,
okay, cool.
You can turn it up if you want. I don't care.
Yeah.
It don't matter.
Have you ever had any action figures melt, from extreme heat or anything?
I had
Arizona,
yeah. For me, I had the little like liner that you put in your drawers and stuff like that, like the little foam liner or whatever.
That's
and
it
melted to that, dude, and that fucking pissed me the hell off because it damaged my figure, like the paint wise and stuff like that. I was like, hell, man.
Hey, Pops, remember a long time ago when we were talking about that museum wax and it's really clear? You open up
Oh, that shit fucking sucks, bro.
Oh gosh, dude.
Dude, that was the worst idea I ever did. I mean, it was great. No, it was a great idea. Trust me. It would have been cool if we had the right climate for it. But fuck, the heat got to it and just fucking oozed all over my shit, dude. I was so mad.
I know, but it's a cleanup, and it's almost like it helps. It's like it doesn't get or gain any dust or anything like that. So up on top of Unicron, I had little fucking legend scale Galvatron, like up there, and all of it melted into the fucking Unicron. I was like, shit.
Yo, damn. I know my Trypticon, like I put the I forgot what his little car, his little car, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the purple car.
So I put that to bond to his chest for me, so you know what I mean? So like I kept it on there and it was just hanging there, and all of a sudden I seen the car on the floor and I was like, what the fuck? Why did it fall on the floor for? And then I looked and it was like all oozed over the area that it was, and the fucking car looked like it was all jellied and shit. I was like, damn.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Hey,
I'll never use this again.
I like that little fire ambiance you got behind you there, Moto. What's up, Brian?
Thank you, man. It's a cold night.
Hey, check this out. Brian King, man. Check out what Brian, don't fool him. I don't know how you are, man, but I don't get embarrassed or nothing, but check this motherfucker shit out that Brian King sent me on Instagram today, and I was like, gosh, dang. I watched it like 3 times, and I'm not saying anything, but it caught me. And then I was like, wow. And then I was like, dang, that's pretty fucking good, dude. Let me see.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, dude, it's dope. It's fucking nuts, dude. Let me put me on blast here. You guys are gonna be like, you're such a perv, man.
No.
Yeah, watch. Blew me away.
No.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I see a lot of those nowadays. Yeah, that one's fucking perfect. Chingao, bro. No, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't even worry. Look at
that. Dude. And when I was like, well, shit, man. But I do. That's all my stupid fucking Instagram has, dude. I'm like, that's not fair, man. Like, I look at other stuff too.
Yeah, I know.
Your phone just watches your.
You like one fucking female video.
Yeah, exactly. That's what Marky said too. He's like, Dad, you watch one, boom, it floods, dude. And you're like,
over. Yeah.
Well, same with like political shit. I got a lot of political stuff on there. I got some fucking.
But that I like.
Yeah. Well, no, it's kind of like I'd rather the either or. What would you take, right? Politics or ass videos? You'd be like ass videos. Can we just fuck politics, please? I hope that's her name.
I got a lot of sports on mine too, though. A lot of sports.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, Ed Geek Homeworld. You're good on the fucking podcast. You can talk, right? You have a good,
yeah.
Moto Viper. You should have heard his fucking how he explained how the year was going at the point it went with the teams on that weekend.
Oh, you're too kind.
7 teams, dude. He was like but had charisma and character to it, and brought like it was a not monotone. It was a smooth flowing wave of perfection, dude. It was about 3.5 minutes, maybe.
It was.
I was like just drawn into the vibrations his voice was putting out. Right, it was very good. It was very, very talented.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, but
that's how long sportscasters get on the news is 3 minutes.
He wrote all that down, dude. He was reading what he wrote. You know what I mean? And there was like page.
I enjoy it. I enjoyed it, dude. I love sports, man.
It's a fun way to.
COVID turned me on to how much I respect and missed sports.
Yeah,
missed sports.
I'm okay with sports right now. I'm glad Marky went through it. Maisie went through it. Loved it. It's great. But I watch it with Kurt, you and shit, man. Watching them Lions games. But I guess soft. I don't know, man. Hey, Curtis, motherfucking Kurt.
Yes.
What up, man?
What's up, Kurt?
What's up, man? What's up, man? How you doing, man?
My name is Kurt.
Hey, Pops.
Cracking.
Check out this fresh hat Moto Viper got.
Yeah, let me put this shit on blast, boy.
I can't wait till the matching sweatshirt shows up.
Is that an Atlanta Falcon?
Was that?
I said, is that an Atlanta Falcon?
No.
No, it's not.
It's cool that they put it in white, Moto. Like it's
I
not.
know, right?
That's pretty dope, dude.
Cool
I
hat.
like it.
It's like
I
that Lions hat, man.
Hey, what you got to show?
I like
man?
your Lions hat shit that you gave me, but your sweatshirt's on the way, and it's the same as your Detroit Lions.
Oh,
Yeah,
no way.
Detroit.
Sweet. Sweet.
Yep, and 3 you're next. You're getting the 49ers combo, bro.
Shout out X Daredevil. What up, X Daredevil?
In 3, when's your birthday?
Never. I have no birthdays. I was never
Oh,
born. No, yet.
shut up,
was
old
in the
man.
sky. I am.
Emoto.
I was not
Emoto.
born.
Emoto. I'm not going to say what day it is, but it's coming up.
Well, you gotta let me know, then text me. Text me, bro.
And listen to this. I will consider it the utmost disrespect if you.
He always says that. Then he's like, "This is awesome."
If you
I
acknowledge.
know, I'm the same way. I say the same shit every year.
Hey,
too.
Moto, if you're even contemplating, do not, and that would be a perfect, even the best present I could ever have is nothing.
Okay, we'll just send you something.
Otherwise, you just
friend.
put a fucking rod in my ass and telling me when I'm gonna die every fucking year, dude.
Okay, we won't say happy birthday. We'll just say,
Yeah, well, it's just a fucking mail, dude. We mail each other shit all the time.
No,
Yeah.
but okay.
Fuck your
I'm
birthday.
just
I'm
saying.
gonna do it.
I'm just saying.
Has nothing to do with your birthday. Then we always mail each other a bunch of shit all the time.
No, that's cool. Yeah, but
Yeah,
it-
so I'm
do it
gonna
now.
mail you some shit.
do it in 4 months from now, and then I'll really believe you.
4 months.
How many April birthdays we got?
I know. Well, my wife's is tomorrow. Fucking 2 people.
you know what that is?
I met one guy tonight who said his is in his Earth birthday comes from the Ryan's Belt.
Oh, shout out.
On Kansas Stream? Yeah, what was
Yeah.
happening there? I came in the middle of that. I was like, what the heck am I listening to?
I'll explain in like 30 seconds, real quick.
That's like the oldest mushroom trip I've ever seen from a person.
Yeah, and or I don't know if he believes it or not, but what I knew is stuff he was talking about was from Ancient Aliens.
Meow.
Like there's shit that is just so weird, but so I know that it wasn't weird because look at all the Egypt shit and look at all the Bibles, all the religions, all like
Bro, dude said his Earth came from his Orion's Belt, bro.
There's only one
The
that
Anunnaki. Isn't that it? From Egypt, the Anunnaki or something like that?
Yeah, the Anunnaki. They
Sounds
came.
like it.
Nibiru, reptilians. Jupiter
Oh,
Ascending is a pretty good depiction of how the Anunnaki and the reptilians.
Is that a good movie?
With this dude, but-
I started watching. I turned it off. That was
Yeah, it was kind of dumb. And when he's got like dog ears and he shoots his gun. It's like bark, 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 bark. So
What?
dumb, dude. Oh, shout out Kurt.
My pug, dude.
Ass motherfucker.
That E-Wing is dope, dude.
This is from Orion's
Wow.
Belt. This is from Orion's Belt.
that's cool.
Hey,
I
put a
don't-
license plate on it. It says Sharkticon, bro.
Sure.
I know what you mean.
Yes.
Shout out Shark.
There you go.
Fucking
That
A, dude.
Sharknado song. or whatever it's called.
That's dope, dude.
I like that model. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pops, what are you polishing there, Pops?
The Ewing.
Huh?
It's an
What do
Ewing. It's an
Oh,
Ewing. It sounds
I'm
like
just
Ewing.
going through like all the fucking little baggies and bullshit that I've been trying to like put my stuff in, so that like I could equip like some weapons or whatever like that I got in the packs. You know what I mean?
Wow, look at you. That's great. That-
Like accessorizing my robots and shit like that.
What's up? You don't want to make me angry, mother. Hey, Curtis, did you see my box that you said that we said that I wasn't gonna do?
No, you did it. Yes. Yes.
Oh, it's cool.
Fucking awesome, bro.
Right?
Blow that shit up, man. So we can
Oh,
answer.
it's so dope.
Yeah, I just want to make one suggestion for her hair on her head, bro.
I was like, I got
Put a
mine.
black piece of fucking construction paper on top, but underneath the lid. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, there's some. So there's the dance floor. I should make that.
Because it takes away her blonde
Put
hair.
some LED in that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is fucking brilliant.
Where's the button at?
Ooh,
Right here.
see?
It's a little switch.
Okay.
It's and it sticks on with the magnet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
badass.
That's
It like
pretty cool.
moves, like fucking what do you call it?
So hot. She got that under titty and everything, dude.
She's a tactical fairy, dude. You want to see her in real
I
life?
don't understand why they got to do the heads like that.
I know you don't like the heads, but she's a robot, dude. She's
Project.
literally she got a barcode, dude.
What?
Dude, she's not human. She is a side.
Yeah.
She's a robot.
Hey, y'all see they're releasing the 20th anniversary of episode 3 to theaters, April 25th.
I can't wait.
Saw that. I thought it was April or May.
No,
it's
April.
April 25th, and I don't know what the significance of that day is. Maybe that's I don't know.
Oh, maybe it has something to do with the
Since I haven't looked before.
big event they have every like 2-3 years.
Hey, milk.
That's probably the time it came out.
But it's only going to be in certain states like California. I don't think it's going to be in Georgia, which I'm upset about.
Why would they? Why would they?
It's going to be here, that's for
I
sure.
don't know. I need to put it out.
There's a lot of Republicans and Democrats on each side of the fence here, but everybody loves Star Wars.
Snail shell shit. This is a snail shell shit, right?
Say that 3 times. Snails.
Snails.
Hi,
Hi, B. How you doing?
What up, B?
Hi, y'all.
B, what are you showing us tonight?
Nothing. I'm watching a movie while I'm talking to y'all.
Right.
So Queen Bee's getting ready for the barbecue that they're doing for the Joe Fest, right?
Good Lord, that's in like 2-3 months.
Yeah, it's like I think June, sometime in
Yeah.
June. I heard the hotel. Caveman said he was thinking of coming down this year, and he said some of the hotels already sold out.
Shout out, Caveman.
Yeah.
Digital. It's 2 N's in that motherfucker too. If you don't know, you don't know.
That's right. If you don't know,
you know, now you know.
B, what are you doing right this second?
Caveman.
What'd you say, M3?
What are you doing right this second? Like sitting down on the couch, sitting down on your bed.
She just told you.
I'm laying in my bed watching a movie.
What movie?
what do you
Bring it on.
Oh
No
that's
way.
fucking hot, dude. No, wait, not Bring It On. I like the one that's
Is that a cheerleader movie or
It
something?
sure is.
Yeah.
I was a cheerleader.
Oh, are you?
That's great.
Yeah.
She's
Did
like,
you
this
bring
might-
it?
Uh-huh.
Probably
M3's not a cheerleader, but he dresses like one.
hey, my favorite sport to watch, dude. And the girls are badass, but I've always been even in junior high, dude, playing football. Cheerleaders were I love them. All of them. Give me 4, please. Thank you.
Yeah, hold on.
No, you can give me 4.
I love my football team. I was a freshman playing in PE, just playing, just an hour PE. Coach Combs, who was our head coach for junior varsity and varsity football, and he liked the way I played, and he's like, "Hey, you should join." But at the same time, I had long hair. I wore Metallica Levi, Iron Maiden Levi jacket, smoked hella weed. Didn't give 2 shits about the jocks, because in back then, do you remember there was a separation between skaters, jocks, preps,
Rockers.
goth, and stoners? You know what I mean? So coming from where I come from,
Stoners is
I'm a
pretty much-
stoner, but my stepdad taught me so much about football that when I was out there playing, that fucker wanted me to come play for his team, so I did it. I did it my sophomore year. I was able for JV.
Oh, cool. Oh
And
yeah.
then my junior year, I was available for varsity, and I fucking dominated, bro. I fucking loved it so much.
Were you
I'm not
defense?
trying to be Al Bundy or anything, but all I can say, if you can get into a high school sports,
Yeah.
fucking do it, dude. Because I fought so many fucking punk bitch motherfuckers, preppy jocks, just people who thought they were the shit. And because I come from a fucking
Hey, that was me. Be quiet, bro.
no, bro, because it was like because I come from a
Curtis and
trailer.
Rotor Viper fighting. When they were kids,
You
though.
saw
When they were,
me, because I came from a trailer, they would always talk shit, dude, especially when I made a play on their ass. That was just more fuel for the fire, dude. It was so. Oh God, I loved it. I loved playing my position.
Dude, my school, it didn't matter if you were a preppy, if you were a jock, if you were a dork, if you were a rocker or a skater or a surfer or whatever, what color you were, we all got along so
not in
family.
Not in Apache Junction, Arizona, bro.
Yeah, we got along over.
Of course not.
And do you realize we had one black kid in our whole fucking high school? One.
We had about half.
Yeah, we had about maybe a quarter, third. I mean, not
an idea where I come from with this country shit.
We had everything, dude. Everything. Lodi's like.
I remember Modesto had a shit ton of Chicanos.
Our high school was like the Lean on Me with what's the name, Morgan Freeman movie.
Yeah,
it was a tough high school.
Where was this at? Like East Coast and shit, or?
Yeah, East Coast. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But we even had a principal like senior year. I think it was senior year, and it was when Lean on Me was out in theaters, and we were all like,
awesome.
"He's Joe," because this guy was like, he was just like all policy, and then we got a guy that after him was a really cool, just laid back principal, and everybody loved him.
That's cool.
Our principal looked like Marilyn Manson. He had that stare, looked just like him. You're like,
hey.
But no, our principals were too scared of rocking the boat on any fucking thing. So it was.
I think they're more terrified of
Chandler Junior High to Chandler High to AJ High. It was all the same shit. There's cliques, you know what I mean? And if you were in that clique, and
watch
you were good.
Here comes the video for You Don't Want to Make Me Angry. This is for you, bro. Give me 22 seconds.
You're live,
brother.
I don't care about copyright. Watch this.
Me neither. Fuck copyright. Oh, rad.
Hey, apple cart like ass.
I don't have premium, sorry.
You forgot to encrypt the nameless watching. Oh, wow, that was hard. Yeah, a while ago.
Sorry.
He did it.
He did it.
Send me an angel.
It's kind of boring.
One night we're gonna
even with the girl in it, it's boring.
Dude, that
was great. Hey, thank you for giving me a memory.
On Hell Track, dude.
Actually, I was looking for the
That was a shit to us.
It was great. But look, we're still live. They didn't shut me down.
They're working on it.
See?
Perfect.
But no, Rad was awesome, dude.
I'd never seen it.
As a desert kid with BMX before he could get into ATCs, then finally get into two-stroke. Dude, it was the shit. It was just part of the growing process.
We used to do all that stuff, but we don't like watch it, you know, like
I mean, that dance at the
golf.
school
Golf is really
cheesy.
boring to watch, but it's
you always got a cheesy part in an 80s movie.
Hey, I got a fucking Pepsi can and crushed it and put it over my back tire. So when I went, because my knobbies were hitting that motherfucker perfectly, dude, and it just kept crushing.
But you remember how that kid did the backflip to take the lead?
What?
In Rad, that movie you were just showing.
Oh man, I haven't seen that for
on
so
Hell
long.
Track. He did a backflip to take the lead.
Sick. The first.
Yeah, dude, trust me, I love that movie, bro.
Dude, Travis Pastrana's crews, the Nitro Circus, they have their fucking shit still going, and they were doing some stuff. This guy came up with this maneuver that probably has been done before, but the way that I watched it, I was like, gosh, dang.
Was it the wheelchair, dude?
No, it was just like he did like 4 backflips, but starting with a turn sideways like this, and then went.
Yeah,
dude, these guys are absolutely talented. But how many crashes have they got into to get to?
So many to get there to do the trick.
Yeah.
Oh, so many.
Oh, such a
But
life.
the bike will lead. The bike will always lead to stabilize to get back to
Yeah, you just got to know how to. You got to know how to brake or not brake, or make
Timing.
or gas.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll stabilize. You can go up. You can go. It's a gyroscope for sure.
It's,
Dude.
it's probably
Oh
like
my
distributing
God.
your weight too.
Yeah. Well, when it comes up and
Mm.
like straight up like this and goes wow, and he gets his back tire and goes way up here, he looks back, fucking is like, and then comes back around just by manipulating the gas.
Okay.
Yeah, whip. Yeah.
So dope. So dope.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
the bike will actually correct itself. Because I
Yeah.
remember when I first tried doing whips, I was like shaking my ass. I was moving my ass over trying to get it to happen. Now, trust me, this was 20 years ago.
twerking.
But then you learn,
He was dropping it.
jump
Sir.
and you down throttle to get that power band. You fucking turn your bike to the way you want to whip, and it'll fucking do it on its own. And all you gotta do is straighten the tire, and it'll fucking just, I don't know, it's physics, bro.
Yeah.
It'll go, it'll straighten itself out.
Hey, that motherfucking back tire is spinning so fucking fast, dude. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Then it's like uneven in that spot.
You guys have no idea how much I love moto,
Then it's uneven in that spot, and you blow the tire, and you're like, oh shit.
bro. I want to get so big that I sponsor a fucking team, son.
Man,
Straight up.
if I get on a dirt bike, man, it's a day and try and act like I was when I was a kid, I would be dead tomorrow. My body would be so sore, dude. My arms, I probably would cramp all
You
night.
probably would have sore muscles. Yeah.
Dude.
When you
How
get
many
mileage,
times have you
it's
busted
like
your
dumb.
balls? Oh, sorry.
Oh, dude, never on a bicycle. Yeah, when I was a kid, but never on a dirt bike.
Yeah.
Remember I told you all that story about how I came up on a jump and fucking went through jumping cactus?
Mm-hmm.
That shit was in my balls.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How'd you have kids, motherfucker? That had to hurt like a.
Oh fuck yeah. And
How'd
I
you
wasn't
pull
married.
out?
I wasn't dating, so I had my buddy Charlie fucking do it, bro.
Oh my
And he's
god.
laughing at every fucking time he's taking the pliers and pulling a fucking hook-shaped fucking needle out of my balls.
And that shit.
Inner
hurt.
thighs, my asshole, my ass cheeks.
Asshole, is Merman here? Merman. Yeah,
That's how you know when you.
You probably couldn't even walk or nothing, dude. You're probably just like, I can't move.
Hey, you
No,
get
I
when you
was
get older, it's
swollen,
like
but
that
it wasn't
naturally.
painful, but I was swollen.
Yeah.
dude.
Like when I wear shorts to go to work because it was Arizona.
Uh-huh.
Felt like I was wearing corduroy and shit.
Man.
In fact, I had a couple zits in between my legs and boil and shit because they were so swollen.
Uh-huh.
They rubbed each other, and I had to fucking pop them motherfuckers.
Hey, I was in kindergarten and I didn't have clean chones, but I had corduroy pants. They were brown corduroys. My mom's like, just go to school with no chonies today. I was like, Mom, I don't want to. And she's like, we don't have any chonies for you. So I went to school in kindergarten, and that whole day I remember thinking that it's burned in my memory. My Peter was rubbing against that inside of that fucking shit.
Highway.
Because
Scarred for
corduroy on
life.
the inside is like, it's not jute. It's almost like I don't know what kind of fiber that is, but if you rub your hand this way on it, it goes this way. If you rub your hand this way on it, it goes that way. You know?
Yeah.
Corduroy is okay, but fuck, man, I remember that day.
I think it was made for like cold environments or something.
I don't know what the fuck that shit was meant for. Other than
I don't know, but it just like all of a sudden disappeared.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
there's corduroy jackets. There's corduroy pants.
Dude, in the 70s, that was like what we had.
One time school shopping, my mom bought me corduroy pants, and that was the last time she bought me corduroy pants.
Mine were brown. Yeah,
I'm over brown too, bro.
I think everything was brown.
Yeah, brown. I had brown ones too.
Yeah.
Maybe it was cashmere, like camel, so they use camel hair for it.
Not these ones. These were some motherfucking JC Penney Mervin shit.
JC.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm just thinking, like,
Mervin. What Mervin's around even then?
yeah, we had Mervins.
Oh yeah, I had Mervins.
I never seen Mervin's till like 85, 86.
Hey, my dad was the shoe salesman at Mervins, just like Al Bundy, bro. No lie.
I never heard of that. We must not have that down here.
We didn't have it here neither. So
Yeah, it was a West Coast thing.
I'm old enough to
Remember
remember.
Joe Montana was their spokesman, and he's West Coast.
Oh,
Pops, what are you doing, Pops?
Oh, just cleaning, brother.
Still? Nice. Okay, cool. Just checking in on you. I saw you turn your head, and I was like, oh.
Dustin, brother. Dustin.
Oh, that's perfect.
Damn.
He's dusting his dinosaur.
Yeah.
He's catching his meat.
Just sit here stroking my monster.
I be stroking. That's what I be.
Monster,
You might
you
need
know.
to turn the camera off for that.
Fuck yeah.
I stroke it to the
Sounds like the new
I
Viagra
stroke
and
it
shit.
to
for
the
old people.
west. I stroke it to the
Happy
toilet
stroking.
I like best. I be stroking.
Stroking. Queen Bee has a black square, a yellow square, or beige square, and a red heart.
What?
is that?
What
is the black square? The yellow square? Look, watch. I'll put her on blast real quick.
What do you mean, bro?
So cheer
Or like what?
What do I have?
in the south. Oh, she's
The heart and the heart.
yeah,
Oh,
black-
he's looking at your boobs again. That's why.
Oh dear.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Jesus.
again. Like I ever took my eyes off in the first place, Kurt. What, you think I'm looking at you guys eye to eye? Shit, I'm staring at you for the last 42 minutes and 50 seconds. Look, all y'all. These are the on the screen.
M3, you're looking in the mirror. You know that. You're reminding yourself.
So I got a question for you guys. Would you rather choose to live your life with one entire body covered tattoo or to have piercings in every part of your body capable of being pierced?
I wouldn't. I don't do neither. So
Yeah, option C. None of the
I'll
above.
leave
Choose
too.
one. Would you go with pierced or would you go with tattoo?
Every person that I've seen that's old with tattoos look fucking disgustingly ugly.
Man, fuck you, bro.
But here's the thing, though,
Your
with
body
tattoos.
changes. Your body, your skin.
Yeah, you do. I can't help it. To me, you do. That's my opinion.
The difference with tattoos and piercings is
I look
piercings
disgusting
can
with
rip.
this shit.
Piercings can rip out. Like if you're not careful, piercings can get ripped out. A tattoo
Asshole.
can't get ripped out.
M3, you got a tattoo in your hand, you disgusting motherfucker.
Hey,
Yeah.
I would do.
How's it
I
ever
would do-
turn you on?
Really
Brother?
disgusting to you?
Disgusting.
You know what I
Yeah,
you know what I've kind of always wanted since I saw
I
Chris.
don't
Angel
have
do it?
that fucking pigskin alcohol skin though, bro.
Yeah.
Not yet.
you're
yeah.
not old enough yet. You're not old
I
enough.
I don't like needles, so no tears.
I'm gonna start sagging and shit.
None of that stuff.
Hey,
No
I'll
tattoo.
do piercings, Moto Viper, and I want the hooks in my back that are about this long, and they're
Oh, they're like
steel.
the
and they
fucking
go
meat
and
hook.
me up, and then
You
through
fucking
my-
want to hang.
He
Yeah.
wants that. This
Fucking
dude can't even fly
Hellraiser
an
shit.
airplane.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Hey,
You get fucking Strange Land and shit.
He can't fly an airplane. That makes no sense.
M3 watched Strange Land and shit.
Well, I got a
Many
question for you,
times.
M3. I had to ask you because earlier,
I
if
would
you
do-
had
I would do
a
piercing.
holiday to skip, would it be to skip all Christmases or your birthday?
Ooh, that's a hard one.
Huh?
I could actually skip both.
I love parties, so I can't skip any of them.
You see what I'm saying?
what was
That's
it?
hard. That's a hard
What was the
question.
question?
These are some
What-
human
one more
nature
time?
questions, bro.
What was it? Pops? Me and Pops didn't hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't hear? It
No.
was
What do you mean by skipping, like, say, like Christmas? Like,
like, what would you choose?
not getting
Skip all
presents? or-
Christmases or just skip all your birthdays?
Skip all my birthdays. Fuck my birthdays.
Yeah.
I want Christmas
I
over.
like
Yeah,
Christmas.
I figured.
Yeah.
It's more funner, I think. You know what I mean?
Your birthday?
Christmas.
No, Christmas,
Yeah,
Christmas.
birthday's a
Christmas
party.
is-
Christmas is like a family
Yeah.
gathering. 83
Yeah.
drinks, but you gotta stop.
Christmas
Like,
is a whole season. The birthday is
Christmas
like one day. You know.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Christmas ain't the same if there's no snow.
Yeah, it is.
I've lived all different places, and man, there's nothing like Christmas and snow.
Yeah.
And sometimes we don't even get snow on Christmas.
We got
There's
snow.
some day, but it's like 80 degrees.
We always get the day after.
Sometimes.
Was that?
We get it the day after.
Yeah. That's what we got this year, the day after.
Right.
Oh.
We got ours in January, within 2 weeks of each other in Augusta. We got one was pretty decent, and then the other one was like really good. It's like the good
Nice.
stuff.
Hey Ed, your mom's decent.
My what?
So nothing.
My
What
mom.
would you rather have? Knee joints or elbow joints?
And I would have said it to Pops, but you popped in my head first, dude.
I didn't hear you, so I didn't hear
Oh,
what you
good,
said.
good, good.
Hey, what would you rather have? Knee joints or elbow joints?
Oh,
So
stop
like
right
you
now.
gotta choose one or the other?
No. No. Now
Elbow
my dream
joints.
is gonna be no elbow.
Come on, think about it now. Do you need your
I need
elbow
my
joints?
elbows, dude. Fucking need to rub it
Might
out.
be the same. I mean,
I don't like your ass. What that means when you're sitting on the toilet, your legs are like a Barbie doll and shit.
Yeah. My knees don't help me.
Hey,
know.
how would you
Right?
run?
You can stand
You're
up
running
and do
me
that.
like this, dude. Da, da, da,
But you
da,
can
da.
never sit down, dude.
I know where all of your minds are going to go about this one.
Oh, man.
Knees versus elbows, or
Yeah. For real.
No more doggy style,
Oh,
or
that's
it'd be
great.
weird. No,
You can be on your knees, brother.
you could still do doggy. You can still do doggy style. Yeah.
Hey, now
I'd
if you don't have
probably have to choose elbow and then have them just chop my legs off from my knees down.
Yeah.
Damn, diabetes.
Little fucking photo or tofu.
dude, that is
You
absolutely.
guys like tofu?
No,
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I like
It would
tofu.
turn into like a little tofu square, dude. Like if you
As long as it's made right.
Well, it just reminded me of the episode of Everybody Loves Raymond when the mom decided to do a tofu turkey for
Tofu.
Thanksgiving, and everybody was all upset.
Well, let me ask you this:
It was
what
so
would you
funny.
rather lose, your taste of smell, or I'm sorry, your
Taste of
sense,
smell.
your sense of smell, or your sense of taste?
ooh, that's a tough one.
Smell.
I have a good sense of smell, so
Yeah, hey, fuck smell, dude. I don't need smell.
I think I need taste. I think
Well,
I'd rather lose smell than taste.
You lose your smell, you lose part of your
You
taste.
don't think
I
it
was about to
works
say,
to
but
lose your
wait a minute.
smell
If you
real quick?
lose smell, then you will lose your taste kind of too.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's probably you still have your taste buds, but
yeah.
I don't know.
Not the
It'll be
same.
different. It'll be different.
Yeah. Hmm.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Different. I'm texting
Different.
Mark Cosplay. Mark Cosplay, I hope you feel good, dude.
Yeah, dude, come back, bro. Hope you feel better. I fought it too.
Is he still sick?
Are you still sick, Mark? Oh, I'm. Let me text him. Shit.
Well, what if you were able to never smell again, or always smell the smell of fish?
no.
Smell
Fish
fish
is
for the rest of your
gross.
life, or smell nothing for the rest of your life?
I don't
What's,
know.
what's the question? Smell fish or can't
Yeah.
smell? fish?
What would you rather do? Smell fish or smell nothing for the rest of your life?
Nothing.
Oh, nothing.
Probably nothing.
Right, right.
Because that's
I'm
why
with
you
you.
get sick
I'm
of
with you
smelling
on that.
fish. Because then you be
Yeah.
smelling fish, and then you
I
all
love,
your
smi-
food
I
it tastes
love
like
fishing,
fish.
but goddamn
Like you would never
What
know.
is-
Like, what's the difference? You'd be like, "Dang, is that her? Is that me? I don't know."
If the world shut down and collapsed, like you have no more
All right. Well, let
any
me
of your
ask
stuff
you
where
this,
you have to
except
live
for
like
Queen
you're
Bee.
on, like you're
But
camping.
this is a question for the fellas.
Okay.
Which would you choose? To have genitals 10 times the normal size, or to have a head 10 times its normal size? You
What was
want
the one before
balls
head?
or the tip?
What?
She said, "What's the one before head?" That doesn't sound right.
To have
There it is.
genitals
There
10
it is.
times the
Yeah.
normal size. In other words, your nut sack is 10 times You got a fucking huge
If
nutsack.
if your head is
Well, I
10
said, well, I
times,
don't have
Even
balls.
men fucking notice.
if your head is
You got
10
this
times
ball
your size,
bulge.
your brain is probably 10 times bigger. So you're probably
Or
10 times smarter.
do you want the head to be 10 times bigger?
No, I'm going for a big ass head too, like Ed.
Oh, we're
Geek
talking
said.
about this head, right?
Hey, the moon, dude. Look, it's my head. Just fucking. I'm thinking about everything before you
So-
even can think.
You would be like, what's the Incredible Hulk? What's the guy with the big head?
Yeah.
Brainiac.
No. What he does have the big
Well, that's a good question. This is a good random question for everybody that I've ever met. Which would you choose? To work 20 hours a day, 7 days a week, or to be unable to get a job? 20 hours, 7 days a week, meaning your life is committed to going to work every fucking day, but you only get 20 hours, or say fuck it and not work at all.
Okay,
One
you're
extreme
working.
to the other.
Yeah.
So you're working 20 hours a day.
No. 20 hours a week, 7 days a week. You work 20 hours, 7 days a week.
Oh, okay.
What is this,
Obviously
man?
that
What are
one.
we
I think obviously that one, right?
Mm.
Yes. Would you rather have your? No. I get you. Moto, that was
7 days.
Fuck that.
7 days a week. So that's 2 hours. It's an hour. It's an hour.
like
and
2
They
hours,
both
15
suck.
minutes.
Yeah, it's only like what, a couple hours a day. Or
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 hours and 15 minutes a day.
Yeah, every single day I'll do that. Versus
I'll do that
yeah,
too.
definitely do that. Yeah,
because I need money, man. I need money. If I
Yeah.
can't ever find a job, I'm like, bro,
you
I
can't
can't
buy
find
no
a
action
job.
figures. Yeah, no
Can I
action
please
figures.
work 20 hours a week, 7 days, please? Yeah, no, fuck yeah, man. What are you reading off of, bro?
Leader. Oh, Mark Cosplay said the leader. That's what I was thinking of.
Mark Cosplay's here. Let me see. Let me go in the
He's in the
chat.
chat.
What
Mark,
up,
he's
Mark?
yeah.
Okay, how about this one? What would you rather choose? To have the face of a film star but be fat
already
and
did.
obese, or to have a body to die for but be pig ugly?
What if I've got both already?
Give me the pretty face and let me just be fat as shit because I can lose the weight I am right now. So
I think we'd all take beauty, right? If we had a
yeah,
choice.
definitely.
What did Mark Cosplay said? Mark Cosplay said, "We never ever in the history of forever get snow." Mark got snow and shit, man.
Where at? Where at? Where's he at?
Where is Bull?
Puerto Rico.
Kurt, finally you're back.
Curtis. Hey, Kurt, what were you saying? What was your thing that you were saying? Then Bodo went with the thing because I heard you at the
I
same.
don't know. I forgot.
Okay, yeah.
All right, what about this? What about this?
It was relative.
The draft comes back, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's two versions of the draft. What draft would you choose? 2 years of
A rough draft.
compulsory service in the reserve, or just 6 months on the front line?
What was the reserve one?
2 years of reserve service, or 6 months on the front line.
When you're in the reserves, does that mean you're not going to the front line ever?
No, it just says reserve.
You're actually going to be the first
compulsory.
one out there.
Hey, I would at that point, I literally would start a resistance until everybody. Hey, we're like ants. You guys got to realize that, right? They can't tell ants what to do because ants in minis are fucking amazing and can fuck everything up. If you there's some but I ain't fighting for no government, dude, no matter what. But I would rather do the front line for 6 months, dude, and just fucking if I got to do this, let's get it over with. I'm taking everybody out for the American government. Fuck it, let's go. Whatever. Hey, whether it was for fucking the administration I didn't like or did like, whatever the law was, you'd have to. It's the draft. Or stand up and be like, hey, motherfuckers, no way. But then it's ridiculous, dude. What if it was a big infiltration?
Right.
like
Right.
Red Dawn.
Are you looking for
Red
money?
Dawn.
I mean, look at that
I
clown
would
you have.
be a ninja. If I was in Red Dawn, I would go for the government. I would help out as much as I could.
You
Private
have that
Joker.
clown from Poltergeist, right?
Mhm.
So the evil ringmaster has cursed you. Which would you choose? The permanent white painted sad face clown look, or the permanent big red comedy nose? Which one freaks you out more? The smiling or just a clown face with the paint?
Hey, clowns don't freak me out at
Oh
all.
god, they fucked me up, dude.
They kind of freak me out a little bit now. They used to
Big
not
time.
freak me out, but with like It and all those movies that have come out, they
It
kinda
wasn't
freak
even
me
the
out a lot.
movies back then, dude. I remember rodeos and circus, and that shit.
I
That shit
think
fucked me up. I couldn't stand them.
it solidified my fucking awesomeness in it, dude.
Oh,
I
you're
love
awesome.
clowns. You know,
That solidified my I'm scared of them.
what up, Toy Mercs? What's going on here?
I grew up watching Bozo and shit.
Talking toys.
Oh yeah,
See,
Bozo-
Bozo was the shit. Chicago TV,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bozo was awesome. We saw Bozo down here.
and
Hey.
you realize how the fuck he gonna miss that bucket? It's right fucking there.
Ta-da! You want a G.I. Joe? You want a Transformer? You're like, damn, I want to go there.
Nice, Mark cosplay. Well said. Well said.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing? How was your night? Look at you with all your balloons. Excuse me, gentlemen. Oh my god.
Watch out for the guy with the black hat.
How are you doing?
Good.
How was the work?
It was good.
Oh Lord, stuck in Lodi again.
Breaking the law, pump, pump, pump. Who knows the theme to the Care Bear song?
Come on, come on. Hey, I got a song. I got a question for you. What song plays while you stand on the bow of the Titanic with your new love?
Oh, oh, oh. That one.
The movie?
That's
Celine Dion.
You did all by myself.
I don't know. That's yeah. I've only watched that movie once, and I thought it was really good, but it wasn't good enough to watch again.
All right, well, let me ask you about this song. What goes through your brain as you're storm chasing a violent F5 tornado, bro? Right? You notice it changed course and now fills the rearview mirror of your fucking red Dodge truck. What song plays as you fly across the plains trying to escape this bitch?
You're like, why the hell did I buy a Dodge truck?
Oh shit! Let's go. Come
I
on.
always wanted to be a storm chaser.
It'd be "Come On, Feel the Noise."
Come on, feel the noise.
How about we're not gonna take it?
Yeah, the men need to start a movement across America saying we're not going to take it.
Well, if you're stranded on a desert island and you only had one metal song to sing, what would it be?
What?
If you're stranded on a desert island and you had one metal song to sing that you knew fucking verse for verse, what would it be?
Pour some sugar on me. Because I'm a Def Leppard fan.
It would be this one right here.
Is that considered metal though?
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. I can't
More
see
like
it.
pop metal kind of.
More like rock.
What is it?
Fucking Slipknot. Left
Oh,
Behind.
that's some shit.
Yeah, that's more rock or metal. Like metal's hard.
That's what I got playing in a little background for me.
And there's speed
kinda-
metal. There's speed metal on top of that.
Oh,
There's
like
like death
Slayer.
metal that's like really hard. Or used to be.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask again on the reverse side. You had one classic rock song to listen to while stranded on a deserted island.
Hotel California.
Nice. Especially if there was cocoa plants on the island. That'd be fucking awesome.
Black Betty. Ram ram.
Hey, you can check out any time, but you can never leave. If you're on the island, that's gonna hit home, isn't it?
Hey, that's the national anthem. That's the national anthem of Korea. It played everywhere I went. No matter where I went, I heard that song.
What about a Motown?
You're walking down the
Motown
street.
song on a deserted island.
What was that?
What?
A Motown song on a deserted island. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me bananas.
Daylight coming. We want
It's not technically a Motown song, but that's a good song. That'd be a good
Oh.
song.
Aretha Franklin. We go riding on the freeway.
Probably some Temptations or something, or some
Oh
Smokey.
no! This question right here is only for those who know, so I won't judge. No points given, but if you know, you know. Best song for riding a beach cruiser down Venice Beach Boardwalk. That's a bicycle. With the girls with bikinis and skates. Muscle Beach. All that shit. What's the best song on your beach cruiser?
The one that played when Debo was riding the bike on fucking on Friday.
How about Tequila?
That's what I said. Tequila.
Tequila.
But I can only
No,
say
no NWA,
Herman
no
with that song
Chronic
means.
2000.
Was
No
that?
Chronic or Chronic 2001?
No.
I got you.
I'm thinking like beach cruiser time periods. Like when you said that, that's why I was like, no. I'm thinking the older songs, like Beach Boys,
California Girls.
Frankie Valli, all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh, sweet.
California Girls would work for sure. Well, that's a Beach Boys song.
Yeah. Hell, I even like the David Lee Roth version.
Me too.
Oh, speaking of that, let me ask you this then. You clean out your closet only to find a box of high school memorabilia, bro. Dusty as shit, stinks, but you found this motherfucker and you start digging through it. There is a single CD album cover in dust, your favorite from that time. Give me a song from that CD.
Poison. Belle Biv DeVoe, Poison.
Yeah.
That was like the first CD I ever got.
Hysteria.
You would cruise on a lowered truck and get that shit. Try to get the tail, right?
Back to the hotel.
We did.
Back to the hotel. I had it in tape. You remember that song? We used to cruise that shit all the time.
Yeah, it was just whatever hard just brought the chicks. It didn't matter what the fucking lyrics said, as long as we hit the hardest.
Yeah, back in like the late 80s, we used to go down. We had
Early
like
90s.
we had the River Street down in Savannah, and it was cobblestone, and you had the train track that was on there, and you try to ride the rails, and you go like 5 or 10 miles an hour, and you'd be playing like, well, back then it was like Def Leppard, Poison, that was all that hair metal kind of music was popular then. Sometimes we would be listening to Posse on Broadway, like
Yes.
and
On Broadway.
with like the more bass you could get in your car,
The more bass, the better you're gonna get a chick.
yeah, theoretically,
Puppies on Broadway.
you get dressed up just to go like
Kitchen station at home away from home.
Black
Yeah.
men's
Dude,
limo with
everybody-
their phone.
This one night, we all gathered up. I think it was a Friday night. Maybe it was a Saturday. I think it was a Friday night. And me and my friend went up there, and he had some 12s in the back, and everybody had, and they were showing off their speakers.
What was he in?
And he turned an Escort, and then he
Nice.
he put in Metallica Sandman, and the bass on that is wow.
Yes.
It outdid all the hip hop songs and shit.
It's funny y'all mention that because
My
I
buddy
literally
Charlie
saw,
had a Chevette, bro.
Yeah. What was you saying?
I was saying, oh,
Go ahead, Ed. Go ahead, bro.
I was just saying, I saw an Instagram video yesterday, and the guy said, I was watching it last night, just flipping through videos, and he said, what happened? This guy grew up like, I guess he grew up in like the end of the 90s, early 2000s. And he's like, what happened to all the stereo stores? And like when I grew up, yeah, that was like the thing. You'd go to the stereo store. I had a box with like 2 12s in it. And I mean,
the $75 installation.
yeah, well, it was more than that. It was more than that. And he made a good point. Some guy in the comments said, he said what killed that was when the car manufacturers started putting better systems in the cars, and then they tied in the navigation and stuff like that into the radios. So if you replaced it, you wouldn't have navigation anymore.
Oh, fuck
and
that.
he said that kind of killed the industry and all that.
Damn. So
I
does it
didn't
feel
thought
like
that.
that, or they
Well, yeah, because you know every car you get in has got freaking GPS built into
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, just
that.
like the record
But are
store.
the stereo stores, the off-brand third-party art stereo stores, are they able now to put your GPS in and all that shit?
It's probably some kind of unit they put in beside that, but yeah, I miss those days when you go to the stereo store and they'd have the guy showed it in his video. I wish I could find the Instagram video. And you'd go in there and they'd have the same Alpine speaker display and all the neon and stuff.
Alpine was the shit, dude.
Alpine and Kicker for the subwoofers and
Either
all
the
that.
faceplate remover or the deck remover.
Yeah, and you had the first ones. Remember when they were automated, when they became automated, that it would flip down and it would hide.
Oh yeah,
that was so cool back in the day. And then
Fuck
you can get ones that had a screen that came out.
I still got my Alpine radio, and
I got mine somewhere in
the
the
screen
closet.
that pops out.
And the 2 6x9s. The front pops off. It plays CDs. I'm saving it for.
I used to, yeah, mine was.
I get my golf cart.
Mine was totally
gonna do a
stealth. You couldn't
conversion
tell. I didn't put the covers on the grills on or anything. So if you looked at my car, you wouldn't think I had any kind of stereo system in there, because you could take the faceplate off and you put in this little thing and carry it with you.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
yeah, my faceplate comes off mine.
I knew a guy that owns a stereo store, and I remember going there close to like 2000. I'm just kind of upgrading my system, and I was like, it was been a couple years since I've been in there, and he's like, man, it's dead. He's like, there's been no innovation in like car stereos in like 5 years.
Oh shit! I got a Forrest Gump question for you guys. You're sailing around the world, and an epic storm approaches. What song plays as you wrestle the wind and the waves to stay afloat?
Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin.
Yes.
God damn, that's a good question.
That's a good answer.
Or a good answer. Yeah.
I was thinking of Thor, from Ragnarok.
That was badass.
Yeah.
I automatically thought that video of that guy with the long hair out in the middle of his street in his neighborhood holding the flag, and the wind and the rain just flowing. He's like, and they're playing that song.
That's not
It was great.
What song? What song we playing, this motherfuckers?
Team America, fuck yeah.
Team America.
It says that each of you must lip sync to their next section.
Oh, and Mark says, "Dream on." Oh, there you
What's
go.
your next selection? What do you want to talk about next?
That's a good one.
Tree, we'll start with you since you're upper right. What do you want to talk about, bro?
How gay Curtis is.
Well, then now you got to sing about it.
I just want to say I met this guy named Curtis and he's gay, but it's okay because he rolls in the hay. Hey.
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 All right, Ed, your turn, bro.
What?
Yeah.
What's the question?
The question is,
Gay.
each of you must lip sync to their next selection. So, what's your next selection song?
Oh, that's a good one.
I want to get high. So high.
I want to get. I want to get.
I was gonna go to work, but I got high. No, no.
Cypress.
Fuck, I don't know.
Come on, you got it, bro. You got it, big dog. It's on your chest.
Let's see. I got to think about that. There's a lot I could do.
I mean, what's your next selection, dude? What's your next selection of song that I haven't spoken about? So you can't use Def Leppard.
Okay. Let's see. Oh gosh, that's a good one. I got a lot of favorite songs. Let's see. Remember when days were long and rolled beneath the deep blue sky? Didn't have a care in the world with mommy and daddy standing by. When happily ever after fails and we're poisoned by these fairy tales, lawyers clean up small details since daddy had to lie. But I know a place where we can go, wash away their sin, sit and watch the oh Lord, I forgot the
Okay, no, that's sweet enough, dude. You got the best answer now. You just took over the best answer.
Okay.
All right, Pop the Trunk or Big B or Queen
Bee,
are you here?
That was End of Innocence by Henley.
I'll do mine.
All right, Pop. What's yours, Pop?
What's that? Hit me with the question one more time.
You gotta. Each one of us must sing along to their next selection song. In other words, what song is your next? What's your next selection, dude? Like the jukebox just ended, and you're pushing J14 or G9. What is that song, son?
Oh man, it's gonna be some AFI or fucking Slipknot or fucking something crazy. I don't know if y'all know that shit, but you know.
I know what M3s is. Girls just want to have fun.
Oh my gosh, we're kind of the same level because I was about to do a Beastie Boys song.
Beastie.
No, you don't know you're next, Curtis.
Here's a little story. I got to tell about three bad brothers you know so well. It started way back in history with that. Oh, you guys didn't join in. And me, Curtis.
Wait for you to drop the beat.
Had a little horsey named Paul Revere. Just me and my horsey in a quart of beer. Riding across the land, kicking up sand. The sheriff's after me because I'm in demand. One lonely beastie I be. All by myself without nobody. The sun is beating down on my baseball cap. Something about my beer is getting flat or something like that. I can't. I'm missing it.
That's a good one. The Beastie Boys are great.
That is good. That is good.
B, what do you got, B?
What you got, B?
What's your song? Okay, now what did y'all ask? I told y'all I've been here. I've been in and out. I've been watching a movie and paying attention to y'all.
Your next selection song. In other words, what is your favorite song that you would sing to right now?
Oh, so sing to. I would probably. I don't know. I'd have to practice hard.
Just like you're sitting in your car singing to yourself.
No, fuck. What is it called? Fallen by Alicia Keys.
We'll sing it.
No.
That's the question. You gotta sing. Oh,
I'm not singing that right now.
Damn, she said no like a goddamn ice princess and shit.
Women always fucking shit up. Always.
Hey,
now you sound like fucking Bruce. Always fucking shit up. We just fuck everything up. Fuck us.
That's my camera.
That's a good sound.
I'm just messing with you.
I know.
Hey, I got one that's fucking 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Cypress Hills. I wanna get high.
I want to get so high.
Well, it's the funkalistic, the blunt you twisted, the samify, put a 5 punk on your discus. Oh, would you miss this? You got to bear witness, catch a hoe and another hoe. Merry Christmas. Yes, I smoke shit straight off the roach clip. Wait, shit. I'm reading it, but it's going too fast.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm fucked up.
Cheater.
Or potion, make you sway like the ocean. The herb is more than just a powerful potion. What's the commotion, yo?
All right. Well, now that
I
I
need
got you all
love.
loosened up,
Yeah, that's great.
now that I got you all loosened up, you're gonna have to get your ass out of your chair because now
Oh, good.
each of us must choreograph an interpretive dance to their favorite song. Bump up the volume. Bump
Yeah,
up the
yeah,
volume.
yeah, yeah.
Dance, dance.
Yeah, yeah, yes, I smoke shit straight off the roach clip. I roach it.
What are you doing?
You should make a video of that. That'll go viral.
Oh, shit.
All right, so let's start from the beginning.
Curtis is
M3,
going to
do
guess
your
a lap
interpretive
dance. Looks
of
like.
your
Oh
favorite
no.
Actually, first off,
Yeah,
the
got
Dunk Dunk Chuck.
boy.
I fucking love it.
Hell yeah.
M3, who's your favorite band?
Wiener Schnitzel.
Blink 182.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Okay, doing an interpretive dance from one of their number one songs.
All the small things.
There you go.
Small things in his
Yeah,
pants.
yeah, dude. I can't even. You're not even popping.
I know.
For me right now. I'll pass it. I lose that round.
Kurt did his dance to "Baby Got Back."
Yes.
Yeah. You want me going to the next one, dude?
Talking about it.
Next question.
My favorite song is "The Streak" by Ray Stevens.
Well, then tell me a story why that song that you thought of but you couldn't do it. Explain to me the story of it.
Explain the Kurt.
What are you talking about?
Explain the story of the song.
I feel like we're in therapy.
Explain why you choose that selection, bro.
He's just saying, explain why you.
Because my entire family on road trips, that's what we listen to.
Yeah. So Ed,
As a little kid, you know, it's funny as hell to you.
Can you tell me where you're at in the mood elevator?
Pops. I heard Pops. What'd you say, Pops?
Can you guys tell me where you're at in the mood elevator? Are you at like a 1 or a fucking 10?
Movie elevator?
Mood elevator.
Mood elevator.
Oh,
Like,
I'm on a I'm probably at like a 9, a 8, a 7, a 7.
like all the time, or like what are the rating? Is 1 like nothing and 10 is like hyper or crazy?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, one is you're crying in the sand.
Oh, I got one. I got one.
Mother.
I'm always riding it like.
I'm probably like an 8.
Yeah, I'm always at like a 7, 8, 9. We don't know
All right,
10.
I got one for you guys. You ready?
Yeah, I'm up there.
Put your headphones on. Fucking relax.
You're gonna
Take
cuffing
a
us?
big hit off a blunt.
Don't
And
do
then
it.
the question comes to you. The shuttle door has just been closed. As you buckle your safety harness and cycle through the pre-flight checklist, the magnitude of your first solo flight into space is weighing fucking heavy. You pre-programmed the in-flight stereo to blast one song as soon as the engines ignite.
Oh, skydive.
What song do you blast off to, homie?
Magic carpet ride.
Motley Crue, motherfucker.
Which one?
Oh,
Kickstart my heart. Kickstart my heart.
Kickstart My Heart is the song, dude.
bitches.
Kickstart My Heart is the song.
That would have to be the.
Kickstart My Heart.
Mhm.
What was yours, Ed?
That's why I said kickstart my heart.
Okay. M3. Yours, Kurt?
Kickstart My Heart.
Mine's gonna be Major Tom.
Ground control to. He's just strapping in. He's like, all the vibrations are going everywhere. The shuttle's lifting off at like 26 G force.
Shit's rattling off.
What,
Rivets
y'all
are
know,
popping
if
off.
you if y'all
Shit.
saw if you saw Star Trek First Contact when Zephyr Cochran was going up, they did Magic Carpet Ride, and that's actually a good one. You know, a good song.
That's hella funny.
That's dope, dude. That's dope.
Hey, if I'm gonna blow up, I want to be listening to Kickstart My Heart.
Yeah. Or Girls,
Malibu
Girls,
live
Girls.
like you were dying.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim McGraw.
When would you play Dr. Feelgood?
Right now.
I love how that begins, that bass, and like,
Yeah.
That's a great album. That's their best album.
It's great.
Yeah.
And then Two Live Crew came out with their own version of Dr. Feelgood, and it sucked bad. I wanted it to be good so bad, but it sucked.
Love, dude.
Oh, okay. So we were all rockers, stoners, jocks, preps, all that shit. Our senior year in high school. But when you're a senior in high school, what country song describes the totality of your senior year, bro?
Does it have to be a song from that year, or does it a song from any year?
Any year, it's just a country song. I found love in low places.
I don't know country songs, so you're gonna have to skip me on that one.
Oh yes, you do. You know Patsy Cline.
I do know Patsy Cline, but
well, then play the best hip song that describes your first year of high school.
The best what?
Your first year of high school. Describe the hip hop song that describes your first year of high school. Was it Colors? Colors.
No, it was Baby Got Back. That was like really hard.
Baby Got Back.
It was out. Yeah.
God, what was happening in the 80s?
Hey, when you got your driver's license and you were cleared and you got out all the classes and the schools and shit was over and you're driving your car for the first time, what was the song you played?
I didn't have a car.
I didn't have a car too, but every time I got something new, like audio equipment, or I got my first car, every song was always "Pour Some Sugar on Me" because Def Leppard was my favorite group. So it was a Def Leppard song.
Fuck yeah! How about you, M3?
I'm trying to think. I don't know. Maybe
the very first song, not random radio stations like you put your fucking cassette in. Or if you're lucky enough to have an Alpine CD, you put that in.
Mr. Big Stuff, who do you think you are? Mr. Big Stuff.
Nice.
Okay.
How about you, bro? You still there?
What up, Doe Studios?
If we're talking about like our freshman year, Miami Vice was very big.
I like You Don't Want To.
Yeah. So
Something like Destruction was sick.
Here tonight.
3 Doors
Here
Down.
Without You, 3 Doors Down. See, look at these.
I'll be your man. 3 Doors Down, bro.
So what was your breakup melancholy song?
Every Rose Has Its Thorn.
Battle Cat.
Every Rose, yeah.
Has its thorn.
That's a good one. It is a good one.
Hey,
I'm going with that because that's all I can think of.
Moto, let me stop you real quick real quick. There's at the beginning when you were doing this, we were kind of like, some of us wanted to like what you're doing drives energy into expansion of what people talk about. It gets that involved. It gets all of us involved. It's a question that goes around the house and it fucking gets your inner fucking thoughts out. And that's what drives good conversation.
Absolutely.
So I can understand if somebody wants to say something or show a toy or something, it's like that comes up. But when you have a good conversation that really rotates around, that's great, man.
Good. Just because we all know each other so much, now we're going to get the real, who we are. You know what I mean? Right, I know, I get it, bro. I know what you get. I know what you get. What I'm saying. I'll stop for a while. We can talk about toys.
Hey,
I
Marco,
like having a conversation.
Moto,
No. He wasn't saying anything bad.
It's like I was trying to tell Marco. It was
Yeah,
like I was trying to tell Mark the other day. I come from a family of 6, so all 6 of us are talking at the same time, and it doesn't. It never affected me.
You're
I
right.
could hear my sister. I could hear my aunt. I could hear my grandma. I could hear my mom. I could hear my dad bitching at my younger sister. You know what I mean? I could. That's just how we ate. That's how we.
I get that because there was 5 of us, my parents and my brother and sister, and we were always talking. And I was the youngest, so I was always trying to be loud to be heard. So I get that. I get that.
In my family, with all of us, all 6 of us, we were told not to. We were told to eat at the dinner table, not talk.
And not exactly. Yeah.
Do not chew with your mouth open.
Hey,
Keep your elbows off.
my mama told me this one time. She said she spoke out of turn at the table, and my grandfather took his shoe off and threw it across the table at her.
What is she Mexican?
Damn.
No.
Good
That's
Lord.
just when she was young. You didn't speak unless
See, dude,
when you were a
that's
kid.
crazy
You didn't speak unless you were told you could speak when you were a child.
Well, that's crazy because in the
No, that's
80s
like-
we were all speaking at the same time.
Well,
You're listening to
I'm
one
talking
conversation,
probably the
you're having a
50s.
conversation, or listening to another conversation.
We lost
You're
Pop.
ready to go to that one. You know what I mean? That was
He
that
But
was
I'm just saying,
family. That was
this is like
familiar.
back in the
You know what I mean?
50s or 60s. You know what I'm saying? So totally
Like
different time back then.
when one of the sisters was fucking up, or one of the cousins was fucking up, and the whole family told them, "Hey, you fucking up. Don't do this shit."
Pops. Hey, no, but Moto, you got a very interesting fucking questionnaire, and they're deep questions.
Yes,
Deep, dude.
Yeah,
that's what I like about it, dude. I get to know you, everybody so better.
Hey, Moto Viper's recording it and logging it into a database. He is the FBI.
He works for Google.
The YouTube quadrant.
Who I'm inviting to my cave cabin and who I'm not.
Yeah, when we were in, like, when I was a kid, like, if we were in public and we behaved, because if we didn't, we'd get an ass whooping right there.
We'd get an ass whooping.
Yeah.
Dad would come home from a long day of work, and he'd get the report of who did what and who didn't, and the beatings would begin.
Yep.
That was part of life. And you'd cry over it, but you get over it.
I didn't get ass from my dad's. It happened right there on the spot from my mom. I didn't really have a dad.
Hey,
I'm thankful for that. You
don't want to make me angry. I like the way you comb your hair. Hell yeah.
I like the stylish clothes you wear. It's just the little things you do that show how much you really care.
Hell yeah.
What song is that? Sorry.
Rump Shaker? Is it Rump Shaker?
Was it?
That's what
Maybe
it
was.
That's funny, dude. But what?
See, I was a good girl. I was a good kid growing up, so I actually didn't really get spanked a lot. I didn't get in trouble a lot.
Good
until now.
Curtis. 3.
Curtis, stop spanking her. Hey, who wants to see ESB dinner table? Robot Chicken do the justice. I have no clue what that is.
Ow.
ESB.
ESB, never heard of it.
What are you talking about?
Single brother?
Oh, you should watch that. You're gonna laugh your ass off.
Eat some bass. Eat some bass.
Oh, is that Empire Strikes Back? I don't know. What are we talking about?
Ooh, Rump Shaker is the shit, dude.
Did you guys like that video that I sent in the chat about the Star Wars 80s comedy?
Absolutely ridiculous, dude.
What song are you playing right now, Doe?
It was funny as hell.
I'm playing that video right now, and I'm getting
You
hyped.
said Queen. Queen, what song were you talking about?
This one right here. It was right here.
Groove is in the heart.
My immortal exuberance.
Evanescence.
Is that from 2005 shit?
Let me check it out.
Yeah, I think that's like Effervescence.
They're called Evanescence.
Oh yeah, that's from 2005.
Yeah, that girl could
I should
sing.
jerk off for
Oh
cheating
yeah,
on
Amy
me,
Lee.
piece of
God,
shit.
she's her
I'm gonna
voice
be a
is
strong, independent woman from now on.
fucking
Shit.
to die for.
Yeah.
Mortal. And there it is right here. I'm gonna play it. Here we go. Let's see. Hold on. Go back here. Here it comes. Here it comes. Where am I? There I am. Oh, yeah. This one right here, the Vivo.
Why
Yeah,
do you
that. But that's the better version. Play that one.
Let's see.
It's a very depressing song, but it's a beautiful song.
But he said he was
home
hype.
internet, you save $15 a month and can get the entertainment you love included on us, like Netflix
Yeah.
and Max.
Sorry, I don't have premium. Sorry.
You just buy them fucking $600 fucking sex dolls.
Oh my.
Who is that?
That's the girl from Evanescence. You can't even say it now. What the fuck?
Evanescence. Yeah, it's hard to say.
Evanescence. You won't get cut off because it sounds like shit through the speakers.
Here's the piano.
Yeah. This is a great song, man.
Yeah.
Wish I could hear it better.
Can everybody else hear it or no?
I mean, I can hear it, but it just is.
Cutting out, kind
It's
of.
like it's barely coming through like a little tweeter. It sounds like.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Okay, it's garbage. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Bring Me to Life was, I think, the big hit that they had.
Yeah.
This one was pretty big too, though.
What was that?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bring Me to Life is one of the popular ones too.
Can you hear it, B?
Yeah.
And three, I just sent you a music video. That's the ultimate breakup song. The ultimate breakup song. I bet a lot of people forgot about that song. I know this one makes me want to rub my nipples like this. Okay, I guess that was a funny song. Is beautiful. Look at her.
She's kind of like Amy Winehouse of an earlier generation, in a way.
Yeah. Talk about a story, man. Amy Winehouse. That story, man. I don't know. They got some stuff that are like one.
Yes, women are rock metal.
I'll tell you what's it's a very good movie that a lot of people didn't watch. The Robbie Williams movie, where he's got the ape mask on or whatever. I don't know why he did that in a movie, but it's a damn good movie. And I'm not even a Robbie Williams fan, but really powerful movie.
M3, did you see that video I sent you?
No, is it on my phone?
Yeah.
All right, let me cut up real quick. Hey, can you hear? I think I need to pause this.
Usher. Play some Usher, bro.
Oh, Bring Me to Life. That's a good one. No,
you gotta put on the ultimate breakup song.
I'm in the club with my homies.
It's how you getting a hate from outside of the club? You can't even get in. Let go. Yellow bottle chick. Yellow bottle sipping. Yellow Lamborghini. Yellow top missing.
That's Look at Me now.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I'm getting paper. I'm getting paper. Bust a rhyme. Hey, motherfucking. Let me play that video. I'm gonna play that video right now. It's fucking dope, dude. Chris Brown and Lil Wayne's my boy. My boy.
I don't like either of them guys.
The tune shit.
Probably was like, nope.
I know they're just not good people.
They're almost as bad as War Right. Yeah.
Paper, motherfuckers. Bevo. This song is
You don't want to make me angry.
That's the name of the song?
Take care of that gold tooth and clean constantly.
Constantly wash.
Yeah, constantly.
Years and years I have practiced Busta Rhymes part, and I still ain't fucking got it yet.
Oh my gosh, I would do Lil Wayne's part, and then we can get together. We could collab, Big B.
Lil Wayne's part's easy. I know his part.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, Busta Rhymes, that shit's hard as hell. Cause you run out of breath halfway through.
Oh, I'm way down here. Sorry.
Dude, you gotta play that song. It's the best breakup song, and I'm sure once you play it, everybody's gonna agree.
Iron Maiden?
No.
Wait.
It's on your phone. Look at your phone on your text.
Just a gander upon my phone, this black box I have in my hand.
I want on record he likes the black box.
Fuck it.
Right,
let's play it. Let's see.
He said, oh my.
Here it goes.
Holy shit.
Fuck what I have to agree.
I have to agree.
Fuck you, you hoe. I don't watch that. He's about to tell you what she did to him.
I don't want you back.
Yep. I'm good. I don't have to listen to no more. That shit was.
Yeah, thank you.
He said,
That shit was
yes,
funny.
that's all funny, dude. Fuck it. Bro, how about hey, Pops, are you here? Pops is here. Pops says, how about drives my attention down. There's also I like
Dr. Green Thumb. Ghetto Boys.
Here comes. Here comes. Here comes Pops. Pops? I don't think I'm on the same page, bro. I typed it in. I don't know if that's a song or fucking what, man. That's how.
Does Pops got an Android?
What happened?
What was your last text to me?
Oh fuck, dude.
How about drives my attention down?
No, I was just saying, fucking this shit, fucking tune me out, dog.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, yeah. Some music's not for everybody. 100%.
Yeah.
If your vibe is going in the right direction, let me.
Yeah.
Let me.
I was like, fuck, yeah, I need the vibe. I was tuned out so I could turn my music up and fucking just play, but I heard my name, so I was like, hey, what up? I'm still listening, but I'm fucking like vibing my groove, you know what I mean?
So we had this as a family song. I'm only gonna play 30 seconds. I'm not gonna do the whole thing. But this was our family song that every time we went out and did something, this is what we played in the car. And Maisie was like 6, Marky was like 12. Dude.
It's worth a shot.
2 commercials. Sorry, hold on.
No worries, bro.
There you go.
All right, there you go. I'll take it.
Right.
I can't tell what it is.
It's corn, dude. Corn was the shit back then.
Yeah, Corn was awesome. They had the best music videos too.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah,
The concerts were so fucking bass oriented. They were awesome.
They were just wicked. Yeah. Yeah, but so was fucking everybody else. Metallica. So was fucking.
Well, that's where I saw him. I saw him with Metallica.
Yeah, dude.
On one of their tours. I saw Metallica for every album except for the last one in Denver. Couldn't make it because of work.
Pop like that.
I've seen every concert except for one.
Cool.
Even Kill 'Em All with my parents.
Yeah, Pops likes that shit, dude. He don't like the pussy ass shit we've been listening to all night. He's okay with it, but gosh dang, can we play something that has some fucking actual rhythm, guitar?
No, I respect all music, honestly. Don't get me wrong. I respect all music, but like, you know what I mean? My vibe starts fucking fading out. Yeah, I gotta liven back up with my shit.
Yeah.
I understand you. Like when I'm in a car cruising and like love songs and stuff come on, and I can't stand it. It has to be something fast, hard.
Rockin' Robin. I actually like the Golden Old. I like the bubblegum. I like the bubblegum.
Yeah, I grew up with the Golden Old.
Yeah, me too. My mom turned me on.
My mom and dad, yeah.
Baby Shark Toe. Prophet's here. What up, Prophet? Prophet.
Prophet, the Undertaker.
What pussy ass shit? What pussy ass shit? What? Wait, I'm gonna say this in a couple ways.
Pop the Trunks, toys, music.
What?
He said, "Pop the trunk." Oh,
Honey.
our music.
That's the shit you be all been playing, dude. Some pushy ass shit.
Yeah. I told you, M3.
I'm hugging my wife. Oh, she feels so
I told you.
Where's the host? He's got things to do.
Tell me why I thought you said where are the hose.
Oh, where the hose at?
Fuck, man, I swear. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, man, I can't even see. Curtis, I feel bad for you and your eye situation, homie, man. Shit. Prophet said, just kidding, Prophet. You could just give a link and I'll say it. Okay, here it comes. Invite. Copy. X. Paste. Click. Paste. And apply. And put on the screen. Boom.
There it is.
Boom. I'm really smart when it comes to navigating on the tube. Curtis, where'd you go? Oh, Prophet, you made Kurt leave. There it is.
Why
I'm
didn't
going,
you
fellas.
leave? What up?
Yeah, I still got the Bruce Arachi up.
That's great. How did you do the cursive name?
Well, I took a font out of the program and hit it with like a couple different filters to make it look like shiny metal.
Man,
Not hard.
I'm still having trouble with trying to do like AI pictures, like, and even eraser, where you could erase like objects or erase like backgrounds. It's hard, man. I mean, it's not. Well, it's. You got this.
Yeah, you know, if you really understand like how computers interpret English, like AI could be fairly easy to use, but I find it easier to just drop it in Photoshop and manipulate it myself, you know.
Mm-hmm. I do a lot of Photoshop. It's like cool.
Yeah, I remember like years ago. This was probably back in like 2008. We threw a big barbecue for a Bears game, and I made flyers for it, and I had a bunch of like bears, like in human clothes, like grilling and shit. Nice, evil nuns worshiping a demon. How very Christian of you.
I told you have a demon in you, M3. You need to be exercised.
Look, isn't that great though?
No.
Yes, it is. Holy
No.
shit, man! It's amazing.
The picture's great, but the image is.
See, now here's what I want to know whether or not you understand it. Where that outfit is originally from.
Star Trek. I call them Star Trek outfits.
No, it's from an anime called Fate Stay Night.
Called what?
Fate Stay Night or Fate Zero. One of the characters. I'll find you a picture.
Yes, please.
What's Prophet doing up so early?
Gang banging.
Well, I was just fucking watching some other shit because I waited like 30 minutes for M3 to start one after Kaz ended.
Well, dude, I texted you.
Oh, you did? I didn't have my phone next to me.
Oh, yeah. I texted you. I was like, jump on with us. And you're like, I don't want to be anywhere near M3. No. I'm messing with you.
Thanks.
M3 who?
M3 farts a lot. That's why.
Yeah.
I've got hairy butthole. How do we get out of here?
I've seen it.
Have y'all ever lost something and then found it right in front of your face?
Yes, I do every day.
My charger for my watch, I was almost going to buy one of these, and we're on the stream, and something fell, and I turned around, and it's sitting behind me on the floor. I'm like, well, damn, I looked in here, could not find it. So it's 2 weeks. I haven't got my watch working.
Hey, my shit's fucked up right now. I can't even get.
Have you seen a doctor about it?
That's it. M3's gone for the night. Y'all have a good night.
No. I can't figure out what happened. Like it sounded like this weird. I'm gonna figure it. I'll figure it out if you guys are still
there. It's YouTube fucking with you.
Yeah, let's see.
You're getting your copyright strikes. The algorithm found you.
Yes.
They found you in the Matrix.
What the fuck is this?
I'm gonna put Kurt on stage real quick.
Hey, Prophet, what does it say on his? Is that Flex? What is that saying on your Bruce Arachi? Is it? What's it say? Flex? I can't see it.
It says Flex God.
Flex God. Okay, yeah, that's right.
That's the actual. That's the actual T-shirt he was wearing. Chain he was wearing tonight.
Oh, okay, cool.
Whoa.
There's only one God. There is only one God.
Only one. Well, there's actually a bunch, but there's only one true God. There's a bunch of little G's running around. There's just only
Like
one.
Captain America said, he's like, he's practically a god talking about Loki. And he's like, ma'am, there's only one God, and I'm sure he doesn't dress like that.
Yeah. Just your mother knoweth you weareth
her drapes.
Her drapes. Yeah.
Look, Moto Viper's possessed. His eyes are fucking glowing.
Ooh.
It looks like he has a bunch of TV monitors behind him, doesn't it?
Was that?
It looks like a bunch of TV monitors behind him.
Yeah, it does.
It looks like he's in a control room and then he's got a fire in the control room.
Yeah.
Feel my heat burn with desire.
All right, M3. I'm about to show you what that
he's not even here.
Outfit that you've got there is.
He's not even here.
Whoa, heaven's on fire.
Why does he always do that?
Well, don't you look before you talk?
I was looking it up. I told him I was looking it up.
I know. He walked off. Like, he does it all the time.
That's M3.
M3's always disappearing like that.
Whatever.
M3. You left again.
What does this? Do y'all know what this says?
No.
I don't either. But it's really cool. Caveman got this for me. It's a really cool case, and it's got like protractors and stuff like that for like drawing. And really cool. It's got all your different kind of squares and stuff. I hadn't opened it yet. You know. It's pretty
Nice.
neat.
So it probably just says Nerd Kit.
That's it. I don't know. He got it on he got it on Temu.
Yeah, I have no idea, brother.
I just wonder.
How's the truck? How's it going, man? I rarely see you on, man.
What up, brother? How you doing, brother Prophet? All right, doing good, man. Just chilling, you know.
Brother Prophet, speak to us.
I see you in the chat all the time. M3, I shared an image there if you want to see where your outfit for your little demon chicks originally came from.
Oh,
Britney Spears.
This is the character of Rin from the anime Fate Stay Night.
Oh.
Oh my Prophet. Thank you. I swear on everything. The person who created the design for that, what I have, I knew nothing of. And when I saw it,
And there you go, man. There's they even do a statue of her.
He was talking.
No, you're good. No, that's thank you for showing me that, because I'll show you.
Dude, that's tight. I like that statue.
God dang, man.
Yeah, this is the best one, I think. That kind of annoyed pose.
She's a brunette, though. How come? So all mine are.
Who wants to deal with that shit?
Shoot.
All right, sorry for showing it then.
Well, maybe they made it brunette because they copied it or something. So
no, I'll show you the picture. I'll show you where I got it from. And it's eBay. I got it off of eBay and purchases. And I actually
know you're the only one here, Frank.
I was trying to. Oh, here it is, right here. Boom.
I can make y'all dizzy with my camera.
Oh, come on.
Damn, it's already after 4.
I know.
Here we go. So this is how they got her, and I was like, "Whoa, I want that design." Here we go. Let's put me on blast right here. And actually have a better picture of her, but
yeah.
So I was like, I'm getting that outfit. I'm doing it. And I bought 3 outfits, and they got delivered. And I dressed those 3 behind me fucking like this, man.
Mm.
And I had no idea at all that they
Nice.
Okay, so it's just a me thing, huh, Frank?
What, bro?
When
What?
M3 shows it, you're like, oh, when I show it, you're like, who wants to see that?
Oh no! Frank's told me that before too. A Moto Viper does not like anime anything.
Yeah.
Anything.
Yeah, sorry, bro. I didn't mean to offend you.
Well, maybe we should just only do things Moto likes then.
Prophet, stop.
Stop.
You stop.
You stop.
I haven't done anything, bro.
Let me get me out.
Dude,
of here.
I'm showing something to M3 that he wanted to see, and you're like, well, who wants to see that? How is that nothing?
He didn't say it like that.
That's not what I meant.
He didn't say it like
M3 hooked me up.
Yeah, you're good. He didn't say it like exactly like that. Because here, okay, this is no shade on anybody, but you know when Key and Peele do the text, when you text somebody something, you're like,
oh God, I love that one. That is
Yeah, that's exactly
this guy. I can't believe this guy.
he shows up with a baseball bat.
Yeah, he's like, you want to meet now? Sure. Oh, you want to go now? Oh,
Hey,
come on, let's. Yeah.
My favorite Key and Peele is with the hats, dude. They start out with the little hat. He's like, "What's up?" He ends up with the Asian chick sewing a hat on his fucking head.
Hey, Prophet, I'm sorry if you got misconstrued, bro. That was not my plan at all.
That's a good apology. It's a good apology. It is great. Yeah. Prophet, nothing was meant, but hey, Pops, are you still cleaning? Holy shit!
Still dusting. You go to MT's house.
Just dusting my monkey.
That's
gotta keep that thing clean.
Monkey right there. You start dusting that monkey.
Just dusting my monkey over here, you know.
That one goes
Which
a lot
one
of
is that?
places.
Which one is that, Pops?
The SH Figworks. I'm about to put the mechanical arm on him because I got it with the what they call it. Hold up, real quick. Take me up, real quick.
Oh shit!
Watch out. Let me show you some shit.
I like your logo too.
What can you
that's
specify
pretty
it,
cool.
Prophet?
I know that logo's kick ass.
Well, that logo is a lot of stuff. It's Skeletor, Cobra, Decepticon, Empire,
Empire.
and two-headed snake, maybe Thulsa Doom from Conan.
Yeah, that's what it
And
looks like.
Jumper.
Oh, the guy that turns into his.
I believe that's Thundercats, right? The Thundercats.
Oh yeah, Mumra. There
Yeah,
you go.
remember.
Okay.
So
Everlasting. Never
I
living.
was dusting the monkey because I'm about to add this arm that I got right here. The beast arm from the new movie.
Yeah,
Nice.
So they didn't really release like a whole new mold to just give you the arm and shit. So like what you got to do is basically just put it on there. But I already got like a second monkey, so I'm gonna add one with the monkey with the
Hell yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't use it as Kong, it's a good gorilla-like mold. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? Like if you
Yeah.
just want a gorilla for your collection.
Oh, we
that's
called it
cool.
a monkey, Prophet. It's a monkey.
Yeah.
it's
Just
a
put
ape.
it-
Gorilla is a member of the great ape family. It's not a
Yeah.
monkey.
Hey, I would love to be a silverback, bro. If I was gonna be a fucking gorilla, silverback, give me. Unless there's some weird species that we don't know about that I didn't know at the time that I'm betting I won't want to be the orangutan.
Sasquatch.
Hey, I don't want to be that motherfucking bamboo either. Or what's
It's
the one?
Sasquatch.
What's the one?
Also that too.
Oh,
Those
that's great. That's great.
adding
Which one is
Flash-
that?
from Fans Toys. This is the Fans Toys fucking
Blaster's
what's the lion?
fucking
The little fucking lion. I forgot what the lion's name is, but fucking been drinking too much right now. But just adding these motherfuckers to my collection.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What the fuck is that guy? No,
I've always liked that rhino.
Yeah, the rhino's cool as fuck right now. I was like dusting them off and fucking
Rhino. That's Rhino.
Yeah.
That's it.
As far as like the original like G1
and
cassettes
looks
were
pretty tight.
concerned, I always
It
liked
looks pretty cool.
Laserbeak the best, but that rhino's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't go wrong with that shit. That shit's tight.
It is.
Look at his little feet. Look at his little feet.
Now, and you said those are from Fans Toys. Do they actually fit in your blaster figure?
Yeah, they do. They do.
Nice.
Let me see. Want to bring it out? Hold up.
Yeah, let's see what Blaster looks like in Fans Toys. I know he's more expensive than the Soundwave.
Oh, nice move. Nice move.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Man, that is a smooth looking transformer right there, man.
Thank you.
It is.
It got heft and everything. It's nice. It's nicely painted. You got all the little options, clean as hell. The mold, shit.
Did he
Yeah,
came
they're-
in top mode, Deb? Did you transform at least once? Or
Hell no.
I hear you. I
have the KFC version and shit like that. So no,
oh, I got you.
you know what I mean. So yeah, a lot of them I haven't even. You know what I mean. If they come in robot mode already, I'm just like ready to go. If I've already had the figure, but you know what I mean. You do like kind of doing a double.
Yeah, I have not transformed Unicron, and I have not transformed a Megatron. Oh, he's hard as fuck, dude. But everything else, any transformer that I own, I've transformed it into bot mode and back into vehicle mode.
He can't transform G1 Megatron. He has a hard time.
No, not
G1 Megatron.
Yeah.
Beautiful transformation. That transformation.
Hey, good night, y'all. I gotta go.
Bye,
Nice.
man.
Good night, B.
Good night,
Good
B.
night. Thank y'all, y'all too.
Take care.
I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
I'm gonna leave here in a minute too. It's already 16 after 4. I got
That's it.
possibly them coming in the morning around 8 o'clock.
What up, Oddworld Adam? Hey, jump on, Alf World. Get some fucking combo going here. What you been doing lately, homie? Let me do a little invite to the Escrino. Do a little copy and pasto to the tabloid down yonder. Little paste. And then a little posty.
Are you oozy enough?
My internet lags after.
Be careful you don't knock nothing over.
Hey, Pop. No, who's the big purple dinosaur in the case there? All the way
right
to the, yeah.
That's the mechanized Megatron. Hold on. The
Man,
transmetal.
that is dope as hell.
Oh, good eye, Prophet. Good eye.
Yeah, and then I got like the season one up here,
In his bot mode.
and then when they went transmetal down there.
Yeah, that shiny golden purple one is awesome.
That is
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Show
Um,
it.
That's my cases. How do you flip this shit around so I could like see it?
I know. I see you, Ed. Ed's got something to explain.
Yeah, I got something to show y'all. This will take you back to this is my history of like G.I. Joe. And there's a channel I came across that has these things that they plant, they acted out. But this is like the
Somewhere in the great mysterious Egyptian desert, the adventure team vehicle rumbles
I'll show you
across
the
the hot
record.
burning sands. The time is 0800. At headquarters, Mike has been frantically trying to contact Joe.
Hey, that's not me, Ed.
Come in, Joe. Come in. Do you read me? Come in, Joe.
Joe here. I read you, Mike. What's up?
At last. We've been tracking you at headquarters on the radar scope. And you're right in the center of an
It's
indicated
the comic unit.
area.
Boy, how much time have I got?
Maybe 24 hours. But Joe, maybe less.
Well, I'm almost at the tomb of M. Toltec. I'll check it out for the stolen mummy the museum's been howling about, and then I'll head right back.
M. Toltec? Hey, isn't that the tomb
I wanted
it's
to have that
supposed to be
buggy so
cursed?
bad when I was a kid. Adventure Time buggy, I think is what it was called.
Yeah, I've actually
Believed in
seen
curses,
people.
I'd be pretty uptight.
I've actually seen people who made
They took
custom vehicles for classified figures out of that thing.
Well, I came across a channel. I can't seem to find it, but this is my actual record there from like the 70s. I got that. Could you put me on blast for a second? I'll show you.
Yeah, here it comes.
But,
My internet's got a lag right now.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. What's up, Offload?
Let's see.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Give me a second to bring up Ed real quick. Offload. And then what's up, man?
My power went out.
It's kind of falling apart.
Nice.
But it's the actual thing that you were seeing, and they. I saw a channel where they took the action figures I guess it would be 12-inch, and they acted it out, which is pretty cool.
Okay.
But this is from this is the record. Yeah, the actual LP. And The Secret of the Mummy's Tomb. It had that. Secret Mission to Spy Island and the rescue from the adventure team headquarters. But it was like 3 of these. And they even like some of my Batmans that I had back in the day, $6 Million Man. Like I had the $6 Million Man album, like these ones.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hey,
They're
Ed,
like,
I know, right?
what
I love these things.
what kind of magic gets sound through a needle embedded in a piece of round plastic with lines scrolled? How is sound recorded?
It's amazing. Yeah.
How?
I know.
How?
Yeah.
How?
They used to have audio on wires before vinyl. Like
Yeah.
wire. Yeah.
Well, what gets me is how they can transmit it like Wi-Fi. How stuff works on Wi-Fi blows my mind. You know, like when Wi-Fi
Radio signal, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
what are we doing right now? We're sharing fucking information across the world to each and every one of our houses through a fucking a signal of nothingness. There's no shout out John Cena. There's nothing but a fucking signal. Just ridiculous. Off-road Adam, what are you doing right now?
Fucking my power's out, bro. I only got candlelight, so I gotta get really close to the light on my
Where are you located?
Ontario, Canada. Yeah, we had a
I thought y'all supposed to cut our power off.
Nah, we got bad fucking freezing rain right now. Everything, like, there's trees across the roads everywhere. I was out for a cigarette and heard a tree crack and just collapse or whatever it was. Like, it was loud as shit. I was out for a cigarette. I'm like, holy Christ.
Hey, are you smoking right now?
Oh yeah, I'm high as fuck. I'm drunk. Yeah.
About to live.
I heard the our vice president that he went home early because nobody wanted to see him in Canada. They sent him away, which I think is awesome.
Oh, I'm not happy with the stupid ass liberals, the way they're treating our awesome neighbors to the south there. That's bullshit. Yeah. They're trying to poke a mighty bear with a little stick. It was just stupid as fuck. But
yeah, I mean, we need to leave Canada alone. They don't need to be our 51st state. That's so rude. It's just rude.
I mean, honestly, Ontario and I think Quebec are the two highest taxed provinces in the whole country, and I wouldn't mind lower taxes. I wouldn't mind it, but I mean, if Quebec joins you guys, that's all good. Good luck with them, because we can't tolerate them. So there you go.
Well, it's like the whole Greenland thing. Like, they say we need Greenland. We already have bases in Greenland. Why do we?
Yeah, so does Canada. And apparently, there was an actual armed conflict. It might have been around World War II or something like that, but. Apparently, even besides that, every Christmas, apparently they will go to the neutral zone or whatever it is, and then leave whiskeys and ryes and exchange alcohol.
That's cool.
I'm not sure if that's true, but I've heard stories about it. So, but yeah, it's kind of neat.
Lone Dragon says you need to pay your damn bill.
What up, Lone Dragon? Lone Dragon.
No, it's there's generators on. I don't have a generator. I wish I did, because I'd have lights.
Yeah, I'm not I'm politically motivated in my head, but sometimes, like, and I'll give a spiel on some stuff, but I know where I live in my little Lodi is perfect. There's nothing, anything that the exploding on the media is happening in Lodi, so I'm content. And anything else?
Yeah,
I feel bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people get so upset about shit when it doesn't directly affect them. It's like, man, take care.
Friends,
take care of your fucking neighbors. Take care of your community. Band together when shit gets rough, and like there's nothing that can really break that shit. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think we should all just form a posse and hunt Bill down. Who the hell is this Bill guy, and why does everyone owe him money?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I haven't talked to you guys in a long time, man. So it's good to see you guys are doing good.
Yeah, Ultimate Wolf put some stuff out. He put 2 videos or 3 videos from the con he went to, or the
I just don't want to charge a hole, man.
Dude, why?
I fucking hate that.
Why? What do you guys see when you look at the screen right now? All of them?
Some sort of thing with bat wings or whatever.
Yeah,
just the silhouette of your demon succubus.
I can't.
Oh, is that what that is?
putting Phil back on stage, and I'm trying to figure out how. And I'm not on present or invite or anything. I think my internet just fucking blows right now. Let me see if I can fucking.
That's Elon shutting you down.
Gosh, so pretty.
Hey, Profit Director, Ed is begging for a fucking conversation. Ed, you stop right now.
Yes, sir. I'll be good.
You just stop because I'm
tired. It's 4:30
I want to
in
be
the
your
morning.
friend, not your political enemy. Okay.
I know.
Yeah. You motherfucker.
That's the thing about Ultimate Wolf is he's a diehard Democrat, and if I try to insult or just joke about Biden or whatever, he would get so fucking offended. It's just like, dude, why? You know,
We're not all like that. We don't all get offended.
Why get so offended? Like, it doesn't personally affect you. It makes no sense.
There we go. Boom.
We're back.
I tried, man. I tried so
Word.
hard, but in the end, it really doesn't matter.
Nothing else splatters.
Bruce Arachi is dope tonight. Let's check out Bruce Arachi. Let's take a look here. Let's see what we see. We see a piano with a fucking chalabra on top. Look at he's doing the notes too.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I basically just cut Bruce's head and his gold chains off and slapped them on Liberace's body.
Yeah, he made it, dude, in like 5 minutes.
You make some fucking talented fucking photos, dude.
Yeah. Hey, Prophet, when I saw the hat, I thought about Captain and Tennille. You know how he used to have the hat? In the 70s.
Yeah. You know, and it's funny because all the way back in the 70s, I used to get the Captain and Tennille mixed up with Sonny and Cher all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I fucking always wanted.
You know, and all the way back then in the like early 70s, Cher was only in the like 50s. So, you know.
Well, I saw a thing that the Captain and Tennille, they were like married in real life for like 40 years, but they were great like performers together when it was music, but he was like socially, oops, my camera's gone to sleep. He was like he had social anxiety before it was a thing. And he couldn't talk in interviews and all that. And she said he was very emotionally detached from her for like the 40 years they were married. So they were just like, it was just weird. I was like, just some random video I saw. That's weird.
This is me by candlelight.
By candlelight. Just think what you're saving on the electric bill.
It's okay to be by candlelight. At least you have how much phone? How do you get in phone power? What's up with your battery life? Are you on 10%?
Oh, what is it? 32.
Oh. Is it a rapid? Are you an iPhone or a fucking?
It's some sort of Android clone thing from a cheap company or whatever.
I'm sure you'll have good battery.
You get off Temu.
Yeah, I was through some grocery supermarket, something or other. Yeah, weird.
Oh, did y'all hear that Marvel canceled Blade? Like completely canceled the movie now after all the misfires.
No.
Came out today. Yeah, they said we're not going to try anymore.
Blade,
well, you know,
really?
After the Snow White debacle, that doesn't surprise me.
Well,
but
you know,
Blade, goddamn.
But yeah, but the thing is, like me and my wife she dragged me to go see Snow White, and it wasn't bad, but there was only one lady in there, and she was in there waiting for her grandkids. So she just popped in the theater and sat for a little bit, and then she left. But we were the only two in the theater in the film. I'm like, oh crap.
Oh wow.
People don't even go to the movies anymore. It's terrible. I hate it because well, it's good for me when I go. I don't have to worry about people on their phones all the time, which I hate. I can't stand that.
Fucking everybody's a zombie to these devices. It drives me nuts. I only use it for a hotspot and YouTube, and obviously only kind of this sort of thing. But
Hey, okay, so
I can't imagine.
the day back when we didn't have phones is a great time when we were
Yeah.
kids. But okay,
Yeah.
imagine being an adult. Imagine being an adult back then, not a kid back then. Being an adult back then, what do? You get the newspaper. Motherfuckers were always on the newspaper, and there was TV. Now, pre-TV, I don't even want to know. These motherfuckers were.
It was the radio back then.
Well,
Yeah.
the thing is, before social media and all that, if you disagree with somebody, you'd have to go find that person to argue with them, or you call them on the phone and argue with them. But other than that, you couldn't just hide behind a computer screen, you know.
Yeah.
But not
spew
only
out
that,
hatred and all this at everybody
Yeah.
else.
hey,
Well, the problem with the computer, the problem with the internet is it makes it too easily accessible, right? So now all these kids have to do is snap a selfie, post it, and now everybody in the world can rip them to shreds if they want. You know what I mean? And it's like I think kids are putting too much stock in
Just
that.
hang it up
Too
here.
much stock in the opinions of people they'll never meet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the thing is, like, cyberbullying is a real thing because now kids used to be able to, when I was bullied in school, when I went home, I knew once I left school, I was safe, you know. But like, I'd get beat up at school and all that. But now kids, they get like taunted by text messages, Instagram, like all times of the day and night. It's crazy, you know, if you think about it.
Hey, get the fuck off of Instagram. How easy is it to put off your fucking? If somebody's bullying me on a motherfucking, like,
but you see, M3, you're not a
get the fuck out of here.
Why subject yourself to that garbage, right? Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of kids that are turning against it, but this generation that's grown up completely on their phones, completely in the internet,
dependent.
They're dependent, yeah, definitely. But that's their way of communicating. Like, I'm graduating from college this year, and we get some of those like 20-year-olds in class, and they come with their hoodies and they got their phones, and they're sitting in class on their phones, and I'm like, that's not, they get called out for it, and you try to. There's some of them really good, but some of them they can't even have a conversation with them. They have like zero social skills, which is crazy.
Well, see, it makes no sense for me for college kids to be on the phone in class. It's like,
I know,
isn't that a waste of your money? Aren't you paying to be here?
Well, some of them, mom and dad are paying, so unfortunately. But yeah, my instructor, she's definitely within the boomer, designation. She doesn't give them any kind of slack. She didn't give any of us slack. And she's like, listen, when you go out in the world, you've got to interact with people. If you're going to be a graphic designer, you have to go meet clients, shake their hands, and you have to dress presentable, like professional.
Like, no word of a lie.
Yeah,
I was
the world will kick your ass, and Mother Nature is pretty much a fucking serial killer. So,
well, hey, here's the thing: like, you gotta, like, you're gonna be survival of the fittest, right? I was pretty shy when I was a kid, but my mom strategically brought me up to be like boom, like, look somebody in the eye when you talk to them, shake their hand, go on the football field and perform some shit. Like, right?
Fucking right.
Yeah, I think it just depends on the kid to accept what their parents are telling them. Some parents try it real hard, and some kids, it's not even their fault, but for some reason they don't want to fucking listen to their parents. It's like,
well, that's natural. Every kid goes through that.
Yeah,
their parents.
I don't necessarily.
They know it all, right?
Every kid goes through it. See,
I think most of them do, but.
Well, here's the thing. Parents who are involved in their kids' lives, like all the way through, like M3 has been with his kids, like M3 gets along with his kids great. His kids respect him. His kids love him, Well,
the same with my parents, I actually got
so many parents let, television and the Xbox babysit their children.
Yeah, it's not good.
We're just, the kid likes, you get that kid going, Mommy, look at this. Mommy, look at this. And she's like, oh, my God, just buy him an iPad so he leaves me alone. You know what I mean? Like,
the perfect example of this, when we were going in to see Snow White, and there was this young couple, and I think they had, looks like maybe their mother with them, an older lady. and the young kid, he couldn't have been, I don't know, 4 or 5 or whatever. And they were going to the theater, and he starts screaming like they're going through the parking lot. And then the mom turns around and says, "Oh, what do you want to go to the park and play?" And he didn't want to go to the theater. He wanted to go and play and be a kid. And so they ended up leaving and all that. But I was like, that's the perfect sign of what, is right or wrong in this world, I guess,
Hey, Prophet. Sorry to
No,
interrupt.
you're fine. You're fine, dude.
I for the last like 10 minutes, I was dwelling on it. Can you send me that picture of what the red and black suit anime is?
Just M3. Just type in Fate Stay Night Rin, RIN. You'll get a million pictures of it, bro.
Fate Stay Night In.
Yeah, the anime is called Fate Stay Night. The character is Rin.
Like I showed my kid my collection of my G.I. Joe's, Transformers, Star Wars figures and comic, maybe not the comic books. I didn't show him too many of those, but I showed him all the, the collection I've amassed, and I'm like, this is gonna be you. This is gonna be yours, and he didn't have any interest in it.
Interested at all? Yeah.
He doesn't give 2 shits. Even if he doesn't get a Christmas present, he doesn't care. It's like it's a whole new generation of kids coming up nowadays that they're not interested in the
collecting and stuff like that.
bells and whistles and shit. Like they just want to get down to business, make money, like go to work.
I gotta do my commercial.
That's fantastic. Like
I mean, there's a lot of I could say kids, 20s and whatever, coming up that are really smart, and they got
and they got a bigger bank account savings than I got. You know what I mean? It's like holy shit, these guys are doing good.
But I'll joke with them. I said I need to be nice to y'all because y'all will be the ones taking care of me when I'm in the nursing home.
Nah, they won't be doing that, dude. Maybe in power, they'll be sticking us on the ice floe once we use it.
Yes,
it'll be a toast ball taking care of me. Generation.
Man, my son was 15, 16. He was working 2 jobs. Like who ever heard of that?
Shut it off now.
That's awesome. Good work. But
But
the thing is, I hope that they still have a childhood, because kids don't. They don't go outside and have fun. You don't ride your bike to your friend's house these days. Like
he did a lot of that, and he's just like, okay, now it's time to make the money and save some money and fucking right on, man. Give her like
Yeah, it's actually a really good anime too, M3.
Prophet, you made me the happiest man on the planet, man.
A lot of kids are adopting that. Just save your money, fucking work hard, and that's good, man. That's good. Good to see.
Well, a lot of them.
Well, you look at like the videos that are popular on like TikTok and YouTube.
All right, Frank, get up.
And a lot of them are like those,
Let's go.
get off my car videos or the charity makes you rich videos. Where they show the guy like walk up and ask for money, and then when someone finally gives him money, he like pulls like a gold bar out of his trunk for them or something, or an iPhone 16 or some shit, And they want that car, they want that life, you know what I mean?
Well, one of the biggest trends on like YouTube now is like people our age, like Gen Xers and stuff, that are giving advice, have channels where they give advice to younger people. Like you've probably seen the one where the dad, there's some guy and he's I forgot what he's called, like repair dad or something like that, and he just tells you how to change a toilet seat, simple stuff like that, how to and kids are eating it up because some of them didn't get that,
like
training.
life skills, even just the basics of cooking and knowing how to work an oven or a toaster oven. Learn how to fry an egg, even like
that's why I recommend whenever I'm talking to young people and they don't know what they want to do with their future and they're talking about maybe going to college or whatever, I'm like, dude, go to trade school.
Or
become a
learn,
plumber, become
or
an
just
electrician,
learn
because nobody's learning that
how
shit
to
now.
cook, how to
And when
cook for
my
yourself. Even,
generation retires from that stuff, people are going to be paying doctor and lawyer prices for those jobs.
Well, you know, South Park
because
made a
so
great.
few people do them.
South Park about a year or so ago had an episode about that.
Where the carpenters were the billionaires.
Yeah, exactly, and that's so true. I mean, it's heading that direction. You know,
Right. You know, well, when we were in school and they asked us what we wanted to be, we were saying stuff like fireman, football player, actor, astronaut. Now, 90% of the answers are influencer.
Influencer, yeah.
Fuck.
Hey, I'll fucking get. Gosh dang, Prophet, you fucking set me up, man. I like.
Yeah, I even mentioned to my kid when he was growing up, I'm like, oh, if you get into the trades, like the trade business, like pipe fitter or welder or whatever it is, kind of trade, you're gonna make a ton of money and always have work.
Right. Because one place there'll always be jobs is the medical field, because people are only getting older and they're only getting sicker. You know, over time.
But they're developing machines that'll be able to just do it better than a human can.
That's
right?
true.
They've already, I can't remember what country it was, but they have a surgery machine in some country where, you know, you put the person on the table, tell the machine what's wrong with the person, and then the machine just does the operation with
It's almost
zero
like
chance of
It's
failure.
got those little arms.
It's almost like an Alien. Is it Prometheus, where she gets in the med bay thing?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Right. It's sort of like that, but more realistic.
Right. But that's not far off from what you're saying. Not at all.
Right. But what I'm saying is, at that point, will we even need doctors anymore?
What up, Clan?
Well,
No, and if AI is that capable, then what's stopping them from deciding that we are getting in the way?
Well, yeah.
Well,
what
see,
happens?
here's the thing, and
What
this
happens
is
when
what this
AI
is the
decides
problem.
it? Yeah.
This is the scariest thing about AI to me, right? Because AI is only going to do what it's programmed to do. And if you tell AI, hey, make all human life better, you know what I mean? But don't interfere with the humans and don't like harm humans. The problem is the people who are programming the AI and like creating this stuff,
right,
are going to make the AI's prime concern make us money.
Right.
And the AI will be like, oh, cool. I can make you a lot of money if I kill this group of humans over here.
Until AI becomes so smart that it can think better than we can, like, you know, that's what we become up solutions for problems. It's still built by an inferior being, which is us. You know, it's still based on a human model, and so it's still imperfect.
Right.
You know?
Well, you know,
if you ask AI, did we discover it or did we build it? It'll say, no, you just happened upon it. It's always been here.
Right.
Or,
well, like,
Wait,
I'll give you a perfect example.
Yeah.
We asked ChatGPT to write us a folk song about Joe Biden, and it wrote us this happy-go-lucky folk song about Joe Biden. Then we asked it to write a folk song about Donald Trump, and it was like, I'm sorry, but I can't follow anything that goes under hate speech or anything that would be, you know, politically diversive. And then we responded with, but dude, you literally just made a folk song about Joe Biden. and then the AI said, oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Here's your Trump song.
What the heck?
Like,
weird.
So they're all, any AI right now is motivated by the people programming it.
But it's going to get to a point where it's going to supersede and think faster, like quantum computing and stuff like that. When it gets to that point, we won't be controlled. The genie's already out of the bottle.
Yeah, but Ed, I don't think it'll be in our lifetime.
It may not. Bill Gates came out yesterday, I think, and said he listed, and I didn't get to see the video, so I didn't get to see what the jobs were, but like 5 different professions, he said, in 3 to 5 years will be obsolete, you know, And some of you think some of it's the service industry, but it's not necessarily that. Like bookkeepers, irrelevant at this point. Graphic design, which I'm going into, people can go on Canva and do that. They won't get the same. We talked about this, Prophet. They won't get the same level of like creativity, at least right now. But there's nothing saying that these AI models can't learn to be more creative. They'll never be quite as creative as a human is.
I could tell animation with the AI lately. It's
you can still tell
on the outskirts of the camera frame. You can see shit morphing and twisting, and you know it's fake. But everything else looks super real.
Right, and AI has a problem with like understanding
Rendering.
like what a human being is supposed to look like. They give him extra arms and extra fingers, and
or how they react. Like the facial muscles and how you would normally react. There's things we do unconsciously with our faces and our body movements that is hard to emulate. It's just kind of one of our quirks.
Well, and on top of that, an AI computer doesn't have emotions, so it can't interpret like the different reasons why we do the things we do.
Right. Because some of it is illogical. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I said, unless you speak like binary, it's going to be very hard for you to like tell an AI exactly what you want it to do. You know what I mean? Like,
it's true. That's true. Yeah.
I'm down to 16% battery already. Holy shit.
Do you have a generator or anything?
No, that was the pump house for this stupid trailer park I'm living in. That's their generator, not mine.
Bummer.
I don't know if you heard it when I went out for a cigarette last, but
you know what you should get? They're kind of cheap too. You remember those those old they have like it's kind of like a crank handle. It like makes energy through friction. You have to actually crank it, but like you can light a light with it,
like the old school radios, World War II. Some of them,
right.
It's got that. What do you call that fucking thing?
Let me get out of here. Fucking
brain fart.
Get my glasses on so I can see what's popping up over here.
Not an energizer, but it's something. There's a term for it. It's slipping my mind, but
you know what? I'm gonna do a quick Google search.
Magneto, maybe, or something.
Hand crank electricity generator.
Yeah, I was thinking. But I mean, do you have like heat and everything there, or you're not like totally?
Oh, I'm all electric. Yeah, it blows.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I guess it's just called a hand crank generator.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I know they have the hand crank radios and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm seeing them.
Same sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing them. Like there's one that
used to be shake flashlights.
20 watts.
Yeah.
$40.
Well, it sucks because like when we had the blackout here in Augusta from the hurricane like 6 months ago in September, and it's like we went, I don't know, was it a week or so at least without power, which was crazy. But
Jesus.
Yeah, and we still got trees in places. And the Masters is coming up. They're trying to rush it, clean up the city and hide all the trees. we have a stadium full, like 8 to 12 feet at least, of just the debris where they put it that wasn't shipped out of here. And
wow,
it's crazy. But
yeah, I knew a guy who had one of those hand crank generators, and he had it hooked up to a stationary bike. So he would get his exercise in and then crank up a bunch of energy, while he was pedaling.
Charge some batteries. Why the fuck not? Yeah, man.
But
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, Dad. I just wanted to
no, you're fine. I was thinking too.
Generator before I moved on.
No, sure. And solar probably doesn't work well for you up there, right? With all the snow and stuff and ice, I imagine.
It does. I mean.
Or you don't get as much direct sunlight depending on the time of year, I guess.
It really depends if you got tree cover or not. Like, yeah, it's, I don't know, it's weird. But here about one hat, like I guess one half kind of mostly hits the sun, and the other half it's growing mildew on the other side, kind of deal, right? Yeah, it's an odd angle.
I'll tell you a funny thing happened the other day. Like where our house is, there's kind of like hills. And I woke up the other morning and I was just like groggy. And I walked into the kitchen and we have the sun sets in like the back of the house in the east. And I mean, it comes up in the east and then it sets in the west. But the way it was the sun was reflecting over my house to somebody's window up on the hill there. And so it looked like the sun was rising in the west. And I was like, wait a minute. It freaked me out for a minute. I was like, how is the sun shining in from the west? That's like, oh my God, is the world ending or something? And then I walked into the window and saw it reflecting in the house. It was like like about, I don't know, half a mile away where that house is, but it just caught the sunlight in such a way that it reflected back into the house.
Yeah. Prisms ain't no joke either, man. A prism is fucking, when you get the crystals and you start fucking with shit like that, man, it's crazy. Just talking about like where the sun reflects off of stuff.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, the real problem with solar energy is most people aren't like, because when the solar panels collect it, but then they put it into a battery system, right?
Right.
And the problem is, unless you house that battery system properly, you're going to be leaking lithium into the soil, and you're going to ruin the land you're living on.
Well, my next door neighbor, like he didn't have power during the thing, and he has solar in his house. And I was like, man, at least you got power. And he's like, well, we don't have any batteries, so he has solar, but I guess once you use it, he didn't have a battery system.
Right, because that's the problem with it. Because
you're not storing it, then it's
if
why do you
if you were to do a solar energy plant as opposed to like a nuclear energy plant, right? And that's a misconception because of things like Chernobyl. People think nuclear is like some horrifically like bad thing, but nuclear is still the cleanest power we have on this planet.
Yeah. Well, Google, Microsoft, and one of the other big companies, I think Facebook, they all invested in increasing by 2050 our nuclear capacity for energy, our energy capacity. They all have put like billions of dollars into this. I saw an
article. No.
So I think they're going to be pushing more nuclear energy than solar.
Nuclear.
Well, they should, because at the end of the day, like I said, for a solar, like if you were to make a solar power plant, it would take up 10 times the space of a nuclear power plant, and all the batteries it would take, like in order to store enough energy to power a city. Like that land would be completely unlivable afterwards. You know what I mean? Due to all the lithium, because lithium in the soil, that soil's never growing anything again. Not for like at least 100 years.
Yeah. Now I could be wrong about this.
Does it penetrate more than 2 inches in the ground or no?
Oh yeah, because the water, when it rains, the water pulls it down further.
Shit. Because I know with radioactive waste, you can at least scrape off 2 inches, maybe more of the soil and still plant.
Well, when they when Doge was laying off the people, they laid off like 100 people here in our nuclear power plant here on the road.
Did you hear that crack?
I did.
Holy shit! Fucking tree just cracked, fucking massive.
I saw a flash.
Whoa.
Well, like I was saying, yeah. So when they laid off 100 people up here at the up the river where the nuclear power plant is, the 4 of them that we have running, and their jobs were to maintain the proper disposal of that. Whatever you call it, I call it nuclear water. I know that's not what you call it. Nuclear. But then they realized they had laid them off and rehired them quickly because they're like, holy shit, we need somebody watching the nuclear waste. That's not a waste. That's an actual job that needs to have human beings monitoring it constantly. So, but
what? Come on.
But we've got I think 3 or 4 reactors running up here. Like in the time I lived up here, they opened all the reactors. So
Shit.
Hey,
I could use some of that power right now. I'm down to 4% battery.
Adam, you named your dog Spawn?
No, it's Molly.
What'd you name her?
Molly.
Oh, Maul. I thought you said Spawn.
No.
Hey, Prophet, I don't know if you've heard of this, but I saw a video about this. I don't know if it's probably still theoretical, but they talked about like having, I don't want to call it like a space laser. It's not really that, but it's
Jewish
kind of,
space lasers?
no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not that. It's not that. But it could like beam using like a laser beam. It can beam energy to a certain point, like to a house. And I think it's probably still theoretical.
Oh, what the fuck is it? Yeah.
Like energy.
Apparently the
I've heard of it. I've seen a video and it's fascinating.
induction, I
Is that
think.
what it's called? Yeah.
That's what's setting up. Apparently people with smart meters in their homes are the ones that got burned, and the ones that didn't have a smart meter didn't get burned because they sent an induction wave down.
Oh wow!
And it just it
wave?
basically ignited all the something to do with it heated up the copper wiring or some shit.
But
and burnt the houses down from the inside.
Back when several years ago when I lived in Savannah, probably about 3 or 4 years ago at this time, I happened to be outside and the meter reader lady was coming by. This is the gas, checking the gas meter or whatever. And she said, "Oh, I was like, oh, I tried to clean that off." I said, "I'm sorry you couldn't get to the meter because there was like trees or something growing around it." She goes,
1%.
she said, "I just go by here with my little Bluetooth wand," and she showed me a little wand she had, and she's like, "I can read your meter without ever even." She's like, "I can know from my car what you're reading on your meter is your gas meter." You know, you think it's just electricity, but they can. And so she's like, and actually we can control your gas remotely. We can turn it off just like the And she taught with me for a second about the new meters you're talking about, and they can remotely. My sister has, I think they had some solar, or they have some like a hybrid kind of car, and they have their own charger and stuff. And the electric company down there was giving them hell about saying they were pulling too much energy off the grid, and if they exceeded a certain amount, they would shut them down. I'm like, shut them down? You can do that? So they can do that with these smart meters. So it's not just electric meters. You think, oh, I'm safe with gas. Your gas is still a meter. It's still run through, a thing that has electric components that they can theoretically shut off if, let's say, which could be good if your house catches on fire. Then yes, I'd want them to turn the gas off to the house so it doesn't blow up the neighborhood.
Yeah, I actually have it pretty close to home.
Holy shit! There goes another tree. Fuck
the
me.
the government offered new.
I'm down to 1%.
The government offered new.
If I don't say bye.
Oh, he's saying bye.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, man. All right, brother. Sorry.
No, if I don't say bye, if I get cut off, sorry to interrupt, but bye, everybody. Good to see you again.
Let us know how you're doing, in the future.
Sorry to interrupt there, but yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, all I was saying was that
look at that.
My mother had let them because they offered us a free thermostat upgrade.
Gizmo? Is that
they had offered us a free thermostat upgrade.
What's his name? Fuck.
It's Oracle.
Huh.
So they offered us a free thermostat upgrade, and she took it. And I'm like, you never take anything free from the government. And sure enough, that winter, they had they wouldn't let us raise our heat above 70.
That's crazy.
Right? So I went ahead and pulled that thing off and put the old thermostat back on.
Wow.
Because they were remote controlling how much heat we were allowed to use.
It's crazy, dude. But once you're tapped in, they can certainly do that. And the way people accept that, people won't mind a chip in their car that can be shut down remotely. if somebody steals your car or something, or if
They don't mind it.
it's a car chase or whatever.
What a bunch of suckers.
Yeah, I mean,
the government can say yay or
and like,
nay.
have you had your insurance company say, "Hey, put this little thing on your car, and then you can
No.
get, cheaper insurance?" And I'm like, "No, thank you," because if I stop and or accelerate too much, you might think I'm a bad driver or something. You know what I'm saying? And then raise my rates or something crazy.
Well, look, like I have a very unpopular opinion when it comes to driving. And it's partially because I live in a big city with heavy traffic.
You take the sidewalks.
Honestly, I wish that everyone just did the fucking speed limit and drove the way they were supposed to.
Yeah.
Because, the reason that we have to sit in traffic for 40 minutes in Chicago is because of speeders. Speeders cause bottlenecking, and bottlenecking causes traffic jams. And if everyone was driving how they're supposed to, there'd be no rush hour traffic.
It's like one of our cars has adaptive cruise control, which I think is like space age technology. But you can adjust it to like 2 car lengths or 4 car lengths away from a car, and it's helpful sometimes if somebody slams on brakes. Your car will initiate braking, which is good for safety, but it keeps your cars at a certain distance. You know what I'm saying? And it keeps it consistent, because one of the worst things on traffic jams is, how it is. One person will get up there, the next person will get on him, then this person's way the hell back here, and there's this massive gap. If everybody kind of stayed in their gaps, they could cut the traffic would flow better.
Well, if everybody was doing the speed limit, if everyone was going the same speed and doing the speed limit, traffic would pass in waves like it's meant to.
Right.
And you'd never have a bottleneck situation.
Right.
But everybody's like such a selfish piece of shit in this country.
Yeah.
That we're like, oh, I could shave 30 seconds off my drive by adding 40 minutes to everyone else's.
I hate when somebody passes you and then they get right in front of you and you're both at the stoplight. You're like, you got nowhere, mister. He's like,
right. And that's the ironic thing, right? Because I drive with my cruise control set to the speed limit, right?
Yeah.
And some dude like blows past me, and then I'm next to him at the light. And then he pulls way ahead, and I'm next to him at the next light. And I'm like, and the thing is, when you do the speed limit, at least here in Chicago and like in a lot of big cities, the light systems are programmed for the speed limit. So if you do the speed limit, you're going to catch all greens. There have been so many times where the guy who blew past me is stopped at the light, and then as I pull up, it turns green, and I just go right past him waving, like, see, where did it get you, man?
Yeah. Well, one of the things like we have up here, if you go, they have when you go by the base, the main, one of the main entrances, they will only, we live on a highway. So the highway, it backs up because it'll only let 3 cars through at a time. And then it prioritizes people turning in this way to the base. They have 3 incoming turn lanes. So, and the idiots will get in the middle of the road because they don't stop when they're supposed to when the lights change, and they'll get and block the lane of traffic, which is so frustrating. And so then the light changes and it goes through a cycle of 3 cars, but 3 cars don't get to go through because these cars are backed up because they're in the middle of the damn highway. And then people try to go around, and then you've also got people coming from this side, so they're coming this way across, and then they're turning 3 lanes here into the base. But like after 5 o'clock,
again, that is another example of people not driving the way they're supposed to.
True.
If everyone was doing the speed limit, the ramp is long enough for you to get up to speed. You'd be able to merge in without even touching your brakes.
Right.
But like I said, everyone on the road is a selfish piece of shit.
Lone Dragon, I forgot to mention this, why our Canadian friend was there, but he mentioned broadcast energy transmitter. So maybe that's what the thing we were talking about was.
Yeah, Lone's good for that, man.
Yeah. But
hey fellas, I just want to say good night, y'all. Thank you for chilling. Appreciate hanging out with all y'all. Thank you.
Have a great night, Pop. That's a hell of a collection you got behind you there, brother.
It is.
Thank you. Thank you. Working on Moon Base 2, coming to you soon.
Nice.
All right. Have a good one.
Have a great one, brother.
Ooh, God, it's 5:06 a.m. I'm still awake. M3's hanging out in the moonlight there.
Man, I'm still on mute. Damn it! My water filter, my whole house water filter, purges at like 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock in the morning and shit, and it was scorching water just cleaning itself, right? So I kept going over there to like turn it off, and when everybody was leaving, I was like, I was talking to Pops right now, but I didn't realize I was on mute. Idiot. But what happened to Off-Road Adam? Did he say bye or did he click off?
He got down to 1%, and he had a couple trees falling around him, like big cracks. He said he could hear.
Okay, and then Pops, I heard him leave, and then Curtis left way before.
Yeah,
there was somebody.
Curtis left a long time ago, and Frank dropped out when his wife came in the room to yell at him about being online again or whatever.
I know. Shout out Moto, got yelled at again, boy.
What, he got in trouble for being online?
Well, the thing is, like, he has the volume up. Like, he should just wear headphones when he's on with us.
Yeah.
Because I guess the room where he watches is like right next to his, where his wife is trying to sleep and shit.
Oh, yeah. I'm in the other end of the house, so I'm not bothering anybody, but I wasn't planning to be on this. I was only going to be M3. I was only going to be on like an hour. I almost showed up on I watched Kaz's stream, most of it, but
we got Toy Merc still in the chat.
Toy Mercs.
I'm still here.
Yeah, man. It's like I enjoyed today. It was a really good day. I accomplished what I said. On Friday night, I was like, I got to do this and I got to do this. I had to hang lights for my wife, and I had to mow the lawns. And boom, guess who mowed the lawns and hung lights today? This guy. Got my chores done, plus cleaned the dishes, plus fucking.
Hey, M3, why do you hate the West Side so much?
West Side?
Well, I've seen you throw the W's down like 4 times tonight.
Oh, no, those are threes. Those are M3s. M3s, man.
M3s.
Oh, because that's like gang side from West Side, and you're throwing it down. You're like,
no, West Side is like this.
On your hand.
I can't.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The center finger's across. I got it.
He's a Vulcan, bro. Hey, don't fuck with my Vulcan, man.
Yeah, you're Vulcan.
But don't make me do the.
Hey, dude, when I was at Walmart, I would go like this. I'd be like, throw it up, Walmart.
Yeah. West Side. And I'll finger running like this too. Dash.
Of course you will.
She's like, stop it. I'm like, no, it's West Side, bitch.
Hey, we did we ever plug tomorrow? Or well, it's tonight actually. The 1987 thing.
Shout out 1987.
Digital said he was going to do some stuff.
Yeah, sorry.
If you go on Curtis's YouTube channel, he's already got tonight's
he's already
video up, like with a notify me out on it already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
Good. That's great.
He'll just have to send us the link tomorrow.
Oh, Sunday, last Sunday of the fucking month, man. Today, and I'll tell you.
Yeah, I was telling Ed earlier, M3, when we're done with the 80s, after we do 88 and 89, we're going to do the next episode will be the whole decade of the 70s in one episode. So it'll be just your top 10 movies from the 70s altogether.
Okay. You could probably, so that you don't have to tell me that I'm not for this one, you could probably leave me out and I'll be in chat. Because there's no, except for The Incredible Shrinking Woman. I can remember that one.
I think you'd be surprised, M3.
You'd be surprised, like Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars, Superman, Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, stop. Okay, you're right.
Jaws, Close Encounters of the Third Kind,
and the
High Plains Drifter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, me and Prophet were talking about it, Dirty Harry, stuff like that. But a lot, like I was born in the 70s, so a lot of these things, I might have saw as a kid, or I might have saw them later, Probably didn't see these movies when they were in the theater,
Yeah.
We didn't go to the theater back then. I
I
probably
was,
didn't go until the 80s.
For what you
Yeah,
guys.
Grease, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Okay, yeah, I'm in.
Yeah.
Because I watched them 10 years later, like you were just saying right now, Ed.
Yeah.
But I fucking know them.
Yeah, but we know him. Yeah, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, Willy Wonka, motherfucker's mine. That Gene Wilder. Oh, Stir Crazy, mother.
Well, Stir Crazy's 80s.
That was 80s.
Oh no shit, 81, huh? 81, shit. Barely missed that one. If not 80, gosh dang it. Oh, those are good. Those are really good. Yeah, those are real good.
Hey, you know another good one for us M3. Maybe like we could do an episode with Curtis where we each talk about a movie franchise that we would like to see toys for that doesn't have toys.
Oh, like American Psycho?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's a possibility, right?
That's a good one. Because I was trying to think what doesn't have one.
Gosh dang it. Debbie Does Dallas.
Does Close Encounters have?
Oh,
they do not.
Okay, so Close Encounters, a 1/6 scale. 1/6 scale Close Encounters. Great scene. And then the UFO comes in and turns upside down. That motherfucker would be like 65 feet in diameter for a 1/6 scale, dude. That'd be so dope.
Right? You could do like the Richard Dreyfuss figure who comes with like a pile of mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
This means something.
Yes.
He's like half tan.
Oh.
Well, the movie we talked about, oh God, what was it called? The one I was talking about with the truck that was following the Spielberg one.
Duel.
Duel. You could have that truck, that could be an action figure, and then his little car.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure like Hot Wheels would be able to do that,
Yeah.
Like my pick would be the Fifth Element. I want Corbin Dallas in his taxi cab.
I'm surprised they don't have something for
I
that.
want Mila Jovovich wearing electrical tape as a outfit.
Wait. Bruce Willis. You're not talking about the Bruce Willis one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bruce Willis.
I thought he was a cab driver.
Yeah, he is. His name is his character's name is Corbin Dallas.
Oh, ha ha! In my head, I was like, sorry. Step back.
Blade Runner. I'd love to have a Decker figure in his like spinner, the crazy flying police car he had. Make me all the replicants. Give me a Rutger Hauer. Give me Daryl Hannah.
Did you Low Dragon? I said that in the chat. Kaz is chatting on M3.
What's he saying?
He said M3 would pick Magic Mike.
Oh yes. I've never seen Magic Mike. I think Tatum is cool in 21 Jump Street. I think he's cool.
Those movies. The sequel is even better than the first one. Those are so funny.
Oh man, that one scene in the sequel when Channing Tatum finds out that Jonah Hill fucked Ice-T's daughter.
Yeah.
That is the best scene in that movie.
That movie's both of them were hilarious.
And Ice-T's just staring at Jonah Hill the whole time, going, "You realize every time he says that, it gets worse for you."
Hey, Ice-T is in fucking Magic Mike.
No, he's in 21 Jump Street.
Yeah. I only watched that movie one time. I remember when they were all psychedelic and Jonah Hill.
Not Ice-T, Ice Cube. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Okay, that made thank you.
Yeah.
What did I watch? What did I miss? Shit.
Right.
Got it. Hey, Ice Cube did really good. He's a good actor, and I like him in it's Two Teachers meet you in the parking lot or some shit like that. Something fight. They're gonna fight.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the movie, but it was good.
I just remembered I did laundry and I forgot to fold up my clothes. Damn it.
Hey,
They're
what
all
do
wrinkled now.
you fold your clothes and put them in a drawer, or what?
Well, hangers and stuff like normal people.
You have a
And,
closet. I don't have a closet.
yeah.
My wife.
You don't have a closet? Oh. So
My
you got
wife.
nothing. You got nothing to come out of then.
No, I have one of those things that you put over your door in the bathroom. You hang
Oh,
it
kind of
up,
like
got
a
little
sheet or
socks, yeah,
whatever.
little socks, and I roll my chones, I roll my shirts, I roll everything, all my pants, everything's
Interesting.
screwed up. Yeah, they're like little dynamite sticks. And when I go get dressed, I take a shower and then I take my chones out, socks out, shirt, and fucking pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm very bad when it comes to laundry.
I forget about it.
I have like a laundry bag, like that's on like a metal frame, and when it gets full, I dump it all in the wash machine, then throw it all into the dryer, then put it right back into that laundry bag, and I just pull clothes out as I need them.
Oh,
I do that sometimes. I ain't gonna lie.
1,000,000% profit. I am not as profound as I was trying to be earlier. I want to be, but that's how it is. But I got literally that same shit. It's a cylindrical fucking thing, and it's got a wire mesh going through it so it doesn't collapse. And I wash it, I dry it. I wash it, I dry it. I leave it in there, and in the morning I'm like fucked up because we partied all night on Wednesday. Thanks, Profit. And I'm like scrubbing through that thing. Give me some fucking socks. And like this, like just drain, dude. Like
you can never find the right sock.
No, dude.
Always the wrong one. Well, I'm
right.
gonna wear
And
this
he's like,
sock.
why are all my socks in the toy room with my dolls? And why are they all hard with crusty stuff?
Shout out Crusty Socks, motherfucker.
It's like I meant to wash the crusty ones and I washed the other ones instead. Oh man. I got homework to do. Damn. I don't want to do it.
I don't work today. Today's Sunday for me. Sunday, we're gonna have a good time. Probably cook a little bit, get some warm food. Oh man,
We're supposed to have bad storms and like severe storms on Monday. So I'm like, yay.
Yeah, we got rain coming. We got rain.
You know, and I got in trouble in school one time for being, I guess, being too witty. Because the teacher assigned us homework, right? And I said, I'm sorry, but I can't do that. And she was like, what do you mean? Why can't you do your homework? I said, well, my mother always told me, don't do any work you're not getting paid for. Now, if you'd called it an assignment, that would have been school, but you called it work, so now I can't do it.
I hate homework. I'd say as an adult, I hate to have any work I have to do outside of a job. I feel like that. I'm like, when I come home, I want to be with my wife, my dog, whatever I want to do, hang out with you guys. I don't want to do homework. I don't, I really don't. It's so hard to get motivated. And I'm like, I'm almost done with it. So I'm like, almost done. I'm in the last stretch. I just want to be done. I'm just ready to be done with school. I don't think I'll go back a third time or second, whatever it was, second or third time. Third time. But
it's a shame. I've been told that the third time is the charm.
yeah. Well, hopefully I won't have to go back for another career, but who knows? I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like what we were talking about earlier with like machines replacing doctors, like that's the one industry where I can't wait for the machines to replace the doctors. Right? Because the machines aren't going to be motivated by money.
Yeah, I don't feel like the doctors. I mean, I've had some good doctors. I won't complain, but yeah, in general, I feel doctors are kind of. I won't say they're on the payroll of the pharmaceutical companies, but they kind of,
Well, a lot of them are though, because the pharmaceutical companies are where the hospitals get a lot of their funding.
Yeah.
And if the hospitals don't have their doctors pushing those pharmaceuticals, then the pharmaceutical industry stops giving them money.
Doctor I used to have, he was a younger doctor and he didn't really like to prescribe, medicine. He would like different ways of doing things, and it's like, have you thought of this? Have you thought of that? Let's try this before we try medication, whatever, the situation might be. And I think it's a mix of both, you know.
Yeah, I just remember the good old days when doctors. It was a doctor's job to try and convince you to like live a better lifestyle rather than like
here's a pill for it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, and nowadays you've got hospitals like, it used to be if a kid came in with gender dysphoria, they would send them to therapy and they'd be like, all right, you need to have a psychologist tell us that you are for sure gender dysphoric and it's not like something, that'll pass or whatever.
Right. Just
but now the doctors are like, oh no, don't go see a therapist. Don't even talk to your parents. I'll cut it off right here.
Well, there's been a backlash to that too. So I mean, they're getting a little smarter, I think, about it. I saw a report on the news about like there's a trend for, especially in smaller towns, for doctors that will actually start making house calls. It's this one town is doing it, and this doctor, he's like, I've had the big career as a doctor and all this and that, and he said I get more enjoyment out of actually knowing my patients, and he has a few shut-ins he goes and sees and checks on, and
that reminds me of one of my favorite movies.
Nice.
From, I think it might have been from like the early 90s. Do you remember Doc Hollywood with Michael J. Fox?
I love that movie.
Such a good movie, man. I
love that song. I Am the One and Only. That's one of my favorite songs. Chesney Hawk's song that they play at the beginning, where he's coming there and he hits the fence and all that at the beginning of the movie, or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, that's a great movie. Yeah, and the
Isn't
lady
it
with
like
the
Herman
glass.
Munster, the judge.
Yeah,
but I love the old doctor, and I love like the way he kind of fixes Michael J. Fox's mindset in it.
Right.
Where Michael J. Fox is ready to cut the kid open.
Right.
And the doctor, who knows his patients well because he's been their doctor forever,
right,
asks the kid, "You've been sampling your daddy's chaw?" And he cracks a can of Coke and says, "Here, belch that shit up." You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. Yeah.
It's that movie is fantastic, and that like, I think that kind of movie is a lot better than like a lot of these other films that because it encourages that community, that sense of community. You know what I mean?
Well,
like I love the movie When Harry Met Sally. When Harry Met Sally. But there is no sense of community in that film whatsoever.
You and I today were talking about Robert Duvall being such a great actor, and I mentioned, in Phenomenon, the doctor he plays, he's a friend to John Travolta's character, George O'Malley, and everybody knows everybody in that small town, and he's like, come by and see me, and let's, he's trying to figure it out, but the stuff is like way beyond his understanding of medicine and stuff like that. But he tries to give that, he's like, I delivered you as a kid, and, and he's like, it's got that small town doctor feel, and he's trying to help him, but it's really beyond his expertise what's going on with, John Travolta's character and all that.
Right.
But he plays that role so beautifully, and he's, you wish your doctor was like that,
My favorite Robert Duvall line ever was opposite Tommy Lee Jones in the movie Lonesome Dove.
Oh yeah, that's a great.
When Tommy Lee Jones goes, "Why do you keep these pigs around anyways?" And Robert Duvall says, "Sometimes I like to kick me a pig."
I don't remember that title one little tiny bit.
Yeah, Lonesome Dove is an amazing movie.
Cool.
It's a good one. Yeah, it's a good movie.
Tommy Lee Jones and Robert Duvall, man, it's fantastic.
It doesn't get much better than that.
It does when you think of what's the name of that movie? Prophet director, the guy who's the main character has a straight bowl cut and the bangs, and he's fucking fires a fucking rifle, and he's a kind of like a serial killer. But
No Country for Old Men.
Yeah,
that's a completely different type of movie, bro.
That's a very different type of movie.
But for the record, like that is
Javier Bardem, I think, is an actor.
Yeah, Javier Bardem, that's him.
Yeah,
a great movie.
That movie came out the same time that There Will Be Blood came out, which is a Daniel Day-Lewis film. masterpiece of a film. About
Well, what movie with Daniel Day-Lewis isn't a masterpiece?
Yeah.
Well,
So-
give me another movie, and let me see. Well, something I would know.
The Pianist.
Gangs of New York.
Never
Gangs
saw
of
it.
New York.
I know.
Last of the Mohicans.
Oh, yeah.
Spielberg's Lincoln.
Yeah, that's right.
Like everything Daniel Day-Lewis does, like Daniel Day-Lewis, in my opinion, is the greatest actor of all time.
Did he do My Left Foot?
Yes, that
Yes.
was his first Academy Award.
First Academy Award, yeah.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Mm-hmm. Daniel Day-Lewis. Daniel Day-Lewis, yeah.
He's the fucking last Mohican Indian character.
No, he was the white man that was part of the Indian tribe.
Oh.
It's funny, a podcaster friend of mine that was on my show, his name is Daniel J. Lewis. And one time I almost called him Daniel Day-Lewis. It's a different guy.
Whose name isn't Daniel Day-Lewis?
No, but M3, are you telling me you haven't seen Gangs of New York?
That's a great film. It's got Leonardo DiCaprio in it.
I know. I know of it.
You should watch
M3,
it.
you need to watch that movie, man.
Well,
That movie is a masterpiece.
Is it a musical?
No, it's not a musical.
Musical.
What? I thought it was a musical.
Why would you think that was a musical, man? It's one of the most. Oh my God! All right, so the Gangs of New York is about the 5 boroughs of Manhattan.
Right.
Yes.
At the turn of the century.
Right.
When well, not the turn of the century, really.
No,
because the climax of the film takes place during the draft riots in New York.
Right. No,
because Lincoln was doing the draft, and there was a thing where the rich people could buy their kids out of getting drafted for $300.
Oh, okay.
Dead Man Juan said, "What MTV WTF?"
Hey, Dead Man, you should M3 put a link up for Dead Man.
Dead Man, what up, Dead Man? Hey, okay, Prophet. So I know everything you're talking about except for what you just said right now. Rich people could buy their kids out. Like, gosh dang, if I couldn't, I would. You know what I mean? Or if I could, I would. But
you got to take into consideration, M3, $300 at that time was the equivalent of $1 million now.
Yeah, that was a lot of money back then.
Fucking Lincoln, man. Why do we even have that stupid? Oh, I know why we had that war. Dead Man, what up?
I've been backstage.
Dead Man, how's it going, bro?
Minutes, dude.
Hey, Dead Man, you got the screen for the next half hour, man. What are you doing, bruh?
What am I doing? Oh, don't
Dead
leave
Man,
me
have
on
you
the
seen
screen.
Gangs of New York?
I'll just leave.
Dead Man, have you seen Gangs of New York?
Yes, I have. I have seen that movie.
It's a good one.
Is it a masterpiece or is it not?
It's a good movie.
It's a good movie.
Is Daniel Day-Lewis's Bill the Butcher amazing in it?
Oh yeah, real good.
Yeah, so M3, the movie opens up with a huge gang fight between Daniel Day-Lewis's Bill the Butcher's gang, the Natives.
Hey, but Prophet, why do I think it's a musical? Why?
It's definitely.
I don't know.
Definitely not a musical.
Is sure you?
Because when you hear the words gangs and New York, you think West Side Story.
That's exactly why he thinks it's a musical.
Okay.
Or you've been ganged on.
That's why I deterred from it. I was like, it's a musical.
No, man. Gangs of New York is a masterpiece of cinematic violence. And it has a lot of actual real history in it.
Is Brad
like
Pitt
Mayor Tammany was a real corrupt New York mayor back in that era.
Hey, a real one? There's real ones all over the planet right now. Gosh dang it. Hey, but this Gangs of New York, I might watch it. Maybe me and Kurt will watch it. Kurt, shout out Kurt, or if you're there, let's watch Gangs of New York together, bruh. Shit, Kurt will watch it.
You should watch Gangs of New York. You should also take me off full screen.
Why? You're beautiful. Look at you. Look at you with your little hat. Your little hat. Where are you? What's going on, man? Tell us some news.
Yeah,
I know
I
you know
want a
this.
112
You
scale
gotta know
toy
this.
Merc head so I
M3,
can
you
put it
know
on
this.
my Destro figure.
Give us a story, homie.
I don't have a story right now.
You
We
are
got
I am the story. How about go buy the magazine? How about that?
I did. I bought 2, man. Got your
I know
last
you did.
day on the 31st, man. Get some.
On the 31st, you're gonna have to pay me because we're going to print on the 1st. So
Cool. Did
yeah,
Nice. I'll definitely pick up a copy.
What's that?
I'll definitely pick up a print copy.
Go to www.legions.com.
Hey, Prophet. I got 2 magazines pre-ordered, and with each magazine you get a 1/12 scale magazine.
Yeah, so you'll have 4 magazines.
Yeah,
that's dope.
My goal was to send the 1/12s to you so you could do a little picture.
I would 100% put the 112 scale Toy Mercs magazine in a stop motion.
Hell yeah. So
And
don't
nothing at legions.com. It's not coming up.
Legionsmagazine.com.
Oh, okay.
But hey, Prophet, I'll send the second magazine to you and shit, man. And you'll get with it the little 112s. Boom, said and done. I was just waiting to see who else I could send the other one to.
Awesome, bro. I won't turn that down.
Cool. So when I didn't keep reading Dead Man, when is the pre-order going to be fulfilled? Like 6 to 5?
The pre-order ends on Monday, or ends at the end of Monday, and then we take it to print, and then as soon as we get it, we ship it. So it should be sometime mid or late April.
Excellent.
Nice. It'll probably arrive right around my birthday.
What? I thought you were a Scorpio.
Nah, I'm a Taurus.
Oh shit.
I'm an Aries, so it's really all about me. Y'all don't matter. Y'all revolve.
Hey, we got the best fucking. We got the best sign. Fuck all y'all. We're Aries, motherfuckers.
I'm a Taurus, so it's very hard for me to admit that I'm wrong. But once I do, I'm sorry about it.
I'm Aquarius, so I got a whole song for me, guys. What do you got?
Yeah, the Aquarius. It's the age of Aquarius.
Let the sunshine in, man.
He's already watered down, I guess.
Shit. Hell yeah. That's fucking awesome.
This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius.
M3, you gonna let me play this trailer?
Yeah.
For the magazine here?
Yep.
Yeah, I just shot it. You signed it. Reverse.
Yeah.
You have to share my screen.
I got it.
Okay.
There. Thank you.
You only have a few days left. In fact, Monday is the last day where you can pre-order the first issue of Legions magazine. That's right, the Legions magazine, the official publication of Toy Box. And if you do end up pre-ordering by Monday, you will get a 1/12 scale miniature copy of the magazine for your action figures to read. But if you don't pre-order, then guess what? Your toys are going to be mad at you. They're going to be upset. Well, they can't say that I didn't tell them. I'm wearing a hat that says it right here. Toy Mercs. www.legionsmagazine.com. That's it.
Wow.
That's the whole thing.
That's fucking dope, dude. He man, he likes you. He tells me he fucking you guys got your own thing going on and shit, man. He's mentioned you quite a bit of time, man. That's great.
Yeah, we Jeremy and I get along, that's for sure. You're looking like a Sith Lord with your hood up, standing in front of that moon. There's a hole in your moon, though, bro.
The moon.
No, that is a Harry Potter candle hanging in front of it.
Oh,
But yeah, it's like when. Oh,
there you go. There you go. You
That's
got it.
actually just a blown up thing of that big mole on his butt.
yeah. There was somebody that was looking at it and they couldn't fathom that it wasn't a sphere, and I was like, no, it's a flat circle. They're like, how? It looks like a sphere. I'm like,
That's no moon. That's a space station.
It's you know what I mean? Like
It looks like a sphere because we look at the moon and we know it's a sphere, so we see it as a sphere whenever we see it.
right.
Well,
You
and
look at it in a
shading goes a
magazine,
long
look
way.
at it in a book, look at it in a comic book. It always looks like a sphere to us because that's what we know it is.
Also, shading goes a really long way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shading does.
yeah. Like how it's like it's a that is good. They did good with the picture. They did pretty fucking good.
So y'all got a 30-second trailer on your site there for Legion's magazine, issue 1 coming soon.
Yeah. That's on my buddy's. That was before we even came up with the idea of doing the mini comic or the mini magazine. We actually just came up with that idea just a couple of days ago, or Friday. It was Friday. We came up with that.
Well, it's
Friday.
a fantastic idea.
Yeah.
And like I said, man, if you made a 1/12 scale Toy Mercs hat, I would buy that and I would have Destro wear it on the show.
Oh shit!
There you go.
That'd be a really hard thing to do.
You know what? It really wouldn't. You could make it out of have a T fan page. He does that shit out of cardboard.
Hey, M3, you have to say it. Do it.
It's do it.
No, I could make the hat. It's just I would need like a water slide or something to tampo onto the hat for the Toy Mercs logo.
That's the hard part is actually getting the logo on the hat. That's the tough part.
Right, because I have no problem making a 1/12 scale Kango hat.
Or I mean, you could also just buy one. There's tons of people out there that make them. I believe Anthanatos Unlimited makes hats for your action figures.
What are you drinking there, homie?
Tonight it's Evan Williams.
Does Evan Williams know?
Yeah, I know. Is that his blood? His bodily fluids?
Talk about my friend like that. This is one of my best friends.
Hey, Jack.
What's left of him?
All right. Well, then I assume that it's
I can buy another one though. That's the thing about my friend Evan. I can just go.
So you've cloned him. Okay.
I can get another best friend, and I have a job, so it's not like I have a hard time paying for it. Plus, this shit is cheap. Before taxes up here, this is like $13 a bottle.
Yeah,
After
unfortunately,
taxes,
you
like
can't work
22
with Evan
because I live
Williams.
in
He'll get you in trouble at your job.
Yeah, Evan Williams to get you fired.
Evan Williams has never gotten me fired. I go to work fucking hungover, and my boss asked me if I hung out with my friend Evan the night before, and then he'll give me the easiest thing I could possibly do. And I'm a carpenter, and he doesn't care. He's just like, I get hungover too, so go clean up all that trash.
Yes.
It's like, oh, but I want to frame something. He's like, that's not a good idea.
Not today, you don't.
No nail guns for you.
You should film that though. That would be good. That would be some good entertainment.
Film my boss asking me if I hung out with my friend Evan.
No. You designing something while you're hungover. Don't try this at home.
I plan on being hungover tomorrow, and I got to go to the shop, and I am designing something. I'm making a prototype for a line of toys.
Cool.
The line of toys is called Victims of Dead Man. The first product was a bunch of head sculpts. This is the box.
Works right now.
Oh, cool.
And inside the box, I'm not going to take it out because it's hard to do that. But inside the box, there's 5 head sculpts, all of the same face, from being like suspicious all the way to terrified.
Got it.
That's dope, man.
Yeah, there's a male and female set, and if you use the code #DeadMan10 at Odd Frog Entertainment, you can get 10% off. And I believe if you buy both the male and female heads, you already get 10% off. So that makes it 20% off.
Okay, so hey, and profit director, we already know somebody who's as well as you, but I'm just saying, Frank Dumont is good at painting. He did casual toy collectors fucking 3.
Dude, I'm good at painting.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm
Did
saying.
you see this? I opened Instagram and this is what I saw.
You.
It's some prices.
I'm just saying, man.
No.
People are hesitant to buy that because they need to be painted. But now that we all are connected and we know who can paint in our community, Profit, fucking Dumont.
People are hesitant to buy those heads because they don't come printed. That's for sure. I mean, they don't come painted.
I could do a lot up until eyes. I would fail on doing eyes.
You know how hard
eyes are easy.
These head sculpts are super hard to paint, dude. Here, I'll pull some out.
I'll
pull them out for you guys.
All mine would be like
no, man.
Never mind. I'm not trying to talk you guys out of them. No, go buy them.
No way.
Painting 1/12 scale is the easiest shit in the world for me, because what you have to understand is when I started painting, I was painting Warhammer miniatures, and I was painting their little faces. I was painting their eyes.
Yeah,
and we're talking my Warhammer miniatures. Their eyes had whites, retinas, pupils, and reflection.
Wow. Okay. Did you drop a little bit of?
So in 1/12 scale. No, look, here's what you do. You put down your flesh tone, then you paint the eyes white, then you dot them with whatever color you're going to do, then a smaller dot of black on that, then a couple speckles of white for reflection, and then you hit it with a gloss coat just over the eyeball.
Hey,
but nowadays it's easier. It's even easier than that. You don't have to hit it. You don't have to hit it with a reflection. Nowadays, you could just dab it with a little bit of UV resin and activate that shit.
Yeah. Look at that. That's a 1/3 scale fucking.
You mean it's an eye of a child? You have a child's eye in your hand. That's what you mean.
The reflection and light when it comes into it is great. I got dragon's eyes. I got slash pupils, purple, pinks, greens, yellows. Every eye you could imagine in this form. It's great. And you just fucking put them in. Shit. I've changed out some eyes, man. They're great. Hey, Dead Man, did you see this shit, man? Look at.
Yes, I did see that.
Did you? Isn't it so cool, dude? Look. Yeah.
Dude, I saw that on Kaz. I was watching Kaz.
Oh gosh, dude.
What happened? What happened to everybody else?
Oh, I think we're all here. They're just quiet right now.
Oh, we're here.
No,
Okay.
so you were watching Kaz.
Yeah.
So then I got a question for you, Dead Man. Do you know what universe Sharktacon is from?
What universe? What?
Sharktacon is from?
From the same universe we're from.
Well, that's not what he was saying on Kaz.
Well, he's fucking wrong. So they're the same. They're from the same universe. They're just fucking far away. Just like Cybertron. It's like it's in the same universe. It's just further away from us. It's a different galaxy, maybe.
Probably. I think he meant like different dimension.
No, he didn't say dimension. He said universe. You're
well, he said everything's different in this world, in this universe. Like our organs are not the way they are in his original universe before he died there, and like is forced to live here or something. I can't remember exactly.
Well, yeah, but the location of your kidneys are not protected by your ribs. And we all thought.
I don't know how you wear these meat bags on here. You know, this like, what do you call a skin? This is crazy. I'm not used to it myself.
He had us in a good listening conversation, but I obliged it, and I accept, and I was like, oh, and I'm sorry, Ed and Prophet, I repeated myself, but he was talking about like ancient alien shit. Like, if you ever watch Ancient Aliens, you know, like when it comes on. You know there's some.
I think you and I were hearing different shit, bro.
Yeah.
That show is.
I
that
came
show
in.
is-
I came.
that show
I
is
came in
terrible.
on
I mean,
Kaz's chat when they were talking. I was like, "What? What did I stumble into?" It's like, "What the hell is going on here?"
Well, I was able to communicate with him. Okay, I prolonged his conversation and asked and talked, and I was the only one because everybody else is like this motherfucker.
They were like,
Yeah, and I was like, okay, I've heard this before. Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna, and I was like, I'll just sit this one out.
Yeah, it's and in, who was it that came in and who was the prophet of the unknown? Was it Curtis? It said, "I bless your soul. I hope you fucking you stupid."
No, that was me, bro.
That was you. Okay, yeah. Shit, man.
Yeah,
I'm right.
that's the Billy Madison clip.
See,
I'm right though. Sharkticons are from the universe that we live in, right?
Well, we're talking about the guy that was on Kaz's show tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see the whole show. I mean, the show was on for a really long time.
all right.
Like,
shout out Sharkticon, mother,fucker.
And I did like have dinner with my wife, and then like we cleaned up dinner and stuff, and then I like waited patiently for her to go to bed before I turned it back on.
Yeah, this guy was up there saying like, yeah, mama, where I used to, my stomach is turned sideways here, and
your heart
used to be
instead of
the heart's supposed to be on the left, but it's on the right, where in my world, and I died there, and now I'm here.
Kansas.
Yeah, like, dude, what are you even talking about?
Hey, Dead Man, he said that he's from the middle star, basically, of Orion's belt. So there, and that's where his being has come from, and is now on Earth. And the only way
does he know that that's still in our universe?
Yeah, that's what he said. It's in our
changed it.
Our universe. Yeah, it's a connection between. It's a connection between excuse me, Stargate. If you ever watched Stargate, it all
hold on.
just
Hold on. He's from the middle star. Isn't that some like?
You never seen Stargate?
No, I have seen Stargate.
He said he was on the arm of Sagittarius.
Yes, okay, arm of Sagittarius, not Orion, not Orion's belt. Sagittarius, you're right.
So, but you got Orion's belt out of it, and you got the arm of Sagittarius out of it, and isn't that some shit? Hold on.
Prophet's right.
Isn't this some Battlestar Galactica shit?
Right.
Don't you make
like
fun
no,
of
in,
that
like in the
story.
new one when they were trying to find Earth, they looked for Orion's belt so they could find Ares' arm where it was pointing toward Earth, right? Isn't that what was going on in Battlestar Galactica?
Right? Yeah, absolutely right.
Okay.
Yeah. What you talking about?
So that guy was just like,
yeah,
I like this. I like the show from from '78, which they also did in fucking 2014, and I'm gonna pull out some 2014 shit on their ass, and they're not even gonna notice. That's what happened.
Hey, but Sharkticon really felt it, Dead Man.
Yeah, he had me convinced that he genuinely believes it.
Yeah, and so I was
like into it.
Yeah, and I was listening, and I was like, "That's cool." Everybody else was silent.
I think he was just fucking with you guys.
Yeah, no. Yeah, right. No.
No, I think he was.
I don't know, man. Now this might sound cool, but I don't think he's that smart.
Yeah.
Really? Okay. All right. So you think it just so happens to like line up with the.
Well, I think his delusion incorporated different things that he's seen throughout his life into it.
Like just so he just made up some shit that just happened to be in line with that. By the way, that Cylon Raider you just showed me, Ed, was fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan of that, and I got this for Christmas. Is one of the things I've got. And,
dude, that shit is fucking dope. I just seen an old school Viper with one of the stickers ripped off. The guy wanted fucking $70 for it.
Dude, I went to to Joe Fest. When I went to Joe Fest, I'm a big fan of $6 Million Man. I grew up, I had the 12-inch figure and all that, or whatever. And I saw one there, dude, for with the bionic arm, and it was in good condition, $80. And
wow,
I was like,
you should have bought that.
I was gonna buy it, but it's like my wife will kill me because she's like because me and Digital Caveman came down and stayed at my house, and we went there last year.
What?
And yeah, it's like she's gonna kill me if I spend $80.
Straight jab. I'm buying this.
I should have, and I regret it now. So when I go this year, I'm getting one. I'm getting $80 somehow. You know.
Hey, so M3, you pulled up that Star Wars thing about Hasbro raising prices of Star Wars figures, and I got something I want to show them lined up in the screen share here.
Oh yes. Oh, let me get out of everybody's on big screen. I like looking at it.
Yeah, I saw them raising the prices.
Hey, Deadman one, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna repeat myself probably 24 more times tonight. Look at Bruce Arachi, motherfucker.
Yeah, I saw that about 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
As you probably guessed, I was the guy from the Toymerks page.
Right.
There you go. Yes. Is that right?
Here, let's go to the big one.
Hasbro.
That's the old Hasbro symbol. Remember what?
Yes.
And this is a design I made, and I sell T-shirts and hats and all kinds of stuff from that.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like when the youngest Hassenfeld took over, it kind of like he only listens to board of directors. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you showed me that whole thing about Hasbro raising prices, and I came up with that design so long ago. I think it was before I was like, I had that design, and I was sharing it to Toymerks before I ever fucking like found Kaz, and I think they were talking about Cash Bro too, because they were calling themselves the Cash Bros.
So you should turn around and sue them for copyright infringement.
Kaz was calling themselves Kazbro.
I know.
KAS bro.
KAS, yeah, I'm just joking. Yeah.
They were calling. He was calling himself Kaz Bro because he was making all the his tanks and
he was 3D printing vamps and shit.
Hey, Deadman, I just crossed my mind right now. I'm so sorry. Forgive me, please. Curtis Schultz might be watching this one day, and if you do, Curtis Schultz, did you see on Kaz? Curtis Schultz dropped it like it was hot and was fucking doing fucking 10. I was like, shit.
Dude, you need to make a video of that.
Yeah.
You need to screen grab that.
I swear
make that your new icon.
Dude. Yeah, he had a tramp stamp on the back of his shits. the boy did good, man.
You know what it said? Kathleen Kennedy on the back.
Yeah, he was fucking Kurt. Like, what are you doing, Kurt?
I guess it's saying Kathleen Kennedy as a tramp stamp is way better than a Target. I knew a girl that had a Target for a tramp stamp.
Kurt.
That way you didn't miss.
Curtis has Chewbacca as a tramp stamp, dude.
Man.
I'm gonna sit down.
What's Chewbacca doing back there?
He's got a hairy butthole. It's that cat, and I just showed you guys that picture. God. I'll tell you what, man. What? That's fucking crazy.
So, Ed, did you look up the magazine? What did you think?
Ed?
Oh, I looked at. I looked at just a few pages on there. I didn't go into it. Like I just looked at you.
Yeah, there's only a few pages on there because if we put the whole magazine there, then nobody will buy it.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. I thought that.
It's cool. I think it's a great idea. It's great merchandising. Yeah. You know,
I absolutely thought that. I was like, oh, can they?
I liked it.
Next page. Oh, they can't because duh. If they showed you every fucking page, you wouldn't need to fucking buy the
So every book's gonna come. At least the whole first printing of this first book is gonna come with about 9 stickers, and all the pre-orders are gonna get that magazine. All the books are in a poly bag like a comic, with a hard back, a backing board, And I think we're thinking about this isn't for sure yet, but we're thinking about making our own backing boards the next time, and them being double-sided matte printings for backgrounds for photos.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I thought so.
That seems legit.
I thought it was a good idea. Ronan thought it was a good idea too.
I like the idea of the miniaturized magazine for your collectors. That's like tapping in to something they can cross promote. It's great.
Unfortunately, we couldn't outsource that, so I don't think we're going to be doing that one too often. Because if we say we decide to pull that out in because it's a quarterly magazine, so say we try and pull it out next year, but next year we'll probably have at least 20 subscriptions.
Yeah.
So that's 20 people that get it already. And Ronan makes them all himself because I don't have a printer, so I lucked out. I didn't have to do it. If I had a printer,
there's nothing wrong with delegating to certain people that have the ability to do it more efficiently.
Well, it's just me and him. It's just me and him though, and he does the majority of the layout and everything like that. I line up all the interviews and get all the ads together, and the ads, at least this whole year, are also free. We're trying not to charge for ads at all.
Yeah,
but we might have to just to offset the printing price because we
Well, yeah, I'm graduating in June as a graphic designer, so getting out of Augusta Tech. That's kind of cool.
Good for you. Ronan's already a graphic designer, and he's like he's almost 10 years younger than I am.
Wow.
And I'm 50, so
I'll be 55 in April.
I'm not 50 for another year and and a quarter, man.
You are old.
Fuck that shit, man. Fuck 50. Fuck 50.
Yeah.
The old's not even the worst of it because he's old and greasy.
You're old and greasy. Maybe sleazy. He might be sleazy.
So dope, dude.
That's a good photo right there.
Man,
Not
I love
bad.
all this, man.
That's a good photo right there. Even though you can't see her face, it would be better.
Yeah, you're
like
like
some more light behind her head so you could see both of her horns, though.
The light, yeah.
Yeah, M3, I've offered you to come on the tomb and do a fucking room tour.
I try to get like Digital Caveman to do that, like a behind the scenes video. I love all the behind the scenes stuff. And he's like, nobody wants to watch that. I was like, yeah, they do. Once in a while, drop a little fun thing for them.
Dude, people do like to see behind the scenes stuff. When it comes to photos, people like it. When it comes to like building dioramas, people like seeing it.
Yeah, totally. Like with the dioramas, like what Prophet does is like amazing. Some of the stuff he creates that he's shown. And,
it's true. He does.
Yeah.
But I don't create most of that stuff's extreme sets. I do a lot of stuff, but not as much as people think.
Well, I think he was talking about the custom work that you do with your figures and accessories.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Because we all know that's what you do.
Right.
Yeah. Well, and I'm gonna start doing like tutorial videos like in my own way.
You should,
right?
Yeah, totally.
I'll give you an example. I have 2 shows in mind. One is gonna be the Cobra Motor Pool, and it'll be Kaz and Bruce, action figure Kaz and Bruce. My mechanics on the show, and they'll be doing like custom vehicles and basically walking people through the steps of how the vehicle is customized. And then I'm going to do another one, which is Mindbender's Lab, and it'll be how to customize figures.
Awesome. Yeah, like I've been a podcaster since '08, so I like to watch a lot of like podcasts and like people's studio tours and see their setups and like YouTube, how they do their setups. I like all this behind the scenes stuff. It's fun.
So do you watch the podcast I'm on Wednesday nights?
I don't know that I subscribed to a couple of your Instagram channels, but let me make sure. Let me look and see if
I do the Skeleton's Tomb on YouTube on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time.
Which site is this on? Is it Skeletons?
YouTube.
No, I mean, what is the channel? Make sure.
It's Skeletons _ collectibles.
What? How come Prophet hasn't been there? If Prophet hasn't been there, I haven't been there. Like
I've offered you to be there. We haven't offered Prophet to be there because we never see his face, and it's a visual thing.
I get that. Yeah.
Prophet, you want to come on Skeleton's Tomb? You got to show your face.
No.
I don't want to ruin the mystique.
No, wait,
you can wear a gold Destro mask the whole time if you want.
I actually have a plan to buy one of those. Actually,
because we did have this guy on. His name is Thor, and he came on and he had one of those Spider-Man zip all the way up hoodies. And then he had like a hockey mask that was painted like Spider-Man on over the
What's
top.
the guy, Dr. Doom or whatever channel? The guy that has the mask and the full mask and all that. Is it
Prophet?
Yeah.
Yeah, or
It's
something.
MF Doom. He was a rapper.
MF. No, I know that, but I meant there's a channel, the guy that always has the inside story on what Star Wars is doing or something, and he's got a voice. It's kind of like Prophets, but it's like deeper. And I don't know, he's Doom. He's got like a gold mask he wears all the time. That's like his thing.
I don't know. I wish I knew. When we had that guy Thor on, when he came on, I had on my Boba Fett helmet for a little bit, just because he's moved on to a Clone Troopers helmet now. He doesn't wear the hockey mask anymore.
What was the channel again? It was Skeleton _ what?
Collectibles.
Collectibles. That makes sense.
And I'm just a co-host on that show, but I'm pretty sure that I'm the person everybody comes to see.
I would like to be there. I'll show my face. What's up, motherfuckers?
I want you to show your whole collection. I want you to like sweep up and dust that bitch and start from one end of that room and go all the way around it, and then just hang out on top of us.
It would be way too long. Way too long. And I can remember all my shout outs to where I got it from, who it came from, why I had this idea, why it happened, what happened here, why
you don't have to do all that shit. It's more your setup that's fucking super impressive.
Yeah,
especially the ceiling. The work he's done on that ceiling is incredible.
It is.
You know, we actually had a guy that was a second co-host on the show forever that had a ceiling just like that, and you could see it the whole time.
I'm sure.
Hey, M3, could you show the photo that I shared there?
Let me see.
Okay, I found the pick bar that you were on with Dead Man 1. I'm trying to find your actual channel.
Keep looking. It's usually down further.
Yeah, so this is the mask I was planning on buying.
Ooh.
Okay, you're gonna get that mask, gonna paint it gold, and then you're gonna make those eyes green, right?
Actually, I think I'm gonna just cut the eyes out so my real eyes can see through it.
I think you could probably see through it.
Yeah, but it's just the little center holes here that you could see through, and I want a wider range of vision.
Yeah, but if you're just doing it for podcasts, you don't really need that much more, right?
Well, I wanna go to conventions with it too, like as the Prophet director.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well then you should
like Toy-Cons and shit as the Prophet director.
Then what you should do is get contacts where that makes the white of your eyes black, and then the rings like that green, because that's what his eyes look like when it's gold.
I never understood in the cartoon how the chrome lips could move. He was talking. He didn't have like a steel fucking mask on, you know?
I don't know if you watch that travesty of a fucking movie, they explained it.
Yeah, I don't like to acknowledge that film.
I can't find you, man.
You
Like
can't find it?
mistake number one.
I see where you're on Pixbar with Dead Man One and Wentzilla. That was a year ago on the Pixbar. And then I see Skeleton's Tomb, Skelly.
Skeleton's Tomb. That's the show.
Okay. So it's actually Skelly.
Well, if you look up Skelly, you
Skelly.
won't
So I need
find
to.
it. You have to search for collectible. I've tried to look it up as Skelly before. I mean, tons of times. Because him and I share a StreamYard.
Okay.
All right,
him and I
I
share a
just
StreamYard. So
subscribed
if I try and comment in the comments,
Did you
comes up
find
that
it?
he made the comment.
Well, I subscribed to Skelly.
So should I subscribe to
Yeah,
Skelly then?
That's the one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I am subscribed. Mine's Geek
You
Home.
should
World,
also
by the way.
subscribe to Toymerks because Toymerks is about to do something. I just don't know what it is.
Hey, if you're subscribed,
YouTube,
unsubscribe. Do not subscribe to me, nor do not
What?
subscribe. You
What?
will not. You will be disappointed later on if you subscribe to me.
I already subscribed to you.
Did you subscribe to Geek Home World?
I guess that's my spiel. I don't want anybody fucking subscribing to me, man. Don't just look at my shit.
Yes, you do. You want help?
yeah, but M3, think about it like this: if I wasn't subscribed to you, I wouldn't be on right now because I wouldn't have known you guys went back live.
Exactly. Geek Home World.
Geek, shout out Geek, motherfucking Geek Home World.
So, Ed, what do you do? You said you've been a podcaster since 2008. What is?
Well, my channel's. I just celebrated 10 years of it, but I'm an audio podcaster first. But like the last year or so, I've really started focusing on being more of a YouTuber. But I talk film, TV, and tech. It's a Geek Home World, and I used to work in the film industry for about 5 years as a production sound mixer. I even had my own radio show in Savannah, Savannah on Film, that I turned in. Everything I do, I turn into a podcast. But I had my own radio show. I made a podcast, and that's on YouTube as well. That's in hiatus.
Can I Dead Man One, when you listen to Ed's podcast, they go on for a while, and he talks even though there might be just one or two people listening. Doesn't matter. He's not there for one or two. He's there for in the future. His voice casts over great. He doesn't do the He has a perfectly blown.
When I started out, I did. When I started out,
well, I've listened
many years
I've
I've
listened to
learned.
your shit, dude. I've jumped in. I fucking listen, and all I want is if I'm driving to fucking San Jose, can I have something good to listen to? I've listened to Ed fucking driving and shit. You know, it's crazy.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah. So I'm growing the channel. I went from last year from like 23 subs to like 87 now. So I'm growing it. But...
To the Geek Home World.
Oh, I hate the sound of my voice. Don't play that.
All right, hey, M3, if you want to put me on blast, this is the thumbnail for our show tomorrow night.
So if you want, I usually, well, thank you. You're number 88. That was a good number. Yeah, I'll check out. So Wednesdays, y'all are on there.
Yeah, this is the thumbnail for our show tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'll be on that too. We'll all be on that. We're doing our top 10s. I like a lot of film stuff, so I'll even talk on mine about the film industry. I'll talk about, I love box office numbers and stuff like that. So I'll talk about box office numbers, but you know, I'm any kind of sci-fi, I'm there, man.
What time are you guys on?
9 Eastern.
Yeah, we'll be on 9 Eastern tomorrow, which is Sunday.
That'll be tough for me to catch. I'll try to catch that one. What channel is this one on?
It's on Sergeant Curtis Schultz of Star Wars Squawk Box.
Yeah, so it's.
I'll probably link it to mine too, but go to.
I know Digital Caveman's gonna simulcast it. Ed, are you gonna simulcast it?
Yeah. If you got the link there, I'll definitely simulcast it. So it'll show up on mine. It'll show up on his.
All right, M3 shared. I shared it as a photo. Put it up as a photo, so I can zoom in on stuff. There's something I want to show you.
And Digital Caveman and I, we've been best friends for like 25 years. We've known each other.
Nice.
You should check if you hadn't checked. I'm sure you've checked out his.
Would one of you guys do me a favor and just send me a link to this show on Instagram so I can find it?
Yeah, I'll hit it up tomorrow for you, brother.
Yeah, thank you. I would definitely appreciate that.
So anyways, let me show you this M3. So as you see up here on the roof, I've got the translucent Predator figure.
Yes.
I like this.
And then down here on the street, I've got RoboCop.
Yeah.
I saw that running right away.
And if you look where they're both aiming, you can see RoboCop's red dot is on your crotch, and the Predator's 3 red dots are on your eggplant.
Fuck yeah, bro.
I love that the attention to detail. It's like so many Easter eggs in there. I love it, man.
Well, and what I always do when I make these thumbnails, I always whatever toys I have represented in here. Well, it's always me and Curtis and M3, but I always have action figures related to one of the S tier movies of the year.
Right.
Because, like, obviously, I already know the results for the end of the show. You know what I mean? Because I had to put it together. But yeah. So both Predator and RoboCop are S tier, so I was able to throw them both in. But yeah, as you can see, I also update the movie posters each time.
Yeah.
To coincide with the year we're doing. So we're doing 1987. So I got Predator, Lethal Weapon, Full Metal Jacket, and a RoboCop.
Sweet. I like your Prophet Director on there.
Yeah, that's the Prophet Director figure here. He's a custom. He's the Prophet Director Destro's head on a Roach with the Golden Head Mezco figure's body with a Mezco blade coat. And a Marvel Legends like scarf thing. I don't remember what figure it's from.
Curtis.
And Curtis is a custom Crimson Viper with a Goldberg head and soft goods red leather jacket I got online.
Dopish. And look at the marquee. That's great.
Yeah, I always do the marquee up in the G.I. Joe font. With movies from the year that are on people's lists.
Shout out Chicago Bulls, motherfucker. Anybody have anything to say about that shit? Fuck you.
And I incorporated the Cobra logo into the Chicago Theaters logo there. And I went with the Chicago Theater because I live in Chicago.
No.
We're sorry.
You just calm down.
Live in Chicago. Not with that accent. No fucking way.
You're from the South? You mean you're not from Charleston?
No, you'd be surprised, man. I lived in Santa Fe, New Mexico for a while. And I had no idea that I had an accent at all.
Yeah, he used to yell at
one
kids.
day after work, I said, what are you guys doing after work? And they were like, you're from Chicago? And I'm like, how do you know? And they're like, you said use guys.
Use guys. I thought that was a Bostonian thing.
No. They say that in Chicago and they say that in Massachusetts as well.
Oh,
right. But yeah, this is I always use the Chicago Theater and I deck it up for whatever the show is.
Dude, you should use the fucking LA Mandarin Theater one time just to be super funny. The funny thing about that is they only have fucking 2 fucking things, so you could only put 2 movies up. Wow. They have 2 screens. The most famous theater in all of the United States has 2 screens. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I looked at maybe doing the Man's Chinese Theater. But when I was looking at photos of like theater fronts and stuff, I wanted one with a nice clear marquee that I could put whatever I wanted on it each episode, And when I saw this one at the Chicago theater, I was like, all right, that's pretty much exactly what
It's better because it's wide. It's better for YouTube. The other one's way tall.
Right. Well, and the crazy thing is, this theater is on the bottom floor of a skyscraper. Like the building is like, has like 30 floors in it. But yeah, we basically once a month, the last Sunday of every month, we get together and we have a panel of 6, and we each pick our top 10 movies from whatever year it is that we're talking about. So, for example, this is 1987.
Well, I will definitely try and hang out. I do have prior engagements, but I won't be on any show, so I can like hop back and forth for sure.
Yeah, hang on. Let me just go ahead and get you a link to Curtis's channel like right now.
That would be awesome.
That'd be better than that way you could sit. Or like I said, we're gonna be M3 will be restreaming it, I'll be restreaming it. But that way you can subscribe to
Actually, he already set the video to upcoming. I can get you the link to the video that we're doing tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I just linked it in the private chat. M3, if you want to share that link that's in the private chat to the regular chat so that everyone can see it and know where to go tomorrow night, that would be great.
All right. Hey, look, M4's on the back of my door with the motherfucking Toy Mercs hat on, motherfucker.
Hey, wow, when I clicked that link and it asks if I'm a robot. Jeez.
I think it's a little crazy that M4 is facing the wall with a massive hole pointed outwards.
Well, this is the picture, and I just zoomed in on that one side.
But yeah, Deadman, the link is in the private chat right now. If you,
I'm already getting there. I'm going there. I'm subscribing, and I'm also going to turn on a bell notification. But that never works. Not for live streams. Every time a live stream happens, I get a fucking notification like maybe an hour after it's over.
That sucks.
Yeah.
All right. Profit.
Yeah, I know that's happened to me on some of the channels I follow, so I make sure I'm like subscribed for everything.
We gotta promise good content to Deadman 1 to get him in.
We got good content.
Look. You know what? I'll just go ahead and set an example right now so people know what to look for.
Profit.
Or what to expect, I should say. So M3, I am going to ask you to share a screen one last time. This will be the last time I ask you to share a screen.
No, that's okay.
That's what he always says.
Profit is fucking great with this fucking preview.
Yep. He's building this show, and we're trying to help him build it and do it right.
No, I'm trying to help him.
All right, go ahead, M3. There it is.
He's oh wait, man. It's a possibility that
Not seeing it.
You're not sharing it yet, bro.
Well, M3's in the dark without his glasses on.
He's getting old. He's getting old. He's got to put his glasses on so you can see.
There you are, you.
Like, where's the computer?
All right, so yeah, basically this is the way we go through each movie. I start with this. Show the movie poster and who picked it. Then they talk about it over the trailer in black and white with no sound.
So no copyright strikes, theoretically.
Right. Well, I put filters on it too. No sound filters, and it's a picture-in-picture. Like, we'll never get a copyright issue with this.
Yeah.
And he's kind of reined us all in. We only get to talk about the ones we pick. So,
just
right. Well, because it was taking
it
like 3+
that,
hours to get through it.
It was taking us, 3 or 4 hours, yeah.
So, yeah, we go, watch the trailer while they talk about the film. And if they're still talking when the trailer's over, we just go to their movie poster while they finish talking about it. And then I show where it ranks on the screen. And the ranking system is based on how many of the panelists pick it. So there's 6 panelists. If only one person picks it, it gets a rank of D. If 2 people, it's a rank of C. If 3 people pick it, it's a rank of B. If 4 pick it, it's A. And if 5 or 6 pick it, it's an S rank movie.
Oh man, I'm already a D in this category on 1987 because it's not on your fucking marquee. My favorite movie from 1987 is fucking Hellraiser.
Somebody did pick Hellraiser. Hellraiser is going to be in there.
I didn't see it on the marquee. Am I tripping?
No. Well, I can't fit everything on the marquee.
He just got.
Oh, okay. I thought you put everything on the marquee. I get it. That is fucking not cool anymore.
So I'm gonna go. I'll go ahead and show you. There's the final result.
No B's, huh?
Yeah, there were no B's this time.
Interesting.
A lot of D's though. A lot of people. A lot of movies only one person picked, but there was so much good shit to pick from.
Right.
So how many people picked Dirty
Dancing?
Dancing?
Hellraiser right there.
Yeah.
Right next to the worst movie of the year, Masters of the Universe.
That's a caveman picked.
That movie was so much fun. I mean,
a caveman picked that.
Yeah, but it's fundamentally bad.
Yeah,
it's a fundamentally terrible movie. But come on, I mean, when I saw
But
that
then
movie,
on top of that, you see like for the trailers and stuff, I've got I put us in like a theater.
That was fucking great.
So we've got like, Curtis and I sitting in the seats, M3's up a couple rows, like wondering why we won't let him sit with us.
Because he's holding his eggplant. He's like, I got an eggplant.
But yeah, that's the long and short of it right there, Dead Man. That's pretty much what we do.
And he works really hard on the production of it. He does a great job with it.
How many people picked Evil Dead 2?
I believe it was just me and Curtis. We were the only ones that picked Evil Dead 2.
Okay. What about Beverly Hills Cop 2? I'm sure a bunch of you guys picked that one.
Yeah.
Only one.
I'm sorry. I'm spoiling the whole thing by asking these questions. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna try and watch, but I have to watch 2 shows tomorrow because I have to be present in the chat for some point on 2 different shows, and like I said, I'm prototyping something also tomorrow. And before I do any of that, I have to wash the dishes and take out the trash.
See, on a normal episode, it's a lot more spread out. There aren't like as many D-rank movies. Usually it's a lot more spread out. But it's also a little strange this time because it was like either we all agreed or none of us did, because there's more individual picks this time than any other time before. But there's also more S-tier movies that were picked by everybody this time than ever before.
Interesting.
Right, we have 3 movies this time that literally every panelist picked, and that's never happened before.
Nice.
So, and that's Predator, RoboCop, and Lethal Weapon.
Well, yeah, those are all good movies. You're gonna have
Lost Boys.
You're gonna have a hell of a time with 1988, though. I tell you what.
Well, 89 too. I mean, 87 was hard for me because there were some that almost made my list that, just wasn't big enough.
Well,
Like,
and there's also going to always be the factor that, each of us have movies that like affected us differently,
right?
At different times in our lives.
Well, we did our
I mean, he's not wrong. With 89, you got Batman, dude. You got Major League. You got fucking
Batman's going to be S tier. We know that.
Oh, well, I'm glad you said 89, Dead Man, because there's a movie that I'm sure that I'm the only one that's going to pick it in 89. And that's Turner and Hooch with Tom Hanks and the Bull Mastiff.
You know what? The Burbs came out that year, too.
Yeah.
Also, well, the reason that Turner and Hooch is going to make the list for me is because that's the first movie that made me cry.
Aww. Prophet Director has a heart, everybody.
It's over here. It's over here. It was over here.
right. Depending on what dimension you live in.
Yeah. But we did. What Prophet? We did. we did the big MCU one, and what was that, like 3 or 4 hours? That was
It was
hard
long,
show
but
to
we
do.
ranked the entire MCU up to date, like every movie.
Just films, and it has to criteria. It's the year the film is released. Like if a film gets released in December, it's
Yeah.
technically in that year, even though it might be the popular film of the next year.
Yeah, we go by release dates, not like when it was on the box office.
And re-releases
Well, I mean,
don't count.
I'm just looking at 88 right now, and Jesus Christ, man, there's so many good movies in 88.
No, 87, right?
Well, he's looking at
he's looking at it.
I'm looking at the
happen
next episode
next
already.
one,
I'm
next
already
episode.
past that.
So you say you want to be on the next episode is what I'm hearing.
Hey, let me.
Yeah, hey, Dead Man, you actually can be if you want, because one of our spots is rotating.
Yeah.
Like we have 5 full-time panelists and 1 rotating spot where we have a guest panelist.
Hey, let me tell you my Dead Man. Let me tell you my picks. Here's mine.
I could possibly do 88 with you guys. I'd much rather do 87 though, because of Hellraiser.
A random.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've already done all 87, and Bullwinkle's the guest panelist this time.
Okay.
I mean, it's tomorrow, so it's like.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
We'd love to kick him, but we can't. No.
No, but I'd happily have you on as a guest panelist if you want.
Yeah, I'll do 88 with you.
Fantastic. Yeah, I'll. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and put my my phone number in the private chat for you.
Uh-oh.
And then you can just text me your top 10 88 movies.
88. You got a month.
Oh yeah.
A month to.
Dude, I will have it done by the end of this fucking podcast.
There you go, brother. That's my real world phone number right there in the private chat.
Yeah. Hey, I do it right away. Bam. I get my shit done. Boom. And I turn it into profit. Boom. I'm first, hopefully, motherfuckers. Everybody else that doesn't waits till the last minute. Fuck you.
This last couple times I was probably the last person.
Actually, this time, Ed, you were the first.
I was the first? Oh shit.
Yeah.
I thought I was the last.
Hell no.
Was I the first?
Yes. Yeah, well, Bullwinkle was the last, but Bullwinkle was a replacement. So
for 87 or 88?
87.
We haven't done 88 yet.
I blew me away right now. I thought I fucking snapped back the next day and shit. I was like, I thought I hit it hard. Somebody else hit it harder. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You're welcome.
Gosh dang it. That's great.
Yeah, Ed literally sent me his list like the night we did the show. We did 86.
That's great.
Like when we were done, he like sent me a big picture of his list.
Nice.
I'd forgotten I'd done that. I thought I was late.
And he drew little pictures. I bet he drew little pictures. He's like on that level and shit. Okay.
My camera's going in the
Do they have to be in an order or just top 10?
No, there's no specific order because the way they get ranked is how many people picked it.
Okay.
Right. Hey, M3, my camera went in the crotch mode.
So basically, it's not bad to be a D-ranked movie on my show because every movie on the show is in somebody's top 10. It's just to achieve S rank, you need to be picked by at least 5 out of 6 panelists.
Yeah.
And if you follow Digital K-Man, he's usually on the show too. But me and him, we stream a lot together. We've been like friends in real life for like over 25 years, so we know each other. And it's ironic. I got him into YouTube, and he is grinded it out, and he is like far surpassed me. I always say to him, "Your Jedi powers have far exceeded mine." But like way back in the day, I was like, "Man, we need to get in this new thing called YouTube." And he was like, "Nobody wants to look at our old ugly faces." And I'm like, "Okay." And I was like urging him to do it. Then during the pandemic, it was like 21 or 22 or something. All of a sudden, he's showing up on a live stream. I was like, "Dude, you're not coming to my channel?" And he's like, and then he's like, he started doing it, and he started grinding away, man. And I was like, I tell him all the time, I'm amazed at his work ethic and how he just grinds out like 5 videos a day. I think he went like an entire year where he missed like one week out of like the entire year that he didn't do videos for that week. I'm like, that's amazing. So he's up to like 800. He's around what 870 subs, and then he's got an Instagram following too.
Fuck yeah, man.
But when we went to Joe Fest last year, I was trying to get him to let's record some video, man, for your channel, and we'll turn it into a live stream. We'll do whatever, repurpose it. He's like, no, man, we almost did it, and he's like, this year I'll do. This year he's gonna do it. He says. But,
Good. At least he said it.
Yeah. So.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm just now actually buckling down and deciding that Toymer's YouTube is actually going to do something. There's three videos up over there, and one of them is that trailer or that thing I showed you earlier.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite videos I've ever done on my channel.
Yeah, Toymer.
Jeepers, what a cute doggy. Here, boy.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Wow, you're Flint from G.I. Joe. But what's wrong with petting a dog?
Well, you never know if an animal you're unfamiliar with is safe to approach.
But he's so cute and fluffy. How much harm could he do?
You don't know, and that's the point. It could have rabies or a violent temperament. Just because an animal's cute and fluffy doesn't make it safe. Take this Ewok, for example.
Gee willikers, he's so cute. Can I pet him?
Give it a try.
Come here, little Ewok. I won't hurt you. I just want to pet you. What happened? Why am I tied up?
Well, Ewoks don't like to be touched by strangers, and they eat humans. You see, just because they're cute and fluffy doesn't mean they're safe to pet. Always be careful with strange animals, or you could wind up the main course at an Ewok banquet.
No, I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
That was good, but the problem I have with that is that Flint didn't end up dead at the end of it.
Well, he did let the Ewoks eat the kid.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but I have a thing for killing Flint. If you go to Instagram,
you hate
look
Flint,
up the
huh?
hashtag Flint's just fucking dead. No G and fucking, just fucking dead. Flint's just fucking dead.
You won't even drive through Flint, Michigan.
Hey,
You hate me so much.
I've been to Flint, Michigan a few times actually, and I love Flint. Flint's my favorite character from G.I. Joe.
Just don't drink the water.
Yeah, when I was coming up with Flint's voice for that sketch, I kind of just I listened to the old cartoon and how they did it, and I was like, there's kind of a John Wayne vibe to that. You know what I mean? So I kind of just tried to, emulate that a little bit when I came up with the voice for Flint there. Because I do all my own voice work too.
Yeah, I figured that. I could hear that. I'll be right back, fellas. I gotta piss.
Yeah.
Hey, Prophet, I was just looking at the 86 list, and I didn't miss it. Naked Gun is 1988. I swore I thought that was 87.
Yeah, no, I was kind of surprised how late that was too. I noticed it earlier when we were on the phone. I was looking at 88 movies.
So I'm scoping out my top 10 already. Yeah, I knew Rain Man was that year. Throw Mama from the Train. Oh, there's a lot of good ones here. It's gonna be another tough year. God, Police Academy 5. Damn, they spit those movies out. Must have been every year during the 80s. Batteries Not Included. Oh man, that was a good one.
Well, Batteries Included is 87.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it sure is. You're right. It came out December 18th. Dang it.
Oh, Twins. Twins is
Twins, yeah.
Young Guns. Wow, Young Guns. That's a good
Young
one.
Guns.
They just announced they're doing a sequel to that, which Emilio Estevez is gonna write it or do something with it, produce
Oh,
it.
Earth Girls Are Easy. That's one that I love.
Hey, I
That
like
was
that.
fun.
Hey, shout out motherfucking Marlon and fucking Jim Carrey. Yeah.
Yeah.
They have the
Oh Lord. Caddyshack 2. It wasn't as good as the first one.
Oh no, it didn't have Rodney Dangerfield or Chevy Chase or Bill Murray.
Right. So I don't even know. I know why they did it for money, but yeah. I just remember
Bull
being
Durham might make my list.
Oh, y'all might be interested. Return of the Living Dead 2 came out in January.
Nah, that won't make my list.
It won't. Oh, okay. My Stepmother is an Alien. God.
I remember that. I can't. Is it not? I couldn't even name the girl. The
I can't remember.
High Spirits was fun.
Yeah.
With Steve Guttenberg and Daryl Hannah.
No.
Okay.
Where Steve Guttenberg's like winds up with Daryl Hannah, who's the ghost.
Yeah.
And his wife winds up with Liam Neeson, the ghost played by Liam Neeson.
Oh.
Yeah. But none of those movies can hold a candle to the New Adventures of Pippi Longstocking.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and disagree with you on that one.
Oh, come on, Pippi's so cute though.
I remember.
Ed, you're not gonna pick Hairspray?
No, I'm not going to pick Hairspray. I'm not a fan of Hairspray.
Pippi
I don't
Longstocking.
even wear Hairspray.
I was like a kid. I was like a under kindergartner. What's preschool? I was in preschool watching Pippi Longstocking.
Yeah, that was the show, not the movie, though.
I'm telling you, I was kid.
Oh, Tucker was a great movie with Jeff Bridges. About the car, the independent car company that got put under by General Motors and Ford.
Oh man, they put him straight the fuck under.
Oh, Willow, man. Willow was great.
Willow, Bad Mardigan. Yeah.
The Deadpool.
I
That was
stole the baby from a stupid dikini while he was taking a wee-wee.
what was the Deadpool? Was that Charles Bronson?
It's Clint Eastwood, I believe.
Was it? Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dirty Harry.
Oh, M3, are you gonna pick Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, just because of its hits?
I didn't pick that.
Yes, he is. You are.
Oh man, Dirty Rotten Scoundrels with Michael Caine and Steve Martin. That was a great movie.
I have my list right here. Do this.
He's gonna get it.
Oh, dude, Die Hard came out that year.
Yeah, Die Hard. I was like, how do you not pick Die Hard?
There's your S tier for the year. Die Hard.
That's your
That'll be
S
on
tier.
everybody's list.
What about you? Don't think Big might make?
Oh,
everybody's
Big
list?
is definitely making my list. Big
It's
is one
definitely
of my.
making mine. Though
Like,
it's
'cause
creepy
I
if
was
you
like-
watch it now. It's kind of creepy watching it now, thinking about what his age supposedly was.
Not
as a
really,
kid.
because when I was his age, I had a crush on Elizabeth Perkins.
Oh, yeah. Me too. I'm sure, but Beetlejuice, obviously, that was the year of Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
A Fish Called Wanda. That was a funny movie. I remember.
Oh,
that.
Fish Called Wanda is a masterpiece, man.
You know, Akira also came out in '88.
Harry? I don't even see it on here though. Did it not like chart? Let me see. Carrie. I'm looking at Box Office Mojo, but Eddie Murphy Raw. Oh no, that
Eddie
came out
Murphy
in
Raw is
December.
'87.
You were right. You were right. Yeah.
Moving with Richard Pryor was hilarious.
Action Jackson. Oh my god, I remember that.
Action Jackson. Hey, there's some dumb movies out there, man.
What about They Live, fellas? What about They Live?
Was They
Dude,
Live?
They Live
Oh,
is
oh my gosh, I forgot about
such a
that.
great movie.
I've not seen that in so many years,
But
but
Is They Live, was that released in '88?
Yep.
I think so. Yeah, I'm looking at it
1988.
here. Yeah, November 4th, 1988 release date.
There you go. They Live is definitely making my list.
That's definitely in mine now.
His mama's making my list.
I mean, that is the best street fight in any movie ever.
He just punches him in the balls 100 times.
Dude, Roddy Piper and Keith David kill it in that movie.
Yeah, they fought for a minute. Dude. Hey, they
Iron
fought
E-
for 12 minutes. 12.
Iron Eagle 2.
They fought.
Well, Iron Eagle 1 didn't make my list in its year, so
No,
Iron
it
Eagle
didn't make
2
mine
definitely ain't making my list.
Yeah. Braddock missing
Is
in
nobody gonna
action
pick Land
3.
Before Time?
I never got into the dinosaur cartoon.
It was pretty good back then, but I don't know if it made
It
my
was
top
good.
10.
It was good. It was good for its time.
Yeah.
I
don't
will
think I'd
say
pick
this
it
though:
either.
when we get into '89, The Little Mermaid is going to make my list.
Oh, Little Mermaid probably made my list too.
I mean, it started the Disney Renaissance.
When was Aladdin? That was 91.
A Fish Called Wanda is making my '88 list.
Yeah, I told you. I said that earlier. Fish called Wanda. But when did Aladdin come out? Was that 91 with Robin?
Might have been, yeah. I think we get a fish. We get
Mermaid.
Mermaid in '88, and then in '89, what did we
Beauty and
get?
the
Was
Beast?
it Beauty and the Beast?
I feel like it was Beauty and the Beast.
Right, and Beauty and the Beast was like the first one nominated for Best Picture.
You know, I don't know when The Rescuers came out, but I remember loving that when that came out.
Oh,
Well, the first Rescuers is
Rescuers
the
was
'70s, brother.
The squirrels.
No, for real?
Yeah.
Really?
Hey, what was the rescue?
I remember watching the Rescuers when I was like 10 and knowing all of it. And when I was 10, it was like 1985.
Hey, Gummy Bears is
Maybe it was.
close, and if not even alternate, man. Gummy Bears, man. All them shits. The 1980s cartoons are great. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, well, the number one film of '88 was Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That was so ahead of its time. Like,
yeah, it was good.
And Jessica Rabbit.
That'll probably be an S tier for sure.
Yeah, Roger Rabbit will make my list.
Yeah, it'll make my list too.
You know,
Coming to America. Come on now.
Hey, you know what bugged me most about that movie was motherfucking Roger. Gosh dang it!
It was supposed to. It's one of those castings, dude. It wasn't supposed to be Bob Hoskins. It was supposed to be, I don't know, John Travolta or somebody different. But it would have like been a totally different movie. I forgot. I love those castings of who might have been. Like if
Bob Hoskins was great in Roger Rabbit.
He was great. I'm saying, yeah, if you put somebody else in there, it just wouldn't feel the same to me. But I can't remember who the actor was that turned it down or thought it was silly or something like that. I think it was Eddie Murphy, but I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong about that.
Well, Eddie Murphy turned down Ghostbusters
because he was doing.
I'm glad.
Beverly Hills. He was doing. He was filming. Was it Beverly Hills Cop at the time? I think.
Yeah, because it was supposed to be, the original plan was Dan Aykroyd, Harold Ramis, and Eddie Murphy.
Which would have
But
been.
Eddie Murphy said no, so they got Bill Murray and, Ernie Hudson instead.
Right. Good for Ernie Hudson. He's like, yeah. I'm glad I'm attached to that.
Yeah, I mean, one of my favorite movies with Ernie Hudson is The Crow.
Oh, yeah. A Nightmare on Elm Street 4, The Dream Master. Jeez. Biloxi Blues with Matthew, what was his name? Married to the Sex and the City lady. Ferris Bueller guy. I always forget his name.
Hey, what's the one they when they get fucking NWA's Me So Horny?
Matthew Broderick. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of it.
Biloxi Blues?
Might be. It's been a while since I've seen that.
Anything you want. Anything?
Yeah, Roger Rabbit. Yeah, my '88 list is pretty much done.
Oh, but Biloxi Blues was from the play by Neil Simon. I didn't realize that.
What was the fucking? I'll figure it out. I know it, but it's not popping in my head right now. No, that's great. Prophet. That's dude. All that shit's fucking nuts.
I pretty much got my top 10 too. I just ain't wrote it down.
Robert Francois says 2 Live Crew.
2 Live Crew.
Exactly, right? Exactly.
And that's from his Nasty as They Want to Be album, I think. Is the name of the album.
Yeah. I think you're absolutely
Even
right.
bulldagging bitches need to get the dick in,
I know,
rubbing belly to belly and skin to skin. Fucking like hell, but ain't no dick going in that dick.
And I remember when Springsteen let him
and hot in the ass.
I remember when
at home with my dick hard.
I remember when Springsteen let them use the, Born in USA, and they did Banned in the USA, which is kind of cheesy. But when they were like,
No, it was actually perfect for that song.
yeah, it just sounded cheesy. I mean, to me, it's
but
not the original.
Yeah.
Well, that whole song is in response to the prudishness of the American media and like why they banned them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Born
I
in the
get the
USA
message.
and the Born in the USA is about how fucked up our country is.
Right. Yeah. Everybody says it's this patriotic song, and it is
No, it's
patriotic, but
totally not a patriotic
It is not.
It's a protest. It's like our country didn't love us, basically, and it was about Vietnam. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, if I had to like compare Born in the USA to another song based on subject matter, I'd compare it to War Pigs from Black Sabbath.
If I had to compare
Fortunate Son, maybe.
If I had to compare Born in the USA to another misunderstood song, it'd be Like a Prayer by Madonna.
Exactly. Oh my God, I saw somewhere where a Christian choir was singing it, and it's so whitewashed, and I'm like, oh my God, you don't even know. If you knew Madonna, you know that no.
Right. Well, you remember that trend a few years ago where all the little kids were like dabbing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I'm watching these parents like let their kids do that, and I'm like, you don't even know what that fucking means.
Yeah. Well, it's like another song was damn it, I was just thinking of it. My brain just went empty.
Oh yes, it happens.
Pink Houses is not a patriotic song. A lot of people, Ain't That America for You and Me. It's really talking about, Mellencamp's really talking about, it's sad that this man thinks he has it so good. And
Yeah, we used to joke about that when we were kids.
Running through his front yard,
John Cougar happens to be
an awesome
Where did you
dude.
send your melons for the summer? I sent mine to John Cougar's Melon Camp.
Yes.
I hadn't heard that. Red Heat. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that came out. Y'all remember
I mean,
that?
think about Jack and
What's
Diane
Raven?
sucking on a chili dog outside the Tasty Freeze. Diane sitting on Jackie's lap, just got his hands between her knees.
Our shit was nasty back in the day. We didn't know. It went over our heads.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, life goes on.
It ain't like the WAP song or whatever. What that stands for.
Long after the thrill of living is gone. Yeah, John Cougar Mellencamp, never been one of my favorites, but he does have a couple of bangers.
He's got even some of his new stuff is pretty decent. So I'm a person. I'll follow their career. I'm like a true fan. I don't like come and go with the breeze.
See, that's why I don't think I'm a true fan of like most shit, because I like what I like, and I'll ignore everything else.
But
you know what I mean?
I'm a massive
for me to say I'm a true fan of a band, like there's very few bands that I like their entire catalog. Right? Like I can honestly say I'm a true fan of Queen. I like their entire catalog.
Eagles.
I'm a true fan of Led Zeppelin. I like their entire catalog. I'm a true fan of the Beatles. I like their entire catalog.
Yeah.
But most bands I can't say that for.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, as an artist, you want to continue to grow and change, and a lot of artists get pigeonholed. Like, there's certain songs you have to play. You always have to play Hotel California, but there's so much more to the Eagles than just Hotel California, even though it's a masterpiece. It's
my favorite Eagles is it's actually not even Eagles. It's Joe Walsh, Life's Been Good.
That's a great. I love that song. Oh my gosh.
However, Hotel California did so much for metal. It's crazy.
For metal, interesting.
Yeah. The solo where they split up the chords.
Oh, okay.
And like just now think about what that actually sounds like with the two guitars playing the different notes in the chord. Metal has been replicating that ever since they did it.
Yeah. Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. But like Revolution was probably the first heavy metal song by the Beatles. It was so ahead of like what the Beatles did in just like what 9 years.
Oh, the Beatles did not fucking create heavy metal. Black Sabbath did.
Oh no, Revolution. Come on now.
That's not heavy metal.
It's a precursor to it. It's the seeds were planted.
I would say Helter Skelter is closer to a precursor to heavy metal than that is.
I would say Helter Skelter would be more of a precursor to punk rock than metal, but
I'd agree. I agree with that.
Maybe punk rock.
Yeah, because that's like you look at like the London underground music scene of the time. What spawned after the Beatles. And that was like the birth of punk right there. And there was a lot of Beatles inspiration in that.
Yeah.
All right, so I have some homework to do, guys, because
me as well.
Going through this list, I have 13 movies and I gotta only give you 10.
Yeah, that's when it gets difficult, man. Because
there's
you get like 20 movies in front of you, and you're like, oh, I got to eliminate half of these.
And there's been times like some of us early on, we knew that everybody was going to pick a certain film, and I think a few of us on our own said, I won't pick that because I know that's going to be S tier, even if I don't pick it. Enough people will vote it in as top tier. And so sometimes, I think when was it Guardians of the Galaxy, Prophet? I think you and me went a different way on that, or was it Captain America when we were doing the MCU?
Well, because I wanted Guardians to make S tier,
right?
And my personal favorite Guardians is the third one,
right?
But I picked the first one because I thought that was the most likely that everyone was going to pick, and if I wanted it to make S, I needed to, you know what I mean? Like, I was a little political in my choices there.
Yeah, and the only one that I kind of broke my rule on with that was Captain America, because I think Winter Soldier's arguably one of the best in the MCU, still holds up, and I liked the first Captain America.
Dude, the first Avenger is so good.
Yeah,
First Avenger is a super good movie.
Yeah, and basically,
and that's the thing, because you see like. Throughout the MCU from Iron Man to Endgame, what you see is Tony Stark's character development like changing dramatically through each movie, while Captain America never changes.
He was the Rock, yeah.
So they're like the polar opposites, which is why it's so poetic in the end, because Tony's the one that gives his life to save everyone, and Cap's the one that selfishly goes and lives for himself in the end. You know what I mean?
There's some rumors now that him going back is what's going to be the catalyst of possibly creating Doctor Doom. I don't know. There's so many theories out there. There's a lot of interesting things floating around for what's coming up with Doomsday.
Well, I still think we're going to wind up. Doomsday is going to be like the
storyline in the comics where Tony Stark is Doctor Doom.
Right. I think they're going to flip it and try. The other thing is, I've heard that they're going. And I don't believe this is going to happen, that Doctor Doom was always Tony Stark, that the Tony Stark we knew was actually Victor Von Doom. And I'm like, I don't know about that.
I think that's nonsense.
I did see an article while we were on the stream earlier. I didn't bring it up because I didn't really want to mention it. But and I didn't check the source, so I don't know that I believe it. But they said that, and I don't know my comics as well on Doctor Doom, but said there's some backlash that casting Robert Downey Jr. is whitewashing, because Victor Von Doom is not technically white. He's Romanian, or roughly.
Well, he's Latvian. It's a fictional country.
Right. Yeah. And so I don't see that as whitewashing necessarily, but like I said, it's just an article I looked over, and I hadn't checked any validity to it, but
yeah, I dismissed that whole claim.
I do. It doesn't.
Me as well.
Yeah.
I mean, whitewashing does happen, but it didn't happen there.
No, no.
like at all. Not even close.
See, the thing that makes Doctor Doom such a threat in the Marvel universe is technologically Doctor Doom is on par with Tony Stark. Mentally, he's on par with Reed Richards, and
Right.
magically, he's on par with Stephen Strange. So Doctor Doom is like the trifecta of like the peak of all three of those different areas.
You forgot the last part of that, where like, and with his people, he's on par with Captain America.
Right, because Latvians,
His
they
fucking
don't view
country
him as a
loves him.
dictator. They love their leader.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like Black Adam in the DC universe. You know, the people of what is it, Kahndaq? They love Black Adam as their leader.
Kandar or something. Yeah.
But yeah, because when people go into Latveria to try and like fuck with Doctor Doom, his people protect him.
Yeah. My only concern with having, and I've said this from the beginning, is Robert Downey Jr. casting him. I love the idea. I know he could pull off the character, but the average people that maybe hadn't followed anything else and certainly don't follow comics, the average public is going to say, well, isn't he Tony Stark? Isn't this Iron Man? How is he this new guy called Dr. Doom? And Dr. Doom's
well, see, I think the problem there is you're concerned about what other people are going to think.
No, well, I'm concerned if they're going to actually just the average person that, doesn't.
Well, why waste your emotional state being concerned about something
No,
that's
no, no, no.
beyond your control?
No, I'm just talking about in general. I don't, I wonder if that's going to affect like the box office of people, warming up to it, because you have to, because for those movies to be billion-dollar films, you need not just the diehards to watch it. You need the average Joe, or a person off the street. And will they, if they are just casual viewers to the MCU, if they've never watched any Disney Plus or anything like that, are they going to know that it's that recognition? So it depends how they weave the story. I think it's going to be fine, but I don't know. I'm just curious how it's going to all.
Well, and Endgame to me was proof that James Cameron has a very tiny penis, because Endgame took away the #1 box office slot for him. And then he's like, well, I need to re-release Avatar then and keep it in theaters until it gets that score back.
Well, James Cameron's he's a genius. I'm not going to say much bad about James Cameron. He created my favorite franchise.
No, I'm just saying that was a real compensator type move to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then he came back with
Avatar. The top spot for me. I need it back.
Yeah, but he was going to do that anyway to warm people up for Avatar too. So, yeah, it's all numbers.
Avatar 2 bombed though.
Bombed? No, it didn't. What are you talking about? It's like the number. Oh, you're making me pull up.
Compared to the first one, it did shit.
No, it didn't do shit, dude.
No,
it's like one of the top films of all time, dude. It's way up there.
No, it didn't.
Hold on.
Box office was fucking time. Insane, but the backlash was terrible because it was just Ferngully.
It is. Avatar: The Way of Water is the #7 on the box office, $684 million in 2022.
And that's #7 of how long? Of all time, right?
Of all time. Yeah. It did worldwide. It did internationally 1.6 billion. It ended up with 2.3 billion worldwide.
Yeah.
So let's see. Worldwide. I didn't look at worldwide. Let's go to that.
So Profit Director, what's going on is you're not understanding the hype.
Yeah. Avatar is never.
It didn't stand up to the hype, but it made the fucking money.
It made the money, yeah. Avatar.
Holy shit! Avatar's third all time.
It is, yeah. That's what I was saying. 2.9 for Avatar.
How the fuck did nobody had anything good to say about that film?
I loved it. I thought it worked really well. It's still the best fucking 3D. Avatar, both Avatars is the only way you should really count 3D. I mean, it was good. And this one had a better family story, but I don't know about the next one, Fire or something. And you see, there was a lot of time between it, 09 to 2022. That was a long time. But 70% of its business, just like the first one did 2.1 foreign, which is 73% of it. This one did 1.6, Avatar Way of Water. And the domestic was 785 million for Avatar. And
Man, I must be looking at some wrong shit because
yeah.
When that movie was in theaters, I didn't hear anybody say a positive word
Well,
about it.
dude, what it was a slow burn. It started, it opened, that opening weekend was like a lot lower than they thought it would be, like 100 million. It was like 60 million, but it had legs and it got word of mouth, and it was out for like a long time, kind of like Titanic was, another Cameron film. That didn't open big either, but it started to catch a wave, and it just stayed in theaters forever.
Oh, right, man, I got a funny Titanic story.
All right, guys,
So,
I'm taking off. I'm going to sleep.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
It was good talking with you, man.
Thanks for letting me on, M3. I got my list, and I'm gonna have to do some research and narrow it down because I got too fucking many. And this is next weekend, not the Sunday.
No,
it's gonna be a month from
88
now.
will be the last Sunday in April.
Oh, I got plenty of time then.
You got
plenty
a whole
of
month,
time.
dude.
Plenty of
You got
time.
a whole month. Yeah.
Although I do like to get people's lists at least a couple weeks ahead of time, so I have time to make all the
production.
Yeah, to get download all the trailers, get all the like screens made and everything.
Well, just send me all that information on Instagram so I know what's up.
Yeah, if you could do like a little
Right. Yeah, just when you're done with your list, text it to me at the phone number I just gave you in the private chat.
I can do that, but tell me when you want the list in
the sooner the better. As soon as you give it to me, I'll put it to use.
Yeah, anytime before.
Like,
you're
you don't
gonna
have
need
to rush.
you're gonna need to give me an end date, or I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, end
You have
date,
2 weeks. You have 2 weeks.
Send it to me by April 12th.
Cool. Remind me in the Instagram chat. I'm fucking hammered.
All right. I'll remind you.
Send it
All right.
before tax day.
All right, later, guys.
Take care.
Have a good one, brother. Nice to see you.
Yeah. Cool. He's pretty cool.
Hey, I know. Hey, I feel his pain, man, because sometimes you just get a little inebriated and you're just not thinking right and shit, man. It happens to the best of us.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it's fucking 6 a.m.
I know. I can't believe I'm still on here.
I'm trying to make the screen big. I don't know why it's not happening. I want to make it like blow up and shit. Can't do it.
Did he freeze up? Oh, that's a cool photo. And your glasses there, the light and all that. It looks pretty cool.
Don't look at my glasses. That's crazy.
We gotta be out. I gotta sleep sometime now, and then I got homework to do today. And I
Oh
got
yeah, remember? Hey, Ed,
laundry
said,
trash.
Profit. 4 hours. Wait, 5.5 hours ago, Ed Geek said, "You going live?" I was like, "You want me to?" He said, "If you want to." I said, "All right." He said, "I might be in for a little bit."
Nice shit. Fucking 5 hours. I had
Crazy.
caffeine today, so I'm wide awake. I'm never gonna go to sleep.
That's so funny, man. Hey, it always ends up being a good time.
Yeah.
Always, man. Always. It's funny who comes on. It's funny who chats. We had like what 5 people in here tonight. It's great.
Yeah, I've been wanting to stream a couple times, and I just, like I told Prophet today, I've just been so busy with so much other stuff. And, there may be some big things coming for me after I graduate, so I don't know.
Right
Can't
on.
talk about it.
Right on. I like playing with all of us, man. It's cool. Hey, but
Yeah, it's fun.
your camera, dude. Look, it's like skin.
Hey, my eyes are up here, camera. My eyes are up here. No crotch cam. Come on.
He's like,
Uh-oh.
boy, it's a girl. You gotta have a girl
Yeah,
camera.
you can do certain like hand things, and it'll It has to recognize me, and then it'll move, but it's not doing it now. Yep. See, I do that. Now it's going to follow me. Well, it's supposed to. It flashed its little. All right. So now follow me. There you go.
There
So if you see me waving, sometimes I'm waving, sometimes I'm not. I'm trying to initialize the camera.
Dude. Man, I can't say it. I can't say it. It's like I have a man.
What are you gonna say?
Nothing.
Say it. Say it.
He does that. He'll start a sentence and then just trail off.
I hate when people don't finish things. So
Sorry, hey. I don't give a fuck what you hate, motherfucker.
I'm so happy I found my.
I don't know where that came from. Stop it.
You better finish it. You better finish it. Don't start something you can't finish.
I just think on randoms, and sometimes I'm like, I don't want to
say it.
I contemplate what I think.
Don't worry, you're live. Go ahead and say it.
No, think before you speak. That's what I've learned. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm tired of thinking before I speak.
Oh shit! But did you see this? Look at that little. Have a drink, she said.
She's
yeah. See, I don't. I just say whatever because I'd rather ask for forgiveness than permission.
I'm thinking when my birthday comes up, I might do a birthday stream.
Oh, the pinup, what's up?
All right, but you have to do it in your birthday suit.
I don't live out all that. Y'all don't want to see me that way? No, I don't think so.
I have to show it again.
I think you underestimate M3's desire to see naked men.
Oh dear.
Naked men.
I like that box. Hey, is that some LEDs you threw in there? I saw the little thing you showed on the stream.
Yeah, no, I keep talking about it. I'll keep talking about it for probably another, I don't know, week.
Another week.
All right, guys, I'm jumping out. It's after 6 a.m.
It's 7:08 where I'm at, so it's time for me to go to sleep. I gotta fold my laundry that's in the dryer and try to go to sleep and then wake up and start again. All right. Well, thanks for having us on. Everybody like, share, and subscribe. If you don't subscribe to my channel, don't be a loser. Please do. Geek Home World. It's Geek Home World. Like, share, and subscribe. Do something important with your life. Subscribe to my channel. I'm not going to ask again. Shameless plug. Profit Director, what's your channel? Go ahead and plug it.
I'm not plugging my channel yet, but I will say, come watch us on Sergeant Curtis Schultz Squawk Botch tomorrow. Squawk Botch. Squawk Box.
Come watch on
stupid ass tongue twister YouTube channel name. Sergeant Curtis Schultz tomorrow night. Nobody's listening anyways, but we're ranking 1987's movies. So
I think he has about 5 people watching.
He has 2, and I'm one of them.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm one of them too. Maybe
so nobody's watching.
I don't know. They were watching up to a certain point. They'll watch on the replay.
Hey, watch this, motherfuckers.
Lord. Like, share, and subscribe.
And on that note,
goodbye. I'm gonna be last man out. All right, later, dude. Bye.
Hey, guess who's the last man standing, motherfuckers? Dun 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 dun. I guess I should stop, but had a good time. It's cool. It's currently 4:10. 4:10 right now. It has entered into March 30th, which is Chrissy's birthday officially. Happy birthday, babe. March 30th. March 31st is next. And then it's April 1st. April Fool's Day. Already in the second quarter. The third quarter went by really, or excuse me, the first quarter went by really fast. It's kind of interesting that it went by that fast. And I'm already about to be a motherfucker. Oh, can I get a picture? Oh, why that's not happening? That. Trying to get the camera right. I guess it doesn't matter. But there, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Prophet, I see you. Bye, guys.